up, everybody? What's up, everybody? Woo! Oh, I forgot to do the thing. I forgot to send the thing. All right, let's send the thing. Boom! What's up, everybody? Welcome in to the big show. Happy holidays. Oh, I'm gonna run out of time. Look at that. I'm gonna run out of time. Push them all, push them all, push them all. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you may be. Welcome into the show. My name is UltimatDJz. Thank you. Oh, wrong. But there we go. Whew. Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate you guys all being here. My name is UltimatDJz, and I'm running behind. Let me get everything fixed in the Discord. Dan, I'll turn on your polka music, because that's how we celebrate rounds here. That's what we do. Oh, come on. There we go. Now things are fixed. Good afternoon. Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate you guys all being here. My name is UltimatDJz. Welcome into Twitching Trek Live, Star Trek Fleet Command's official podcast. And today, just kind of hanging out and celebrating the holiday season. I'm on a vacation day, so here we are broadcasting early for those of you in the EU in the EU region. Thank you guys so much for being here. Appreciate it. Let's check and see what's going on over here in the activity panel, huh? Late Nighter has resubbed to the channel. 8-month subscribe-iversary. Thank you. Pedro, also at 8 months. Thank you. Hell Jumper on your 4-month subscribe-iversary. Tony Rome on 5 months. Pedro and Iron Chef also each dropping kitty bitties into the jar. Thank you so very much. Appreciate it. What's up, Eovide? First-time chatter. Welcome in to the litter box. He says, EU here. Thank you for the appropriate time. Appreciate it. Magellan, also a first-time chatter. Welcome into our gift chat here. Our litter box chat. Pax's Reindeer Rentals is open. European 185. Let's go. Thank you so very much. Trader, welcome in. Happy holidays to you. What's up? Oh,
Happy holidays, DJs.
I forgot to turn on the polka music. Can we do that first? Polka.
Oh, sure.
Yay!
I did, by the way, beat everyone to a name change.
Oh, did you?
I did. I was stalking Twitch, so the instant that it popped up, I joined and claimed the name. So.
Well, let's see what you got. Ultimate Chris Katingle? Katingle. Yes. I don't have a Katinga, though. That would be...
You don't need to have a Katinga.
That's phenomenal. All right.
CO and I have conspired on this, so.
Hey, what up? Yo, what's up, Rip?
Captain Oblivious.
Oh, man, I am digging this. I'm digging this.
So what shenanigans are the plan today?
Hey, Ripper.
We do have shenanigans. Ladies and gentlemen, your criminal heroic Tashcan is here. Criminal Rip, what's up, buddy? Welcome in.
Hello. I exist.
He does exist.
I'm a trash can.
Are you sure? Are you sure you exist?
Your criminal
I think we're
heroic
all
trash
in
can.
I at least exist in my mind, and that's enough.
That's absolutely accurate. I'm good with that.
You're going old school philosophy. You think, therefore you are.
Correct.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Let's see. What do we got going on here? Oh, you guys have already started a hype train? Oh, Trader. I fixed our alerts today. You can't see right now because of, the nice big red error connection symbol. But I fixed the alerts, so now they'll catch up in real time. Quick, somebody donate 100 subs. Yeah, kidding. Oh, that's funny. Excuse me. Oh, man, I am ready to go. I have my grown-up eggnog in a can. I'm just kidding. It's actually just beer. Yeah, so we got it fixed. Pedro, thank you for your 300 kitty bitties. Appreciate that. Trader, dropping subs into the chat to Vodsy, and then 10 more randoms. Horace, dropping 100 kitty bitties into the jar. Ace with 100 kitty bitties. Thank you. Vinius, thank you for your 7-month resub. Tiberius for 100 kitty bitties. Thank you. And Shiny for your 7-month resub. Appreciate you guys. And right off the bat, as per usual, for you crazy kittens, already 62% through a level 4 hype train. Yo, ho, 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 867. JB says, are we watching a movie? Yeah. Doesn't it sound like that? It sounds like, see, this is the soundtrack to a happy-go-lucky scene in the middle of a Christmas movie or a holiday movie. See, like, I'm
Change that music. Make it holiday.
Ace says, make it holiday music. It is holiday music. I'm walking down the sidewalk. I have all my Christmas bags. I have all my presents because it's Christmas Eve and I'm a man, so we shop on Christmas Eve. And I'm walking down the city sidewalk and I'm looking into storefronts and I'm saying, ooh, that looks nice. Ooh, that's pretty. Ooh, I want to buy that. Ooh, that would be a great gift for Mrs. DJz. Man, I feel swell today. Golly, the world is such a beautiful and happy place. Man, I'm such a happy cat. I am full of positive energy. Woo. Yeah, watch out for that first step. It's a doozy. It's a doozy. Oh, look, there's my friend Ripper. Hi, Rip. How are you today?
Wait, what?
What are you doing on this fine, swell afternoon?
I'm unfortunate.
Yep.
You ain't gonna hold me down, computer. Listen, here's streaming computer. You're not gonna hold me down. No way. I'm feeling great. I don't even care that my computer crashed 3 minutes into the stream. I am feeling swell today.
Speaking of feeling swell,
Yay, bug.
are we gonna keep this, nice and calm?
I mean,
Are we just gonna let loose?
I feel like we should.
I'm so positive. I'm full of positive energy.
Let's at least start.
Thank you,
calm.
Frank. I think that we should. I think that we should be happy and appropriate and welcome in all the little boys and
Who
girls.
bought this?
Thank you, Forgotten Sec. We should welcome in all the little boys and girls to the stream today because it's getting really, really close.
99
so
Luftballons.
excited. Oh my
Auf
gosh,
Ihren
yes.
Weg zum Horizont
Yes,
denkst
listen
du
to it.
vielleicht gerade an mich.
Uh-huh.
Dann
Made
singe
that
ich
sound
ein
alert.
Lied für dich. I don't know.
Yes!
Something like that.
Thank you, Ripper, for singing the German version of 99 Luftballons. As some of you may have noticed, Trader, there is an entirely new panel of sound alerts today. As a matter of fact, 20 new sound alerts. We do still have some of our golden favorites. We still obviously have all of Wardod's embarrassing moments. But 20 new sound alerts have been updated into the sound alerts panel specifically for your sound alert pleasure here today, everybody. Just go down into the panel section below the video. You'll find the sound alerts button, and you can scroll through and find some of your golden oldies and some brand spanking new ones, like that one where Wardod sings 99 Luftballons in German.
Fascinating.
Fascinating. Yes, it is fascinating. Thank you, Anonymous. Sandreso, I appreciate you being here. Be sure to send Trader a thank you message for your complimentary gifts. Pedro, dropping 5 gifted into the chat today. Thank you, Pedro, very much. Appreciate that.
DJz.
So much. Yeah, Trader, what's up?
Guess what? We're only 16 subs away from another $100 pack.
That is true indeed, and we are going to make good on everything today. We have so many things to give away. We have Secret Santa Kitty items. We will likely end up with a $100 gift, $100 pack to give away. Hopefully some prize closet items, some battle passes, all the good stuff. Querty says, yo, DJ, ironic that you say this. Yo, DJ, you should spend the entire 6-hour stream Grinding Board Pro.
DJ, what is wrong with you?
Yes, Ace!
DJs.
Love that one. That one is a good one. What is wrong with you, DJ? You heat your ramen in a microwave. You probably heat your tea water in a microwave. You eat your beefaroni from a can. You barbarian. What is wrong with you? McDougal says I missed his resub when the stream crashed 4 minutes in. Well, McDougal, I see it now. Thank you for your 8-month subscribe-anniversary. Happy holidays, DJs and crew, he writes. Well, happy holidays to you, man. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Les Besselope, thank you for being here. Be sure to send Trader a thank you note for your courtesy gifted sub. And Dick Selects, we'll just call you Alex. Can I call you Alex? Alex, thank you for dropping 5 gifted. And Trader, it's working. Look at that. It's working up there. If somebody gifts subs, it doesn't do them individually.
There's a
Yeah.
normal level, and then there's
That's
Ripper.
awesome.
That's right. The normal level
Nice.
and then the Ripper level. All right. Very, very good. Thank you guys so very much. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up, Magellan? Thank you for dropping 5 gifted. And watch it, Trader. Watch it. Watch it. It's just going to
Yeah.
say that Pax gifted 5 subs. Come on. Don't let me down. There it is. And now it won't go.
Nice.
Now it won't go individually for each and every
You're the
sub
best.
anymore.
Mwah. Give me
That's
hugs and kisses.
awesome.
Which means our
And
counts
we're only,
will stay up to date too. Yeah.
that's great. Only 3 subs away now.
Yeah, and you guys just finished a level 6 hype train, which is awesome. Thank you so much for that. You guys are the
So positive.
best.
I'm full of positive energy.
Woo! Yo, what's up, Head? Thank you for dropping 5 gifted into the chat here today. That is swell.
There we go.
That is swell.
And DJs, I promise I will stick around the whole stream
Oh, my goodness.
so you won't be crying at the end. Because I listened to the last stream where I left early.
Uh-huh.
And you're like, Trader, normally I'd put types these in for me. I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
Dad.
I may have struggled slightly in keeping up with the stuff that I normally don't have to keep up with.
Fascinating.
Fascinating, says Anonymous. Thank you. Says Anonymous via the soul of Ripper. I appreciate you guys all being here. We've got a lot to do today. And I'm in a place of positive energy. Positive zen. Yeah, Sherlock Holmes says, Trader, you sound a lot better, too. You've been ill the last couple of shows. You feeling better?
Yeah, I am feeling better. And I'm also very, very well medicated.
Nice.
867, I've had a carrot. Does that count?
A carrot.
I'm making beef stew, so I gave up on cutting all the carrots up for it and just ate one instead.
Carrots are yum. I actually made a really
They are
nice,
delicious.
I made a nice shrimp stir-fried pesto today. It's actually really good. It was quite delicious.
Nice.
It was quite
I gotta
delish.
tell you, the Chinese I ordered last night was spot on, and I gave that guy a $20 tip.
I mean, I hate it, but, apparently Germans love it.
Yes,
'cause
Germans do love it.
He had to stomp through 8 inches of snow.
Oh, wow. Did you get that much bad weather? See, it's like beautiful, sunny, and like 60 degrees over here today. Well, maybe 55.
Oh, lucky.
Yeah.
No, it's
It's nice over
it
here
is
today.
minus 17 outside with
What?
wind chill. It is pushing minus 40.
Oh, my God.
And we've got 8 inches of snow that is blowing around like a little blizzard.
I do know that we have a cold snap coming. That's why, remember, I traveled to get my boys last night, so I didn't have to do it today. I know it's actually, I think it's supposed to get bad like tonight. JB says it's currently 79 in Miami, Florida.
Guess what? This storm is going to bring you 30-degree weather. So, meh.
Get ready, JB. Get
I'm
your
just back
banana
today,
bag ready.
right?
Yes, Anonymous. Boy, Anonymous is enjoying the brand new sound alerts. Exploring, going through the 20 new sound alerts and the sound alerts panel down there. McDougal, thank you for gifting a sub in here. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Head, thank you for your 5 gifted subs as well. I do appreciate it. Thank you, by the way, to the suggestion of
Trader
grinding
stopped
board
all my hopes and dreams.
It's one of my favorites. I appreciate the
It's
suggestion.
one of mine, too.
Thank you for the suggestion of grinding board probes for 6 hours. We are going to start out with that today. Mainly because I'm almost out of things.
No, I don't
Yes!
think I used the word moron off.
No,
I
no, he
prefer
doesn't.
idiot.
He likes idiots. Yep.
I do prefer idiot.
He likes idiots.
I do like idiots because we're all idiots.
We are all idiots in one true right. Absolutely. It's a thing. Humans are idiots.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a thing. I do have to do some Rialta PvP today. Wardod is here. I did not get it done yesterday. It was a busy day.
What's up,
Podcast
preppies?
and state of the game. Yo, what's up, Aaron? What you doing, mate? What you doing?
Just starting my day at work.
Starting your day. Goodness gracious. Crazy, crazy. Let's see. Who did
People
we
are
decide?
Yep.
People are
Another
yelling
day
at
and a
you about
half
why
of
you have
work.
Harrison on your Vidar.
Because I can one shot. Here, I'll show you a battle log here in a second. I can one shot the probes if Mud procs, and I don't take any shots, so I don't take any damage. Guys, 58% through the level 7. Level 6 is complete. 5 seconds are on the clock. I wasn't really paying attention to it. My apologies. But thank you guys so very much for your crazy generosity. And your emotes are being sent now. Let me poke your eyeballs out. With Poka, get it? It's Poka. I would melt your faces, but instead I'm going to poke your eyes out.
Are you gonna poke a face?
DJ, what is wrong with you?
Nothing is wrong with me. I love Poka music. Man, nothing gets my blood boiling like a little bit of polka music. So much fun.
My goodness.
It's good stuff. All right. We'll move back to the face melting here. Oh, no. I left Kirk on the wrong ship. Now I can't do my Rialta PvP. Well, I'm going to have to do this Borg run, Wardod, and then I'll bring it back. So, I'll show you why I put Harrison on my Vidar. Once you get your research up high enough and your stats and everything are high enough, you got to remember, these are level 33 targets. So, they're not, they're not super big deals. But let's take a look at this battle log here. So, here's what happens. If I've got Harrison on, then I get to... Oh, it didn't work. Look, Mud didn't actually proc on that one, so bad example. If Mud procs... Well, he didn't there either. Dang, Mud! Show me a little love, dude! Jeez. So much for that,
Yeah, he's been doing me dirty, too. We did some ASB assaults, and he's... Like, I got him to proc once out of a dozen of them that we did last night.
Let's check him out here. There you go. Here's one. If Mud were to proc... That's interesting. He didn't show up. Anyway, this is...
867 says he's having performance issues.
Yeah, Mud is having anxiety right now. But anyway, this is ideally what I like to happen. All right, if I can get all of that shield mitigation gone, see here, I dealt 1.6 million to the shield, but 8.9 million to the hull. If I can get Mud to go off, then Harrison lets me bypass all that shield, and I can destroy the hostile without really taking any significant damage, like single round, one shot, before we get to that big railgun, right? And that's the idea.
Yep.
Querity says the best crew for Borg is 7 as captain and 5 and 9 as the sidecar. Like I said, for a lot of people that may be true. When you get to a certain level, a certain power and certain research and everything, then this actually works out better for me. Mud's odds, I think.
Yeah,
he's maxed.
I run that.
What is he?
I run the Mud Harrison crew on my second Vidar when I'm not grinding with 2 Vidars. It is a good crew. Yeah.
Is it faster to fill cargo with this crew? Not any faster than it would be with 5, 7, 9, or whatever he said, because you're still getting that loot bonus. So not any faster, but I take less damage. So my repairs, like I said, it doesn't really matter. It just is what it is. Grinding Borg probes is relentless and merciless anyway, so it's all bad. But no, I use this also because I don't use Mud in very many other scenarios. so I can do this when, I've got other ships out doing other things. See, look, here's another one. Mud procced on this one, so he doubled my shots. So even though I did not crit, see, on that first one, I hit a critical, and that's why it worked. On this one, I did not crit, but Mud proc, so I still got that off. So it doubles up my odds. If I crit with Harrison, then I win first round. If Mud procs, then I also win first round. So it kind of doubles up my odds at not taking the damage. So, yeah.
Von 99 Luftballons. Auf ihren Weg zum Horizont denkst du vielleicht gerade an mich.
Uh-huh.
Dann singe ich ein Lied für dich. I don't know. Something like that.
Yay, Ripper! We love when Ripper speaks German. That's fantastic. Major has asked me to
you
make...
love it when I speak German?
Yes. Come on, who doesn't love it when Ripper speaks German? Okay? That's got to be a thing,
It's
right?
fancy.
Yeah. It's very fancy. Do you love when Ripper speaks German? Hey, Ripper, what is the German word for yes? Ja, right?
Ja.
Y-A?
Yeah.
And then what is it for no?
It
Nah.
is actually J-A.
Oh, okay. J-A. And what is it for no? Nine?
Nine. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, you have the opportunity to encourage Ripper to speak more German on the stream today. All right, there you go. Trader, thank you for the name change. Ultimate Chris Katingle. I like it. And Frozen Major has asked me to make the hat bigger. I'll do that for you. All right, let's find the button for the hat. Where's that hat? Oh, here it is. Sorry, it took me a second to find the hat button.
You are wrong. Just sit
So
down and be
we
wrong.
are going
You are
for
wrong.
no swearing right now, right?
No swearing right now. That's correct. Thank you.
Can
Pooping all the time.
I curse in German?
Yes. Yes, you can. There you go. Big hat. Ripper is going to curse in German. Yeah, do it. Do it now.
No, I don't. I don't think I use the
Meine
word
Fresse ist das
moron. Behindert. I prefer idiot.
He prefers idiots.
I do prefer idiot.
He does prefer idiots.
Yes, listen to me swear.
Man, they are going crazy with the Ripper sound alerts today, Rip.
Ich
Lots of
hasse euch alle. Ihr dummen Menschen.
What are you saying?
Oh, I know what that one means. I
don't
can't
know.
repeat it, but
No,
I know
don't,
what that
don't.
means.
Yeah, don't repeat it. But I'm sure it's amazing.
You people are horrible. Like, actually horrible.
Yes, we're all horrible. Man, Anonymous, thank you so much. I love that you are exploring all the sound alerts for everybody to hear. That is amazing. Thank you. All you people, you're all horrible. Thank you. That's fun. Bayonetta, thank you for your hydrate. Do that now. Whoop whoop.
I think I foobarred this.
Haven't foobarred it yet. Wardod is online. Oh, thank you. I'll shield. Wardod is online. As a matter of fact, he is ready to do some. He's ready to do some Rialta PvP because I went to the system yesterday and it was empty. He went to the system yesterday and it was empty. Because everybody got this thing knocked out probably in the first couple of hours.
DJ.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
Everything. Thank you. Thank you, pooping all the time. What's wrong with you, DJ? Everything.
That's an amazing soundbite. That's
It
just like
is.
amazing.
It's good. I actually...
That's probably going to get more plays than anything else now.
I tried to have a little bit of logic when I was building the new sound panel today. There are sound alerts for literally every conceivable scenario. Okay? We're talking about something that's great, there's happy sound alerts. We're talking about something that's confusing, there's confused sound alerts and angry sound alerts. We have them all. And then there's
So
the
what you're
Wardod
saying
sound
is-
alerts.
What you're saying is we should plan a stream that consists entirely of us not talking, but just playing sound alerts.
We could probably do it. You realize
Yeah.
between all four sound panels, is there a sit down and be right alert? Oh, you betcha. That one's in there too. Bubba Joe's famous rant against DJ. You are wrong. Just sit down and be wrong. That one's in there as well. Yeah, we've got.
You are wrong.
Thank you.
Sit down and be wrong. You are wrong.
Thank you, Anonymous. I love the fact that Anonymous is thoroughly enjoying the Sound Alerts panel today. Thank you. I really wish you would display your name.
Von
So we know who you are.
99 Luftballons.
Yes, Duval.
Auf ihren Weg zum Horizont
Sing it, Ripper.
denkst du vielleicht grad an mich.
Yes.
Dann singe ich ein Lied für dich. I don't know. Something like that.
I think it was something perfect. I think that was absolutely perfect. Ripper might even be convinced to do a live rendition of 99 Luftballons here today. It could happen.
Oh.
It could happen.
We'll see how
I'm
we are
so
feeling
positive.
in a couple
I'm full
hours.
of positive energy.
I'm full of positive energy as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Smoke Mohawk, thank you for your 8-month subscribe anniversary. Appreciate it. Magellan resub, 3-month subscribe anniversary. Thank you. He writes, Ripper kills me. Ripper is awesome. I'm so glad that you could be here today, Ripper. Did you get some sleep last night? You were trying to stay up super late. As in super
Did
late.
stay up super late.
I was going to say, as in super late, I mean, stayed up through the night to like, what, 8 or 10 a.m. your time.
I actually stayed up later than that.
Oh, dear Lord. He stayed up all night. All night. And
Just so I can wake up late today to be here and have all the energy.
Look
That's
here.
love, DJs.
Look.
That is love and true friendship.
Look here. That sandwich dude is in the audience. That sandwich dude is here. We've got to get him on the stage here. Let me see if I can click the button.
He's amazing.
Let's see if I had him set up the other day, but then I changed some things because we were playing other games. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Permissions.
Milk.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember. That one is actually an oldie but a goodie. It reminded me, though, Ripper, because literally last night you were talking about you love milk. So I was like, okay, yeah, we got to bring that one back. So there are some oldie but some goodies in here. But you know,
DJ,
Trader,
what is wrong with you?
Everything. Everything is wrong with me. Let me see here. Hang on, sandwich dude. I'm trying to get you fixed. That sandwich dude. Yo, that sandwich dude. All right, I got you set up. Boom. If you look, now you just had a voice room open up called Contributors. And you'll find Trader and Ripper and Stevens Aaron and myself. And we would love to invite you to the stage today. We'll chat you up a little bit. Whew. This is your podcast? Wait, what? Oh, you're on the road. You're on the road home. Well, happy travels, my friend.
Oh, nice.
Happy travels, man. I hope you arrive wherever you're going safely. I just want to say, man, shout out to you. Your streams are incredible.
They are.
Ripper and I were just actually talking about yours last night, how creative your entire process is. Your music and the way you do those ditties and the raid songs, man, you are creative on a whole nother level, dude. It is incredible to watch you work. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh, God, I hate grinding board probes. Wardod, are you going to be ready for Rialto PvP here in like 10 or 12 hours when I get done with board?
He probably will.
so-
I'm sure.
Wait, so we're doing a 12-hour stream now?
No, Ripper, I mean, I'll have to take a litter box break somewhere in the middle. All right, I'll have to take a litter box break. But if you want to take over for a while, we might be able to do something like that. I don't know. Listen, that sandwich dude, he knows about Star Trek, and he seems like a pretty smart guy. So I'm going to imagine that he's going to stay far, far away. All right? He seems like a pretty intelligent fella. All right, so, yeah. But we could get him and bring him over to server 15. Where's Killerden? Is he still playing? I haven't heard from Killerden in a couple of days. Is he hanging with it on server 15? I haven't even seen him on the server. No, Bennett, I can't do 24 hours. I can't.
Also, I'm pretty sure that gold patron name is Ripper Goes 24 Hours.
Yeah, Ripper goes 24 hours. That's correct.
I have done that recently more than once.
Yes. Maybe not on stage, but like in the last 2 weeks, you've pulled at least 2 all-nighters. It's kind of ridiculous.
Oh no, it is way more than 2.
So not good. So not good. Let's see. I do have some things that we got to do today, Trader. Let me pull up the prize list. We got some stuff to give away today. Oh, the poll is done. Let's see what we got here on the poll. Here we go. Looky there, Trader. 91% of people love when Ripper speaks German. I think that is considered.
No.
I think that is considered.
We're gonna have problems.
That's a landslide vote right there. 91%. Come on, Rip. Why don't you give us your argument against the poll results, but do it in German?
Wie kann man nur so dumm sein und das toll finden? Das macht fundamental überhaupt keinen Sinn.
Now,
Ich bin doch nur ein absoluter Vollidiot. Irgendwo im Internet, der keine Ahnung hat, was er tut. There you go.
Krije, can you translate that for us? Look, Krije in our chat. First-time chatter, welcome to the litter box, by the way. Krije says, oh, that's my language. I can speak German. Can you translate, please? So, whatever he just said. Yo, Tila, thank you for your 10 gifted. I appreciate that very much. Thank you so much for your generosity. Oh, boy.
Do we have any Germans in the chat anyway? I would assume so. Maybe.
Oh, for sure. Listen, this is one of our very first, we don't do them frequent enough, but this just is not enough time in the day. But this is one of our very few EU-friendly streams that we've ever done on Twitch. So I would imagine that we do have a strong EU presence here today. Shout out, raise your hand, show me your hype if you're playing on a European or APAC server. Let's see it. Let's see it in the chat if you're playing on a European or APAC server. If you are an international viewer today, let's see it in the chat. All right, let's see. We've got Vodsy here. We've got Mike hanging out. Look, Wolf's hanging out from the EU server. Hello. Welcome as a first-time chatter. At Caravas on an EU server. Thank you. Van Hagen on an APAC server. Mad Pie on a European server. And look, Trader, look at all these first-time chatters. That means they're
That's
here
awesome.
for the very first time, which means, community, they probably don't have subscriptions to the channel, right? They probably need some love for the Talking Trek litter box, okay? We'll shower these guys with our hugs and our kisses. Look at that. Kievo from server 200. Magellan from European 185. Thank you for being here. Pedro on European 153. Welcome to the European and APAC servers. Mark Leighton on European 145. Thank you guys so very much. Gerbil Powered here live for the very first time. Thank you so very much. And Gerbil, yo, dude, thank you for using your Amazon Prime subscription on our channel. That means a great deal to me. Thank you so very, very much. Steven Zarin joining for the very first time. Wait, what? I'm kidding. Steven Zarin here live from the European 136 server. Now, Aaron, isn't it? Hold on. I got this. Aaron, is it not?
Can he guess it?
Is it not 8:43 in the morning? Tell me I got that right.
Ding, ding, ding. You are correct.
I got it, Ripper. I finally did math. Woohoo! Yeah!
Which means it is 8:43 p.m. for Ripper. Because he's 12 hours behind.
It is 8:43 for Ripper. I already knew that one. I had that one figured out. Man, but it's hard, man. World clocks, man. It's tough. It's tough.
Oh, hold on a minute, but is DJ getting better at time zones?
I'm trying.
What is happening?
What is happening?
From now until
he's gotten his butt kicked so bad on geography stuff, and he's starting to learn now.
Yeah, listen, maybe at some point today, maybe I could convince Mrs. DJz to come out and play another game of State Capitals with you guys. We do have time to do that today. So that could happen. Also, as this is going to be one of our final streams for the month, I think we've got one more, Trader. That's right. We're going to be live here on Twitch a week from now. We're canceling the Monday show. But on Thursday, the 29th, we'll be here. That'll be our last show here on Twitch for the year. So that means that we will possibly, here today, also give Wardod an opportunity at my 2 trillion in resources. Wardod will have a chance at my 2 trillion in resources. We'll see if he is up for the challenge today. And I have decided to raise the stakes, Trader. That'll be coming up later in the show as well.
Oh.
Somebody told me that I wasn't redeeming enough steel tokens, so we decided to increase it by 500%. Which is wildly irresponsible and ignorant. But why not? It'd be fun. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I know. That would require Wardod to win a game. So clearly my resources are safe. Absolutely. Oh, man. Pooping all the time says, yo, DJ, I would buy you a new computer if you did a 24-hour show. Listen, I have said, you're going to have to clear that with my wife. Okay, that I don't think would fly. I don't think that would fly in the DJ household. But, you know, hey, for how much was that new computer, Trader? Like $6,600? I mean, for $6,600, I could be convinced to do almost anything. Almost. Almost. Hey, there's Wardod. Wardod found my Isogen miner. I'm sorry. That's right. We don't call it a miner anymore, do we, Ripper? I apologize. Wardod found my Isogen harvester. Yeah, because Ripper maintains that he doesn't mine.
Yep.
Yeah, Ripper doesn't mine.
I don't.
I
harvest or collect.
Yeah, he harvests. He harvests Isogen. He doesn't mine it. So, so there's that. But, yeah, because Ripper maintains the fact that he does not mine, then we can no longer refer to the Meridian as a miner. Just throwing that out there. I am officially changing it. Jules Verne, that's funny. He says, I don't know, guys. I don't think his current computer could actually last 24 hours. You're probably right about that, okay? Like, that's probably a very accurate and true statement. I'd have to cool it off in the middle somewhere or go get a fire extinguisher.
This is so painful.
It is painful, isn't it, Trader?
It is.
Magellan, thank you for your 10 gifted subs into the chat. Appreciate it. If I didn't thank you already, I want to thank you again. Appreciate your generosity. Whoa. Magellan just did it again. Another 10 gifted into the chat. Well, golly, thanks, man. That's rocking awesome. Appreciate you. Adam Ramble says, so Wardod doesn't attack your base. He just harvests your materials. Yeah, well, I got a shield up so he can't get to it.
Clever. That's clever.
Yeah. That's true.
Jason's like, no, it isn't.
Yeah. It's hilarious. He doesn't attack my base. He harvests me. Yes. All right. Yo, what's up? Appreciate you guys. Coulter, what's up, man? Appreciate you being in a chat today. Thank you so much. Late Nighter says, so wait, for $6,600, does that mean you would cash in all your tokens and see how long it takes Wardod to completely drain you? Yes. Should I have thought about that more, Trader? Because that was a gut reaction. Should I have thought about that more?
No, you shouldn't.
I don't
you
think
could get $6,600. It's worth it.
Listen, for $6,600 right now, immediately, I will redeem every token I own. Like no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Okay, like I won't argue a thing. There's very little in this game that I would not do for $6,600. Want me to blow all my ultras? Sure. All right, I'll do that. Let's see what else could we do? Let's add some value here, Trader. What else could we do for added value to entice someone into doing $6,600?
I don't know if redeeming all your tokens and letting Wardod rage you to 0 isn't enough of incentive. I just don't know what else could be.
I don't know. Oh, I know. Wait, tier up Eurydice? All right, first of all, I've already done it. Eurydice is tier 5. Where is she? Eurydice is tier 5. I'm working on leveling her. But yeah, no, she's already tier 5. I already did it. I did it because I use her on my Defiant now. And I use her a lot in ATAs. Zbrent says, go rogue and take out all the token miners. JB's watching right now. JB, are you as my official admiral and in-game caretaker? Are you willing to put our alliance through the consequences of me cleaning all token systems today? First of all, I have to admit, JB, it's probably extremely unlikely. Ain't nobody going to drop $6,600 in here today. But if they did, he says we already take out token miners. No, but I mean all of them. Under cap and everything. Like, I just sweep every system.
Just sweep them?
Sweep them all. Falcon says spend every ATA speed up, every officer token, and all transporter patterns.
What?
And officer
Is that even
XP.
possible?
And don't buy a pack for 2 months. No, now you're just talking crazy. Now you're talking crazy. 867, if someone drops 6,600, would you scrap all your ships? No. First of all, I could only scrap one. You can't speed them up. That would be like a 3-month project. That would be like a 3-month project.
Yeah, that's not how that works.
Yeah, I can't do that. Mimi says go ops 50 outside of an auction. Oh man, now you guys are getting crazy. But
if you do that, then you won't have any resources for Wardod to raid.
That's true. Wardod would probably oppose you on that point. Let's take a look. Let's see what you know what, hang on. I can't leave 700,000 overcargo board probes out here. Wardod will come gank them. Let's go ahead and recall. Oh,
Maybe
you
want to.
Yeah, we're not going to recall.
That.
Yeah, we're not going to recall. We're going to summon because Wardod is for sure paying attention. You know he is. Boom. There. Okay. In dock. Woo! 1 million probes. Woot woot. Balabom, no. Ops 50 does not mean a Tribune. We actually talked about this on the show the other day. If I spent every Romulan credit and every ATA credit, I am still only about 30 to 40%.
This is so painful.
It is painful, Pax. It is. I am only probably 40% through to a Tribune. So let me show you first where I'm at on the Tribby. Oops, wrong one. All right, so we'll come in here. We'll take a look at the Tribby. Boy, it's almost like the faction store is a little too full or something. All right, I've got 79 out of 650. 79 out of 650. I also have only 223,000 credits. So, if we did the math on that, which we did the other night, Trader, I think we discovered that I had something like, there we go, 139 blueprints plus, how many did it say I already had? 79. I have 218 out of the 650 needed. I'm still short 432 credits. All right, I'm 432 credits out. Like it's going to take forever. Forever.
What do you mean? You just buy more packs and then you have Latinum.
What is the Latinum conversion for a G4 Epic blueprint? I'm sure it's disgusting.
It is 50 Latinum for 1 faction credit.
Okay, so let's do the math on that. 50 Latinum for 1 credit. It takes 1,650 credits, so it's only 82,000 Latinum per BP. I need 432. That's only 36 million Latinum. Sure. I'm good to go. That's ridiculous.
21 million, isn't it? How many faction credits did you say you need? 432,000.
432. No. I need 432 blueprints at 1,650 per blueprint.
Right, okay.
Yeah, no bueno. That's a no bueno scenario. Yo, what's up, Sergeant Blinder? Thank you for your Amazon resub. Thank you for being here 5 months. I appreciate it. Pooping all the time says, yo, DJ. Oh, man. Oh, see, now don't tease me with false realities. Pooping all the time says Trader. I'll put down 6,600 if you can get Scopely to launch a rollout with little issue. Now, let's be real here, Pooping all the time. Okay? Let's be real here for a minute. Okay? We're talking about realistic things that I can do. Let's not get carried away, shall we?
Yes,
Let's not,
we
Yeah, I currently have no faith in that one.
let's not get crazy here, okay? Oh man. Yeah, that's right. I'm not He-Man. There's a lot of multi-phasics in the packs now. Between that and the pack boost, G4 Epics aren't as expensive as people think they are. Well, yeah, no, I mean, I'm willing to build it. I'm willing to run it and operate it, but it's the issue of getting the blueprints, which are going to be very expensive. Super duper expensive. Super duper.
Yep, they are super duper expensive.
They are. All right. Oh,
It's funny that like the blueprints are actually more expensive for the Tribune than it was for my Daenerys.
yes. The G4 ships are just wildly disproportionate. I am glad
And
that
I don't know why they haven't adjusted them.
I don't know either. I am glad that they fixed, ship acquisition in G5. I am glad for that. I know it's still expensive as heck to run those things, but it's not. I say it's not as hard. They put everything into the buildings now.
Yet hard to run.
Yeah.
Captain Oblivious is right. He got a Vorcha. He's the brand new owner of a titanium pit. Exactly what it is.
Yeah. Adam says, wait, how can I get faction credits for LAT anyway besides spending to 0? No, not that I'm aware of. You got to spend yourself to 0 in order to start the conversion. Scopely sent out a promo image? What are you talking about? Ooh, what did they send, Trader?
Hold on, I'm looking.
What did they do? I'm looking. I'm going. Where is it? In the main chat? I'm looking for.
It's the stuff from the. It's the stuff from the roadmap. It was an email that Benny Hill posted the graphic.
I can't find it. Where is? Oh, in the graphics room. Okay.
No. Main.
Wait, what?
Here, I'll tag you.
Oh, here we go. Okay, let's pull it up. Let's take a look. Thank you, Benny Hill. Let's take a look and see what we got here. Let's see. Star Trek Fleet Command. They cut off. Let's see. Thank you, Commander, for being with us in 2022. Very nice. 2023 roadmap. Prepare for battle. Combat against star bases. Once an attack, other members can join the fight. Yes. If you're victorious, valuable resources await you. Well, I'll be daggone.
Exclusive
resources. Wow.
You can't possibly get them anywhere else.
Only the winner of assaults can possibly come up with these very exclusive, highly valuable rewards.
Lord, I have comments, DJs. We all have comments.
Where's the sound alert for you sit on a throne of lies? Where's that one? Actually, I think I took that one out. All right. Thanks for that.
Yes, 867. You could get the plasma at Walmart.
Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Goodness gracious my. Oh wait, was there? What else were you seeing there? Hold on. What did you say? A 23 million.
Could that be the Entei though?
No, it's an interceptor at 23,000 power.
Oh, what the heck?
No, I know what this is. This is an image from like the development server.
I would say poop on bread.
Thank you, Balabom. Where there's no research, no buildings, right? Like, do you guys remember this? I've told you how they test things before. There's no research, no buildings, no nothing of any kind. That's probably... Ripper could probably tell us. Wait, no, this can't even be real in the first place. It's got an interceptor symbol.
You are wrong. Just sit down and be wrong. You are wrong.
Thank you, Trader. Yeah, no, it's got an interceptor symbol. So this is just obviously like clip art. It's just art they put together. Because it's a tier 5 enterprise.
I mean, like, I'm just saying, how hard would it be to get art that like is even remotely close to what you see in the game?
Yeah. Huh. Well, anyway, that's fun.
I think I foobot this.
Yeah, I think they did too. Yeah, I think they did too. All right. So, Wardod, are you ready to do some Rialta PvP, dude? Let me see if I can. Oh, I got to repair this ship. All right. I don't even remember where the system is. We're going to have to find that. Oh, okay. Let's pull up Kirk. Who else do we run? Marcus, right? Is this the default crew? Okay. Yo, what's up? Thank you, Navy, for following the channel. Welcome into the litter box. Yo, Quartz, thank you for your 8-month subscribe-iversary. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. Thank you! Sandraso says swap Marcus for Wayoon. Really? Wardod, no, you did not. Are you serious? We had a deal. Wardod, we had a deal. He says, I already finished my Rialta event. You cheater McCheater pants. You were supposed to wait on me.
I fought the law, but Trader won.
Thanks, Pax. Who'd you... What? You hurt my heart. I can't believe you stepped out on me. We had a promise to each other. We pinky promised. Jeez.
Shame on you, Wardod.
Wardod.
Shame, shame, shame.
As much as I let you kill my ships, you would think. You would think that you would be kind enough. Oh, God. Do hostels. God, I hate hostels.
Tiberius is right. That's it. The stream's over. It's all Wardod's fault.
That's it. Yeah,
Wow.
Merry freaking Christmas, you filthy animal. Now we're done.
Yep.
Now we're all done. It's a
Well,
sad
he
day.
can still let you kill his Rialta to finish yours.
Yeah, at the very least, sir. You could show up with him show up with... Oh, God, I don't want to do hostels. God, it's so miserable. How many hostels do I have to kill? 58?
90 bazillion.
Oh, let's see. 54 hostels. God. Querty, what did Querty say? For $6,600, DJ, completely buy out the packs in the store, use all tokens, and drop your shield for the entire server. Boy, that would be a very Merry Christmas, wouldn't it? First of all, no. That's insane. That's crazy. Very generous of you, though.
Yes, it's very generous of him to volunteer your money.
Yes. Well, in fairness,
I'm not sure $6,600 could buy out all the packs.
I don't.
Honestly.
Yeah, I don't think it would. I mean, I could buy probably one of each. You could probably buy one of each, but I couldn't buy out the store. That's for sure. I could buy one of each. No, you couldn't buy out the store. To hit all the limits? No way. Ooh, Metamice says there's a Battleship Strike Team up. Oh, wait, in the event store? No way. Are you serious? Are you serious?
Hold on.
The Directive Bundle is back. The Directive Bundle's back. This is the one everybody loved. And look, they're all back. It's the grand finale.
They put Strange New Worlds Ortegas in it instead of Strike Team Ortegas.
Oh,
What
Scopely! No, Scopely! That's all right. I'll report it. Give me a second. I'll fix it. I don't know that it'll get fixed today. I don't know if any.
Well, I'm not buying. There's 6 days, 5 hours, 5 days, 20 hours left, so they can fix it before it expires.
Oh, it's already been reported.
Oh, good.
Look at that. It's already been reported. Good job. Good job, moderators. They caught it. Well, when they fix that, I'll buy that.
Yeah, I'll buy it too.
Let me go back to that.
If I don't have enough loot, I'll actually buy a loot pack for that.
Yep, that's a good one.
That's worth it.
That's a good one. Let's do the math on that one. So 50 times.
Well, I can tell you right now that the Strike Team La'an packs were $100 for 25 shards. So
yeah, there you go.
Definitely worth it.
Even in event store loot, just straight up event store loot traditional counts, that would be 250,000 in shards for 120,000. But obviously, let's not discount the value of this strike team right here. Dang. That's a good one. Omicron says that would take me to 93 out of 100. You know what? That puts you really close. Another incursions, and you might get there. All right, another incursion, and you might get there. So, you know what? Not too shabby. So you got strike team in there. Did they add anything else? Let's look around. Let's look around, see if they did anything else. Fisha, Amalgam. Whoops. Mantis. That was already in here, though. Wasn't Mantis parts already in here?
Yes.
I think it was, yeah. Maybe I should buy 65 Tribune blueprints. Oof. Oof. That's 500,000 loot. Pack says, DJ, thank you for telling us not to spend loot until the end. You always tell us to do that. People don't listen. Well, you know what? It almost burned me this month. These flash sales might have burned me this month. But I am very pleased to see that they put them back. But now, you know what? Do you guys have the hostile one? Because I'm missing that one. But it might be because I already bought it. Okay? I know that's shiny. They're going to fix it. They're going to fix it. It's already been reported in dev chat. I know. Boy, look at the chat. Yes, I know. They're all going to fix it. So Hammer says it's still there. Yeah, but did anybody buy it who sees it now? Because I bought it and I don't see it now. So they may still be lifetime limit 1. They may still be lifetime limit 1. Yeah, see, Pixelate says I don't see it there. Yes.
Wardot is asking you where your PvP system is.
Mine is in Aodon. Aodon. A-O-D-A-A-N. Now, Crushin says I don't see it, but does that mean that you bought it already? That might mean that you bought it, because obviously, I bought it, and it's not in here. So that means all of them. So that means you might not see the directive bundle. This might be Rev telling me, and Bubba Joe telling me, like, really, you didn't buy this? Maybe I should. It's back. Maybe I should buy it. You know what? Are we at the end of the arc? We're pretty much the end of the arc, right?
Yeah, we are.
I could be convinced to spend all my loot today. I could be convinced to spend all my loot today. Let's see. What do we got here? Perimeter security. Let's check out the loot counts. Make sure that everything stays good. Make sure that all my predictions stay good. Perimeter security. Wait a second. That's not 12,000 loot. Is it? It might be. Yep, it sure is. See, here's an example why you can't double the top milestone, people. It doesn't always pan out that way. They stack these lower milestones. They stacked these. So you've got 12,000 in perimeter security. All right, so let's turn that blue. Blue means that it's been verified. Perimeter security. Oh my gosh! Let's see, it's called Cardassian Threat. But, yeah. No, I got this right. Cardassian Threat's an ALB, not an AMS. So Cardassian Threat's an ALB. 25th place gets 6,000 loot. I've got that right here. See, Cardassian Threat. So we can confirm that. That's good. So, yeah, I'm pretty much good. Let's see, I did Battleship Hunter earlier today. So that's it for today. So coming up tomorrow, Starbase Architect. The beginning of your last weekend of tickets, and Explorer Hunter will be tomorrow, followed by Assignment Hunter on Saturday, and your Jedzia Dax auction. And that is it for the ARC, aside from what the Christmas events are going to bring. All right? So that's pretty much it. So we are still there, trader. 600,000 free-to-play loot, with 12,000 of it coming from assaults, which may be arguable to some people. 181,000 coming from the $20 Battle Pass and all tickets for a grand total of 781,200 imported twinkling Christmas lights. Plus whatever you can do in solo leaderboards. All right? And by the way, I've had a very good run. So I track my own personal accomplishments over here in solo leaderboards and alliance leaderboards. I track my own stuff over here. Like, over here is all the SMSs for everybody, but over here, I track what I do, like how I placed. Trader, I've done pretty well with leaderboards this month. As a matter of fact, let's add it all up. Whoa, come on now. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. There we go. All right, Trader, 205,000. 205,000 in leaderboards just for me. That's going to put me at 986, almost 87,000 loot. Plus the 240,000 loot I earned in the web store. Dang.
So you're gonna get over 1 million loot just from the events then by the end of the arc.
Let's add this. 240,000. That's what I got from the web store. So that puts me at 445. I'm going to take that number and we're going to add it to this number. Yeah, it puts me at 1.2 million loot is where I'm going to finish. 1.2 million loot. Now, I've already spent some of it, so I'm not going to show 1.2 million. I'm still showing, what was it, like 800 and some thousand. Oh, somebody killed my Rialta. All right, hang on. I gotta send it back. Let me cycle this miner before Wardod finds it. Well, it's time to reboot the game anyway. Look at the lag. All right, so let me clear the memory leak, and I'll reboot the game here in a second. Oh, Wardod came and did it. Wardod, what did you use? He used the same crew I did. Oh. Wardod, hang tight, buddy. I'm on my way. And while that's happening, we're going to reboot the game. I'm being told that localization and a reboot is going to fix the strike team bundle. So we'll see if it's already been fixed. That would be very impressive if indeed it was. Nice and timely.
It has been.
Very nice. Looky there. Fantastic. Thank you, Scopely Live Ops. Nice, quick, and responsive. I like it. Womp, 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 womp. All right, let's see. We should have it now. Let's hop on in. And we're going to check it. Thank you, Pax, for your 10 gifted subs. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, Strike Team Ortegas has been restored. Woo! Let's go! Fantastic. All right, so that makes that a beautiful, wonderful, amazing pack. Oh, the question is, Trader, if I buy that pack and I buy the Directives pack and I buy the Honor Guard Wharf pack, that's 360,000 loot. $498, and my Pylum Cloak, $448. That would do it. If I bought all those bundles and my Pylum Cloak, but that would leave me nothing for trade XP.
You can get that. You can get that elsewhere. They have enough events for that.
Yeah, but I like my trade XP. You know, this bundle isn't even as good. I mean, it's good. It's got Honor Guard Wharf, but value-wise, it's not quite as much. Oh, man, what do I do? What do I do? Mike says I said to wait. Yeah, but I think there's only a couple days left.
I say ignore the trade XP.
I agree with Ripper.
Do I not get oodles
Absolutely
of trade
agree with
XP
Ripper.
from solo modders? Do I get trade XP from solo modders?
No.
Yes. Yes, we do. They're in the redemption bundles.
Trade XP?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yep.
From solo armadas?
Not much. It's in the uncommon. Here's in the uncommon chest. Let's see if it's in the rare.
Oh.
It's
I've learned
only
something I've never noticed.
Yeah, it's only in the uncommon. Doesn't show up anywhere else. Not rare. Not an epic. And let me check the epic elite. Not there either. So it's just in the uncommon chest. Yeah, Galvanox, that's what I'm saying. You can never have enough trade XP. I kind of feel that way. Of course, this is the loot that I've got today. So let's see how much more loot that I can potentially earn before the end. 115,000 more. That is the sum of what we still have yet to come. Is 115,200. So how much trade XP can I buy for 115,000? Maybe that's what I'll do, Galvanox. Let's see how much 115,000 would cost. Or how much I could get. Trade XP. Oops. $39,000. That's what I could get. 39,000 trade XP. I mean, that's still a healthy chunk. It's really not that bad. Mateo says, I heard DJz is going to delete his Starbase's protest over assaults. No, but I did tell Echo last night to prove that it was still a problem, I would corrupt my account. But to be honest with you, I'm pretty scared of that. Because I don't know how long it would take me to get back in. But they said they were looking for data. If I corrupt my account right now, I won't be able to get back in for the rest of the stream. We'd have to do something completely entirely different.
Don't do it.
I don't plan to. I don't plan to. Did I survive my after state of the game meeting? Yeah, of course. No, listen, Echo was rightfully frustrated at my lack of level-headed professionalism. Okay? Let me just tell you, this is how I feel about it, because I thought about it. And you know, here's the thing. Rev and I were discussing this last night as well. This is no secret. You guys know this about me. I'm 3 years in. Like, when I sink my teeth into something, like, I've got tunnel vision. I'm passionate. I'm also a talk radio host, so I'm over-animated.
I think I foobot this.
I'm very over-animated. I'm very dramatic. All right, that's part of the entertainment factor of what I do. But it's not perceived that way by everybody. And so I really, really ripped into Echo yesterday. And I don't think that he has a problem with any of the points that I made. I think his frustration, or maybe his disappointment might be a better word, was in my delivery, right? Because I was rude. I really was kind of rude. When I listened back to some of it, Rev gave me some of it. It really was like that. It wasn't professional. You know, like let's say, for example, and I've said this before, and I promised him last night. I said, you know what? You're right. You're absolutely right. I have let our friendship blur the lines. Like, I have allowed the comfort level between him and myself to allow me to be more raw and less filtered when just having a conversation, because I feel like I'm just shooting the bull with my buddy, right? Instead of conducting a professional interview. And I was thinking more about this, and I was talking with Rev, and I was talking with Echo, and I was talking with Ripper, and the comment was made to me, which is extremely valuable. Like, a very valid comment, Trader. Would I talk that way if it were Keenzer or Old Man? The answer is clearly no, right? Obviously not. Would I talk that way if it was game design? If it was Mr. Tiger that came in? Like, would I be that comfortable in yelling and whatever? You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, there's a line between what Echo and I can do hanging out at the bar. And
would you speak to your mother with that mouth?
Exactly. Like, okay, thank you, Galvanox. Think about this. What if that was Beck? Would you guys have been tolerant of that style of interview with Beck Likes Plants? Obviously not. All right? I've got to check my professionalism. Me. All right? I don't have a problem with what I delivered as far as topical points and feedback. It was how I did it. And he has every right to be disappointed with how I conducted myself. I'm disappointed in how I conducted myself. So there's that. I promised him I was not going to let it happen again. I promised him I would check my attitude or check my professionalism at the door. And I need to do that. I have always been the voice of reason. Trader, I even said this to you guys earlier, I have always been the one that preaches about humanizing Scopely, right? I know them. They're my friends. You know, there's relationships. I don't want to offend somebody, or I don't want, well, man, could I have been a bigger hypocrite last night? You know what I'm saying? So I don't take back any of the information that I delivered, but I certainly could have done it with more respect and professionalism, and I intend to do that in the future.
The delivery was rough.
Yeah. Listen, if Ripper says it was rough, Trader, then it was rough. Okay? if Ripper says it was rough, then it was rough. Okay?
Here's something that I'm just going to say, what a Scopely employee said regarding ASBs. But ASBs not being what we all wanted definitely hurt.
I agree. They obviously want content to be appreciated. I'm sure it's disappointing when it's not. And I think that there are other issues and other problems that point us to content that is not delivered the way that we would like to see them, or delivered not even close to how we would like to see them. Either way, that doesn't give anybody the right to talk to anybody with, even if they're friends, even if they're buddies off the air, even if they could go and hang out at a sports bar and all this. If that doesn't, you know what? Listen, even that style of interview, Trader, that wouldn't have been tolerated in my radio career. If I had a guest on my show and I spoke that way, first of all, they would never return. You know, and I'd probably lose my job. You know, so I acknowledge my faults last night, for sure. I acknowledge my faults last night. And I mentioned this to Echo. I don't believe that the information I delivered was faulty. It was 100% in how I delivered that information. And I can agree, I failed. I failed hard. You know, I'm the one that always talks about being civil and being productive and having a constructive conversation. And that was none of that last night. So I did. I apologized to Echo. I apologized to other Scopely staff. And I assured him that I would apologize on the air. So I am. Echo took an unnecessary verbal beating from me yesterday, and it was completely uncalled for. It was unprofessional, and it was 100% in its delivery. So that's on me.
Oh no, the information or the points made, totally agree. Right?
Yeah, I do think so. I think even he...
DJZ, looks like you have to buy President Eco some quesadillas to make it up to him.
I will do that. I'll do that. I'll DoorDash him quesadillas on Christmas Day. I'll do it on Christmas Day. Horace says, I was proud of you, DJ. You were a savage. I shouldn't be a savage. That is inappropriate. That is inappropriate. All right. But yeah, Dark Menace says, listen, sometimes passion takes over and then it's hard to rein it in. And I think, and you know, here's the bad thing about that. And I did joke with Rev about this. I hated that was the first topic because honestly, there was a lot of positive commentary after that. But I don't know that he really got to hear it. He was hurt. I hurt my friend, and I feel really crappy about that. I really do.
Yeah, and he was rather, he kind of very switched off right after that.
Yeah.
So it wasn't, unfortunate.
It was, and listen, you know what? Rev brought this point up. That was not even good for the community. Like, he shut down because I went at him, and then after that, we got nothing. You know, he was painted into a corner, and I did that. And as a result, the community got nothing. That's on me. That's my fault.
Yeah.
So I can't let that happen. If for no other reason, I mean, it's not enough that because he's my friend, I don't want to make him feel that way. But also, my responsibility to you guys, my responsibility to the community is to foster cooperation and two-way communication and bring him back more often to speak to you guys. That is not going to make him want to do that. You know, so that's on me. I damaged the community's two-way communication last night, and for that I should be embarrassed and appalled, and I am. So I know everybody makes mistakes, everybody's human, but that's no excuse.
Well, and it takes a big person to admit that. So, just kudos to you for that. And not excusing what happened, but,
Well,
when have I beaten up Echo?
You've never beaten him up like I did. Like, that's for sure. Okay? You've never done it like I have. You've had snarky comments.
Yeah. Echo came out with black eye and bruises after last night.
Well, I mean, the comment was made to me. More often than not, when he's on this show, I'm hard on him. And I'm thinking to myself, well, golly, I don't want that reputation. And we never have had that reputation. We've never had that reputation. Like, what's happening to me? Why do I feel, and I know what it is. I identified it last night. Why do I feel that it's okay to talk to him in that way? You know why? I am too comfortable with him. I know that we can have passionate conversations because we do. But there is a level of professionalism that needs to occur public-facing that is different when it's just me and him on the phone. You know what I'm saying? So, I did paint him into a corner. I did bully him, and there's absolutely no excuse for it. I should have taken his responses in stride and moved to the next topic and let you guys decide how you wanted to interpret his information. I'm not supposed to be judge, jury, and executioner. I'm supposed to be a moderator. I'm supposed to be an interviewer to extract information and provide you with the information, not deliver my opinions for the community. Like, that's not my role. It's never been my role. And I don't know how I let it get to that point last night, but I told him, I said, obviously, I'm too comfortable. I need to remember your role and my role and what these things are meant to do, and he has my word. They will be conducted with the utmost level of professionalism and respect and dignity that he deserves as a person.
Yeah. I also think it was partially because of your passion, and you had the excitement for what could have been with the Starbase and things like that, and it was like, as I said in our chat today, it's like being excited for Christmas morning and opening up your presents and finding not what you wanted or not what you want on the box,
Yeah, but you know what? That's like a spoiled kid attitude.
I do get that.
I threw a temper tantrum last night. I was a spoiled brat.
Yeah. I will say you did.
It's not acceptable.
Yeah, that's
it's not
true.
acceptable in any way, shape, or form. So, I got a chance to talk to him a little bit last night.
Yeah, it came from the passion of wanting what was potential, I guess. Yeah.
Well, I did get a chance to speak to him briefly last night. I could tell that I had hurt his feelings and that I had done him wrong. I apologized. We chatted for a few minutes and we called it a night. But I knew he was hurt, and I want to make sure. I did invite him today, but obviously, who in their right mind would subject themselves to that? But nonetheless, I wanted to address it, and hopefully he listens back and hears the sincerity. I got way out of line, for sure. If, like I said, if Ripper says it, It must be true. I appreciate your chat, Aardvark. Aardvark says, I actually don't agree. You were hard last night, but I don't think too far out of line. It's your job to call out nonsense. And as our conduit to Scopely, the outrage that's been commonplace needs to be relayed. I think there's a way to do that civilly, Aardvark. I think that there is a way to do that in a more civilized manner than what I did. So I appreciate your support. I really do. And I will always do anything I can for the community, for sure. But I do often remind you guys that it's a two-way street. And it is. All right? We don't automatically deserve or automatically have the right to those kinds of things. You guys realize that entire interview took place outside of work hours. Like, he was here off the clock and then got abused like that. Like, why would anybody want to do that? Who would sign up for that? That's not cool. If he's going to do something, off hours just for, to be here and hang out and chat and have a conversation, then, let's be respectful of everybody's time. So, there's that. That's right. I can be honest without being harmful. And last night I lost sight of that. So, no, it didn't get deleted. Rev has the audio. But I told him that he could cut as much of it as he wanted. I'm not normally one to, censor, but it's also not my content. It's Rev's. He was the host. And I apologize to Rev, too, because it was his show. I was supposed to be a panelist, And I would probably be miffed if somebody did that on my show. So I apologize to Rev, too, because it's reflective on him as well. So, yeah, no, just the whole thing was bad. Yo, what's up, Galvanox? Congratulations on the Terror refit. Did you get that from the event store? Is that in there? Tiberius says, it's Rev's fault for not being a better moderator. No, actually, in fairness, I picked up the vocal cues, Trader. Rev was trying to move me along. He was trying. I was not picking up what he was laying down. Oh, boy. Man, Wardon, gosh, why can't I kill your Rialto that's 8 levels higher than mine? I'm struggling here. Why? Should we try a different crew setup? Somebody said to try Wayoon. Is that going to be better for me? Because I got a long way to go to get to 54 points. All right, let's try Wayoon here. On the side instead of Marcus. See, Mateo says Wayoon sucks, but somebody else says he's great in the Rialto. No? Oh, it's meh. Okay, well, who said to do that? So I'm still flying the best crew. Why? I thought with this crew, it was like first shot wins. Why is Wardod beating me even when I attack? I got off the first shot. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Do I have... Why did my Kirk not do 100% damage reduction on him? What is going on here? Yeah, 589 damage because that's what TOS Kirk does. 100% of defense to energy damage reduction. That's what he does. See? 100% of defense to energy weapons damage. No, that's not reduction. Does he just have better stats underneath? He must have better stats. Well, wait a second. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't proc morale. I didn't freaking proc morale. Wow. What are the odds? That was unlucky. Oops. All right, let's try it again. Come on. Boom. Let's do it, Wardod. He still won. Man. I am not feeling this Rialto thing today. check that one out. I got morale that time, but he critted. Gee, but Christmas, I can't catch a break. Look at that. I got morale that time, but he critted. What's the crit chance on this thing? 12%? 22%. He had a 22% crit chance. Goodness gracious. Wham says I'd be done already doing the hostile kills. I know. Oh. I know. Oh, should I be running an exo comp? All right. What a waste. What a waste, trader. An Explorer exo comp. All right.
I would not.
Oh, too late.
Run Expos. Nothing special for these.
I already did. Already did it. Oh, for officer defense? Crap! I already... the defense one you have to dock for, so I guess we'll have to wait until I die next.
Wait, why would you need an exocom for the defense?
For the stats, to increase your damage. But I just did 200% increase the damage. But no, stats are definitely going to get it up more. You're correct.
Yeah, but does it really make a difference in that fight?
Probably
at
not.
This point?
Probably not.
It's more where I was going with it.
Probably doesn't matter at all. All right, I finally got him on that one. Which means that I got morale and he did not crit. There's my morale. He did not crit. Yes, life goes on. Fantastic. He didn't get morale that time. Oof. Man, these are odd battles here. That's odd. Crazy. Do I need to do Mantis dailies? Yes, I do, as a matter of fact. Oh my gosh. I'm going to show you guys something today. So you know how I've been saying that Marcus works better on Apex, even though they're coded as an interceptor, but the stats are higher on shield deflection? You remember how I've been saying that? So somebody questioned that in the chat. I don't remember who it was, but we went through and we did it. Kang actually works better. You wouldn't think so because of the shield deflection, but Quirky Zombie also contributed to this conversation, and Quirky Zombie is the author of the mitigation calculator. So, Trader, what's happening is, what I didn't realize, it's not just about the stats. Yo, what's up, that Sam Hamage? Thank you for your resub. Appreciate it. It's not just about the stats. There's also the triangle, Trader, which inherently weights the triangle against, like, it gives the categories a better weight. God bless it. Now what? There's my morale. He critted. God, stop it. Stop it with the crits. Turn off your crits, man. Turn them off. Jeez. This is brutal. I'm not even getting a point for a Real to death, am I? No. Not even God. Wardot, I'm done. I'm going to do it with hostiles. This is miserable. We're going to be here all day. This is just misery. It's misery. It's straight up misery. Misery. Where do I get out of here? Where the heck do I get out of here? Okay. Time to grind reds. Ugh. I am not stinging him and using a Cerritos boost.
Oh my god.
Not doing it. Ugh. Where did I put my 5 of 11? Where did that go? Oh, I put it on the Rialta. How stupid of me. How stupid. All right, whatever. We're going to get this done. I want to get this done. I want to be done with events so we can go do stupid things. Oh, God. I haven't started Assault Trader. I haven't done the first one. Not one.
You're not missing anything.
I gotta get that loot. I gotta get that loot.
I suppose. I mean, it's like humping dead bases for PvP points. I mean, I suppose you could do it if you really want to, but it's not interesting to anybody.
Yeah, but there's holo cards in there. I want to get the holo cards. And I got to get my loot. So, yeah, I'm going to have to do it. JB, are you still in the chat? JB, do you want to do some assaults? I think our ASB is hidden right now. What? There's no hostiles in the system? What in the name of Pete? All right, let's go to another system. Okay. Oh, we're in the middle of an Armada frenzy. Okay, I guess we'll have to wait a little bit. Although, really, these are Armadas. Just say it. Kinda. Benny Hill says, yo, below Ops 20 cannot redeem the baseball cards. Is that true? I think that is true.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's correct. Are they still earning them? Well, that's silly.
Yep.
IJ says, yes, we're ready to start. You stop that, sir. No, listen, I'm going to have JB deploy the ASB because you'll see it. Now, I'll put up a splash screen. Bayonetta's asked for a random thought. Let's see what we got. I wrote one or two the other day. Let's see what we can find. Aren't I still scared to mess around with my starbase? Oh, you said that to IJ. No, because I fixed IJ's the other day. I made a YouTube video about how we can fix it. And IJ was my first person that I went to. And I fixed his ASB. And he was shocked. He was shocked at the success. But it worked, didn't it? Didn't it, IJ? It worked. Even after, though, he still had to reboot his client because it looked funky. But then after that, he was all good. After that, it was all good. Yo, Stony Dude, thank you for your resub, man. I appreciate it. 8 months in the litter box. Thank you for pooping here. We appreciate you. 10 minutes is enough to scan all the plasma systems. Yeah, I know.
Yes, it is.
I know.
Yes, it is.
Grumpy says, look. Grumpy says, thanks for the solo Armada crew. I've gone from only being able to do low uncommons to doing 41 rares. I am sickly awesome. I'm sick? What? Doesn't even make sense. I'm super excited to hear that, man. Like, Trader, I've been hearing people tell me that crew is helping them punch up. And I know that it's not for everybody because I've had some higher ops level players tell me that. Remember Sergeant Epi wanted to go without Picard Beverly and just do like something with Mud and Eurydice. It didn't even work for me, but I think it could be good for some of the higher level G5 players. But I'm telling you, that crew is legit for the 30s and low 40s. It really is. I've seen crazy battle logs of people punching up with that crew. And I'm super stoked to hear about it. Like, I'm so glad. And I want to be clear. The community developed that. I wasn't the one who came up with it. I wasn't the one who... We were testing on stream. Do you even remember who did it, Trader? I don't even remember who did it. Somebody suggested Picard Beverly Eurydice. I don't know who did it, but that was brilliant. Whoever did that was brilliant. Look at Maverick. Yes, at Ops 42, I'm punching 47 rares. All right? Nexus says, I've been punching 45 epics with G3 ships. I mean, that's legit. Can I quickly recap the crew? I can. So, on my Brute, which is my Pylum, I am using 5-6 Con, which, by the way, we probably determined could even be switched around a little bit, but it works. I've not been messing with it, so it's working. But 5-6 Con is what I use for my biggest, most powerful ship because I want the loot, okay? My next most powerful ship, in my case, is my Enterprise. So I'm using Cisco in the captain's chair for mitigation. I am using Kirk for shield and morale. And then I'm using Lorca because it's going to survive forever because of morale. Then on my Defiant, I'm doing Picard, Beverly, Eurydice. That is allowing the mitigation to be maxed, and Eurydice is kind of working the shield mitigation mechanics to keep the Defiant alive a lot longer. Now, there are variations to that crew. If you're not running with an Enterprise, then you can actually, in my opinion, either sub in Miles there. So you're running Cisco Miles Lorca on something other than an Enterprise. And then I have been told that Jadzia Dax is amazing. So you can find a way to spot her in there somewhere. I don't know what you do on the Defiant without mitigation. I think you would have to move Cisco, Miles, Lorca, or maybe not Lorca, but Cisco Miles would probably have to move to the Defiant because you need the mitigation. Maybe Cisco Miles, Eurydice. I don't know. I don't know what to do there. I don't know exactly what to do there because I don't have Jadzia Dax, so I can't really test with that yet. But no, it's a solid crew with an Enterprise. But there's a lot of variation there because if you don't run an Enterprise or if you have Jadzia Dax, then there are other combinations to tinker with there. So there's more that we can explore. There is more than we can explore there. But yeah, no, it's a solid crew. Spock says you need mitigation with Jadzia. So you'd run Jadzia, Beverly. See, I don't know, because then you don't get the synergy. Jadzia, Beverly, maybe? Because you would want to run Miles with Cisco and probably Lorca because you're going to have the mitigation, so it should have better survivability. So you got Lorca there with Cisco and Miles, and then that would leave Jadzia. I guess you could do Jadzia, new Kira, right? Jadzia, new Kira, and Beverly, maybe? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. JT says, yo, how can we hear the state of the game? Rev was the host. He's working on editing, and he'll get it put up. He'll get it posted when he's ready. Is his content. Yo, Magellan, I didn't see you. Man, thank you. Dropping another 10 gifted in the chat. Appreciate you.
DJs, what I would say is it is on his Twitch channel.
Oh,
so
I thought he
if
took
somebody
it down.
wanted to go watch. No.
Oh, it's still up. All right, so it's on Rev's Twitch.
Yep.
Dax, Bashir, and Beverly. Yeah, see, I've completely forgotten about Bashir. That could work. And that gets you your synergy. So yeah, Dax, Bashir, and Beverly. That sounds interesting. But see, I don't have Dax, so it's not something I can tinker with yet. I'm close. Wrong button. I'm close on that, I believe. After this weekend, I think I should have it. Oh my gosh. You know what? I do this every single month. No, let's see. 16, 26. I'm short 26, but I haven't claimed my battle pass yet. Let's see what's in there, Trader. There's probably not 26 in the battle pass, though, is there? There's
26
4.
what?
Jadzia shards. There's 4. There's 15. 18. There's 18 out of 26. So I'm still going to be short. There's 22 in total. Where are the other 6? They must have been in a free track somewhere. They must have been in the free track somewhere. How many were in the free track? Here, you know what? I'm being silly. I already have this information because I cataloged the entire. All right, so you got 4 DAX in the free track, 18 DAX in the paid track. So that'll give me 22. Daggone it, I need 26. I'm going to be 4 short. Where else are DAX shards right now? Are there any in missions? I haven't done all the missions yet. I've only done the cores. Let's see. Ripper.
Yes, there's one in a wild thing.
What?
I've got still a wild thing, warped perspectives, and the bonds that tie us. I haven't done any of them yet.
And I can see that a wild thing gives at least 1 shard.
Ripper, are you able? Are these missions on stfc.space yet?
They should be.
All right, let's check it out. Let's see how many we can get.
I am at least pretty sure I added them.
Yep, there's bonds that tie us. A Bashir shard. A Miles shard. And 2 Dax. So what did I say? We got 22. I needed 26. So I'm 4 short. So there's 2 of them. All right, let's check a wild thing. Oh my gosh, if I can do this today, we'll do this today. I need to find... Oh, there's 3. There's number 3. I need 1 more Dax shard. Dang it! All right, warped perspectives. I'm going to end up being 1 shard short today. Is Dax in the...
1.
What, is there 1 in warp perspective? No! Ah!
Oh my God.
I'm going to be 1 shard short.
I have to hold back inappropriate comments.
Oh, is she in the holo suite? I bet she's not in the holodeck cards. I know that it'll be there tomorrow. I know it'll be there tomorrow, but I'm trying to see if we can do the testing today. Does she have shards and assaults? I don't think she does. And she's not in... Oh, there she is. We can do it, Trader. We can do it. JB, I've got to run assaults. JB, we have to run assaults. I have to have the shards today. But you know what? I don't even know if I have that many solo directives. Let's check, see. I don't know how many I've got because I went bonkers in the event the other day. So I've got 1 uncommon, 2 rares, and 1 epic that we can do. Is that enough to test? Is that enough to test? 1 uncommon, 2 rares, and 1 epic. That's all I got. 4. We can run 4 solos. Unless I buy that event store pack, and then I can have a couple more. Surge says you would make Jag very happy if you run assaults. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let me see how much of this I can spend. Oh, no. Look at me being irresponsible, not using my clock. All right. I can't start anything. IJ says just do the PvP. I don't wanna. How much PvP do I gotta do? Tell me. Somebody tell me. I do like PvP. I'm willing. Did I finish the Rialta thing already? Yeah, I know, Oblivious. Nope, I need to do 2 more hostels. Let's finish that real fast. I can bring that home and be done with that. And then... 30 kills in PvP? Good God. I'd rather do the assaults. Because what is it? 2 assaults and I can be done? Isn't that what it is? All right, Rialta PvP is done. Let's check this out, Trader. Win, lose. Oh, that's the assaults. PvP, 20 points each. So, yeah, it's going to be 25 kills. Good Lord, 25 kills. Or 2 assaults. Ripper, what would you do?
What would I do?
Yeah, what would you do?
I would not do the event.
I need the shards. I'm 1 shard short. Can I get the 1 shard if I just... Oops, wrong event.
I guess you could probably find someone to do PvP with rather quickly.
200. Ugh. Man. JB says PvP was easy. All right, let's crew it up. Let's go do PvP in Mada. Are they just wins, though? Is it only wins? Yeah, it's only wins.
I believe so, yeah.
I don't feel like this is going to be fun.
Oh.
All right. Let's pull out Ducat. Where the heck are you, man? There you are. That looks good. Yeah, I know, Quad. He says, only wins. I'm screwed. Yeah, I am, for sure. All right, where did we say we were going? Mada. Who's in Mada?
You know, DJs, you could just wait until Saturday.
Well, yeah, but that's not... I can't do it on camera then. Wait, what's Saturday? What's Saturday?
The last Gen Z auction and SMS.
I know. Yeah, and I'll for sure get it done. But I was kind of wanting to do it on stream today. I can't move my base. I'm mining. Jeez. Mining is life.
DJ.
What, Ripper?
How can you say mining is life?
Because I knew
literally, what is wrong with you?
I knew it would get a rise out of you. Yo, what's up, Blaze? Thank you for your resub. Appreciate you. Cookie Monster, thank you for your resub and your 100 kitty bitties. Thank you so very much. Appreciate it. Oh, Bayonetta, I forgot about your random thought. Here, let me pull it up. Here's my random thought. Mining is life. Take it to the bank.
Hey, Karkin.
What's up, Karkin? What you doing, Mike?
Good morning. I didn't know you were starting so soon. Well, I kind of maybe thought you did, yes.
Ripper. So soon. Ripper, it's like 6 o'clock in the morning for Karkin right now. Like, I'm sure Karkin is one of those guys. Here you go, Bayonetta. See, this is a segue. I'm sure Karkin is one of those guys who, like, can't wait to retire so he can get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, drive around slowly, and make everybody late for work. Right? Like, that's one of your things, right, Karkin? Get up super early and
I'm
just
one of
drive
those
around.
guys that like opens up the coffin when the light finally disappears and climb out slowly. Yeah. I'm a night person.
You don't
no
take,
morning for me.
You don't take 3 hours to drive to Tudor's Biscuit World and then sit there
when
and
those people are going up,
read the
I go to
newspaper
bed.
for 2 hours and all they've ordered is a cup of coffee, maybe 2.
That's why
Oh, look.
you created newspapers, right?
Oh, look, IJ came with his Rialta. Man, you are such a nice guy. Look at you, man. IJ's such a nice guy. All right, I'm going to fly it. He's coming in with the Rialta. Wardod would fly in with, like...
IJ really is so much nicer than Wardod, isn't he?
He is, isn't he? Oh, man. It's funny.
Is it a big Rialta?
It could probably kill my pylon for sure. No, look. Oh, man, look at this guy flying in a fleet of baby ships. Man, what a guy. What a guy.
Jay, you wrong.
No, you're right. There's going to be a cloaked Dederadex in here waiting on me.
That would be
hilarious.
Masterful. That would be masterful.
It would be brilliant.
Count the ships. Make sure they're all out there.
Brilliant. Let's see. Well, I don't know, man. He's got 8 docks. I only see 4 ships. That means that there's 4 cloaked ships waiting on me.
Track his miners down. Maybe they're out.
Oh, that's funny. It's good stuff. Pierce says, we tried to deploy yesterday just to run 1, and our biggest alliance immediately started one against us. Oh, yeah. No, there's hunters out there. I know Wardot has been hunting. Wardot's been hunting. They've been watching their stuff. Here, I'll show you the leaderboard here in a second. Yo, Kurt, thank you for your hydrate. I'll do that now.
Jaybird, you're right.
Thank you,
IJ's
Raptor.
not going to have the cloaked. So Jayberg's right. The IJ's not going to have a cloaked ship. It's going to be Wardod that's cloaked.
Probably. Let me get these kills as soon as possible before Wardod kills me. Zelwachek, thank you for your send back biddies. And Joy's Mom, appreciate that as well. Bayonetta, thank you for your Toy Mice. Preacher and Pedro, thank you for your hydrates. And Tash, thank you for your hydrates. I'll do that. Oh. What is happening here? Why is that just sitting there? Ah! Wardod tapped my base!
Shocking.
You stinker. Oh my gosh. Now, hold on. Did they fix this bug? No, hang on. No? There we go.
Shame on you, Wardod.
That's hilarious.
So mean.
It's hilarious.
You're so mean.
Like clockwork.
Here we are thinking he's cloaked and he's hitting your base.
But now I can't hit any of IJ's ships because he's going to tap me again.
Yay, bugs!
And I'm not repaired. And I can't repair without rebooting the client. Oh my god, this is so annoying.
Wait, is that still a thing?
Yes, it's still a thing. I cannot
How is
repair.
that even, like...
I cannot repair without rebooting my client. And he just cloaked. He just cloaked his amalgam. Did you see it sneak in there? Look, and there comes the Sanctus.
Yeah, you better not drop that shield or he's gonna...
Well, IJ, I appreciate your kind gesture. Can you attack me? Can you attack me? Or did he coordinate with Wardod? Were we singing his praises? Meanwhile, he was just setting me up for a raid scoop? Maybe so. Yo, IJ, I can't let him raid me right now. He's going to have a chance later. He'll have a chance later. Wardod, you'll have a chance today to earn your share of $2 trillion in resources. All right, more if somebody gets crazy with the catnip jar.
Oh, IJ's attacking you.
I see that, man. What a swell
He's
guy!
got it covered.
What a swell guy!
Is a swell guy.
What a swell guy! I need to turn the polka music back.
Oh crap! His Rialta just destroyed your ship. Oh, no.
Very possible. Dude, remember IJ was the one who came and beat my Pylum with an Enterprise because of Strike Team. That was the guy. That was the guy who did it. All right. As soon as this gets done, I'm going to see if I can get IJ to help me run some assaults so I can get these Jadzia shards. And then we'll try Jadzia on a solo. But I've only got 4 shots. I got 1 uncommon, 2 rares, and an epic. That's all I got that I can run. So we'll see. Do you guys have crews? You guys have
My
crews
tests
for
with
that?
Jadzia were not good.
No?
That I did with someone.
You know, I've heard
I did some with Big Scout.
I've heard a lot of people saying that she's excellent.
Well, she works the way she's gives her piercing. She brings you down to 20% mitigation of the opponent. But you need that mitigation. You can't lose her on the solo armadas. You can't lose your mitigating people.
Yeah. So, does that mean Beverly's probably not strong enough on her own, is she? Is she strong enough? Oh, come. What? Wardod's now killing my miners? Was I over cargo? Well, at least he sent it home for me. Oh, no, that was somebody else. Oh, apparently I was over cargo. Daggone it, Chucky G.
Somebody just, other than a Wardod, hit your miners.
I know.
Maybe Wardod should go hunt them. Only Wardod can do the
Crazy.
bad touch.
It's nuts.
Here's a pro tip, DJ. You can't go over cargo if you don't mind.
I know. That's funny. I should probably do that. General has asked me to make the hat bigger. Can it get much bigger than it is right now? Okay, sure. Let's give it a shot. I'll make the cat body smaller and the hat much larger. Look at all that real estate. Look at all that real estate. That's good. Woo!
What is going on in today? I just literally turning on the game, so What's our objectives on the day?
Armadas.
What we gotta do?
Armadas.
Yay!
Armadas. Tons of armadas. Lots of armadas. More armadas. And then some more. Lots of madas. Oh, I need to reboot my client so I can repair my base too. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, Armada events that don't have synergy. Oh yeah, hey, Battleship Strike Team got added to the event store at one of the limited packs. So if you want that, go hook that up. Go hook that up.
I did see that. I'm only 2 Ortegas short from finishing her.
Nice.
But my plan was to finish off Icky Ticky. So I don't know. I know
What?
Icky Ticky. That's what I call him.
Ikataka. Ikataka.
Yeah, I call him
Ikataka.
Ika-tika.
Ikataka.
Ika-tika. It rolls off the tongue better.
Uka. Funny enough, that was funny. Ripper and I were talking about old console games last night. And one of the ones that I was talking about was Crash Bandicoot that I played on my original PlayStation. Come on, you guys remember Crash Bandicoot, right?
No.
Absolutely. We are
What?
familiar. I'm familiar.
Traitor!
Oh boy.
You don't know Crash Bandicoot?
No.
It's a
He was
classic.
like the face of the PlayStation games.
Oh yeah, man. He was a what was he? I guess
Nintendo had Mario. He was a Bandicoot.
It was a Bandicoot, yeah. It was just a Bandicoot.
I played Super Mario Brothers. I don't know what you're talking about.
Crash Bandicoot was incredible, man. So awesome. I found images of that game from the original PlayStation last night, and I'm like, man, these graphics. Like, it just seems so much better when we were playing it. Garrick says, yeah, my grandpa played that too. You shush. You shush.
Mateo.
I mean,
Mateo,
here's
too.
the deal. I have not played it myself, but I have watched a lot of speedruns.
Oh yeah, it was a fun game. That's right. It was a red, walkish, foxy creature. Look, there's one Jadzia shard. There's one. How many were in this milestone? 3 total, right? 3 total. So I need to go one more milestone, and then I'll still have to do one mission. In order to get the last shards. So I'll get the disco ready, and we'll just disco around to that one. I ain't waiting, traitor. I want it all, and I want it now. Crazy Bunch says, yo, on Bashir, I'm 5 shards short. Well, you
Did you do the missions?
You do have 3 days of ticketed events coming. So there's 3 of those 5 shards. I don't know about the other 2. Man, IJ, what a swell guy. Look at him.
As long as they don't change the ticket events in the last week.
Ooh, I know. That could be a thing. I also downloaded 2 games last night, Trader.
Oh, what'd you download?
I downloaded Star Trek Prodigy that we had discussed.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. I also downloaded from the EA app, right, Ripper? I downloaded Command & Conquer Generals last night.
Yes.
So
and you should absolutely play it. Have you? No, you haven't yet.
I have not yet. No.
No.
We might do that here today a little bit later, maybe possibly just break into it a little bit. I haven't played that game in 20 years. I haven't played that game in 20 years.
Actually, DJ, I think you really should do that tonight.
I plan on it. I'm excited to play the game. Yo, what's up, Trader?
Did I tell you about the new game I downloaded on my iPad?
No.
It's called Cats Are Cute. It's a little cat collection game. I'm not joking.
You know, you guys have talked to me before about Exploding Kittens, and as it turns out, Mrs. DJ's bought the actual card game for me.
Oh, really?
Yep, she bought it for me just a couple of days ago. Yep.
It is fun.
That's a good, fun family game.
Is it a family game?
It can be.
Okay, just checking. Just checking.
It's not unless you want it to be.
So, Captain Bull, no. I downloaded the one from, what year was it, Ripper? I downloaded the one from 2003. Or no, was this the one from the 90s? Command & Conquer Generals.
This Generals is from 2003.
2003. That's the one I downloaded. because we were having a conversation last night, and I was having a nostalgic moment. And I went and I spent $20 on it. I spent $20 on it immediately. And I was thinking, man, I had such a blast with that. I played that game so much when I was younger. Man, a ton. Hypodermic says Red Alert 2 was the best. See, I think I stopped playing after Red Alert. What came right after Generals? And that was the first Red Alert, right? I think that was the first Red Alert. Start doing missions while AJ's hitting. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. That's smart. Good, smart idea. All right.
You know, that hat is so big, it looks like a cloud hanging over your head, like a weird cloud.
Yeah, it's hurting my neck too. I got kink. It's
I
too
don't know how it
heavy.
could be hurting your neck. It's not even touching your head anymore.
it's got its own gravitational pull.
That's right.
All right, which mission did we say we were going to do? I needed one shard. Kira. Nope, not that one. Oh my goodness. It's the very last one in that one here. I want to go. Let's try Wild Thing. Maybe that one happened earlier. There we go. Wild Thing. That's the one we're going to do because it's in the very first mission. All right. Wild Thing. Yeah, Joker. I just discovered that I've got enough shards to unlock her today because I've got my battle pass and there's a mission still here. So we're going to go do this one. And after this one actual mission, then I should be able to unlock her. And by that time, AJ might be done helping me finish my assault event. Red Alert 2 was before Generals. Okay. So it was the one after. I don't remember. It's been 20-some years since I played, but it was the one after Generals that I kind of fell off. Yo, thanks, IJ. We just finished. There's 500 points. Thank you, IJ. Yeah, man. Appreciate you. There we go. All right, that one's done. So let's head home there. Let's do this first mission.
Shout out to all the people who just put ships out and let people kill them. Thank you for your sacrifice. We appreciate you.
I appreciate it. $5,000 dilithium? This is ridiculous. Preposterous. I can't afford that. Killing me.
Guess you have to buy a pack now.
I'm not. No, I'm not doing it. Won't do it! Tiberian Sun. Yeah. That was good. Man. What a good series of games. That's what Ripper and I were talking about last night. Like, that was just a great game. I loved that game.
Oh yeah, I played so much Command & Conquer when I was younger.
Ripper is mostly single-handedly responsible for me acquiring it last night, and we'll probably play it a little bit today. Since we're
Is that the one that had like a Dune version, or like different? I remember a Command & Conquer like game where I played with the Freeman from Dune, but I can't remember if that was the same.
I don't know.
That might have been like a mod for Command & Conquer that let you play as. Dune was its own game? Okay, maybe I'm just thinking it was like it.
There's my Dax shard. I am now 22 short. And if I claim my battle pass, then that is going to get me Dax, right? Trader, let's do it. There's 4. We're up to 92. Let's go with the elite track. Boom! All 20 milestones. 20 milestones of the elite track all at once. There's my other 18. Fantastic. Man.
That's a nice looking page of rewards. Look at that.
You know, it's really not that bad, is it? Ain't that bad. All right. Let's cash that. And now, Trader.
That's what the compensation pack should look like for this month.
And now, Trader, let's go in. Hang on. Let me bring home. Oh, it's back. Okay. Let's go. So you guys want to do solos then, right? You guys want to do solos now. We've got 4 solos that we can run. So, Trader, let's see what the community thinks the Jadzia and Bashir combination should be. What are we going to do? What I'm going to do here right now is Boy, that is a good-looking card. Watch when I promote her. Watch when I level this up. Girl.
She's my favorite Star Trek officer, and they did a good job on her artwork.
Yeah, they did. Girl, you look good.
Someone said they left out her spots, but I'm pretty sure they're there.
They're on the side of her head.
And they run all the way down. That was just a quote from the movie, or from the show.
Yeah.
Yes, they run all the way down. All right. All right. Let's see. What else do we have? We can promote Bashir. Let's do that. We're going to take him to level 10. You know, his art is not quite as good. I mean, it's okay. Not quite as good.
Theo, you're so full of crap, but I love it.
What? Huh?
Captain Oblivious said that's the girl boss pose. Crater strikes that pose every day before walking into court.
I believe it. It is. It's like, I'm in charge. Look at me. All right, so there we go. We got a tier 2, level 10 Bashir. And
nice.
You know what? For funsies, let's go ahead and do what we're going to do here with Kira. Oh, she's just assaults, isn't she?
Antares, you are correct. They did a bad job on Bashir's artwork.
Yeah, Bashir
you know, he looks like Freddie Prinze Jr. He looks like Freddie Prinze Jr.
Dang,
Who thinks he should have been kicked out of Starfleet for being genetically modified?
I got tier 3 Kira? Dang. All right, but we don't need her. She's assaults, so forget that. All right.
Assaults and PvP.
So, there we go. Do we have any of our other officers that we should be looking at promoting at this particular moment that we're going to use here and now for the purposes of this demonstration? All right. So, you guys name the crews. Pylum, I think, has to be my traditional, right? 5-6 con. Yeah? That's what we're going to go with. All right. So, boom, shakalaka. Boom, shakalaka. And there's my con. And let's stack up my attack stats. Boom. All right, so that's done. Dax, Bashir, and Tilly. But what ship? What ship are we going to put that on? Does that go on the Defiant? And should I use an Enterprise or should I use an Augur to demonstrate what you do without an Enterprise? Let's pull up the Defiant. And we'll do Cisco, Miles, and Dax. All right. Cisco, Miles, and Dax. All right. That does not get full synergy.
So what's changed from your original crew? You switched. This is your usual Picard Beverly Yurdes crew setup on the Defiant?
Well, no.
Normally?
No. Normally I would run Cisco, Lorca, Kirk on an Enterprise. But now, let's switch. Do we switch? See, I thought you said don't run Jadzia with Cisco, Trader.
Say that one more time?
I thought you told me not to run Jadzia with Benjamin Sisko.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't think I... All right, let's go.
I would run... I mean, well, yeah.
Let's put Jadzia
My personal...
here. All right, so... And Bashir, right?
What is that?
Yes.
And So we got piercing, and we need Beverly here. We need mitigation, right?
So here's what I would run. This is me, just my opinion. I would run Bashir, Miles, and that. Bashir is captain.
Really?
Yeah.
You want that crit over the mitigation piercing?
Yeah, see, the difference between you and me, Trader, is I don't have ships that will automatically survive. I need mitigation.
Okay. All right. Then let's switch them. I would do.
Yeah, I have to have mitigation.
Bashir, Miles. Just Jedzia, Bashir, Miles.
All right. Somebody's saying to use Killy.
Oh, no. I wouldn't.
Why Killy?
If you have a Lorca with hull breach from another ship, Killy would give you stacking mitigation, which would beat out Beverly's over a number of rounds.
Okay.
As long as you maintained hull breach.
So here's what I would use. Now I understand you have different parameters, but if these were my ships, right? I'd do 5-6 Con, Bashir, Miles, Jedzia, and then Cisco, Lorca, and Changeling Kira. That's what I would use.
All right, hang on a second. I'm going to come back to that in a second. I want to look at something here because I actually like the fact that this entire setup here runs off of health. All right, so there would be the Augur set and the Defiant. Lorca goes on the Defiant here? Or do we have the ships backwards? So I don't need health now as much.
$420.
Okay. All right, is this what you guys are thinking? All right, let me look in the chat. Let's take a look. I am stacking health. That's right. Spock Monkey says she's not going to stack fast enough. Bashir, Miles, Jedzia will instantly die. What did we do? Bashir. Oh, yeah, for me, because I won't have the mitigation. That's correct. So we switch Jadzia, Bashir, and Killy. We think Killy is the right way to go?
What's your Lorca? Like, what kind of percentage for hull breach are you going to be? Are you always going to have hull breach?
Yeah, should. 75% chance.
Yeah, it's pretty strong.
Yeah. He's tier 4, so that's 75%.
What's your Beverly? 300? 250?
Yeah,
350?
She's maxed, so whatever tier 5 is. All right. Do we feel good about this combination? All right, let's try it. Yeah, is this right? No one in the chat is telling me no. All right, let's try it out then, Trader. Depends, Madness. He says, how long is your Defiant lasting? Won't you lose hull breach after 6 or so rounds? I guess it depends on when it dies. See, that was what was good about Eurydice. That's what was good about Eurydice, is the Defiant was staying alive the entire time. It would survive the whole of combat.
While absorbing millions upon millions and millions of damage into non-existent shields.
Yeah. It's probably going to die early. So you know what? Man, I do not like. This is not going to go well. You're absolutely right, Karkin. The Defiant's going to die early. Madness, you're right. Because it was absorbing millions Millions in imaginary shields. You would change Miles, Cisco, Lorca to the Augur. It does have more hull health. All right. All right, I'm good with that. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to do it.
Exocomps?
No exos.
No exos. Just a raw, dry run.
Yeah,
Okay.
because what I can do typically with one Defiant boost of my Pylum, I can do 2 51 uncommons. So we're going to see if it does better than that. We are going to see. Madness says, I love Miles.
Did you ever
Cisco.
max your Eurydice?
She's tier 5, but I haven't leveled her all the way up. She's only level 22.
So she has the... Okay. So
yeah,
you could
she
try
is
the
75%.
Pike Mud Yuri.
I could. But I'm trying to incorporate Jedzia.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the new one. She's supposed to be the bomb. Joker says, who is Eurydice? I'll show you. She's part of Mud's crew. Right here.
Yeah.
That's Yuri.
I named her different.
Why? What did you call her? Eurydice? Eurydice?
Yeah, something like that. I can't even remember now.
Eurydice.
Yuri Dice. Euro Dice.
Yo, Trader, I didn't see you gift a sub to Sono in the chat. Thank you. Appreciate you.
He asked nicely.
Thank you so much.
Or she.
You know what? We do have some Christmas stuff to give away today. Maybe we should...
We
how
do.
How long have we been on? I want to space it. We've already been on 2 hours? You serious?
Yep. Time flies when you're having fun.
Well, let's give something away. You want to?
Absolutely.
All right.
Let me pull up the...
Community, allow me to remind you that you need to come into the Spam It room. This is where you got to be. Because today, 3 of our prizes are coming out of this room. Join our Discord. Find the Spam It room. Enter here. Because this is where we're actually going to be giving away some prizes today. Not all of them. 3 of them. We're going to do 3 prizes out of here. Trader, the 3 prizes coming out of the Spam It room today are as follows. A Star Trek clock. The 3D Enterprise nightlight. And a Christmas, like a Christmas holiday tree ornament. That is what's going to be happening. Looking at all the people hitting the spam right here today. Fantastic.
Is the clock
Spam
tell
that
time
shit.
in Star Trek time? Like,
I
start
wish.
8, 5.
That would be
That'd
awesome,
great.
wouldn't it? That would be great. Here, I'll show you the items. Here is... Hang on, I'm looking for it. Here is the clock. We've shown this one off on screen. We've actually already given one of these away. Here's the Star Trek clock that we're going to be giving away. Very, very nice. All right, so that is a clock that we're going to be giving away. That's one item.
Look at that. That looks awesome.
Yeah, it's actually a very nice looking clock. And it looks big. Like, if you look at the size of the brick in the background, like, this clock doesn't look small.
Yeah, it's a wall clock. That will take up your...
It's a pretty big clock. It looks like it's a big clock. Of course, then there's the double A. So maybe... Is that double A or triple A? So I don't know. Maybe it's not that big.
Well, generally, clocks don't take that much power. All you got to do is turn the little hands.
Yeah, but those are important turns. My clock is currently running on battery. It's losing 10 minutes every...
That's hilarious. We also have to give away here tonight this Nightlight 3D Enterprise display. This one is cool. We've saved it for last. Check this out. This is a very cool gift. It looks 3D. Man, what is going on with my computer? It looks 3D, like a laser nightlight kind of thing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
very, very cool. So we're giving this away. Look.
I think I have to order it.
Start them early. It can be a baby's nightlight. All right? But, yeah, here's how it works. So it's 7 inches tall, 9 inches wide, and you can change the colors and stuff. But that's what it looks like right there. So we're giving that away today. And we will also be giving away, for those of you who do like to collect these, because I've seen a lot of people have shared images of their holiday trees with all the Star Trek and a bunch of ships on it. So here is... Wait, that's not the right one. That's not the right one. Oh, wait, here. Okay, hold on. Down here. Where is it? Oh, no. They might be sold out of the one that I wanted. They might be. I click on this link. Link to item. Oh, no. They're sold out. They're sold out of the one I wanted. Daggone. So you know what that means? We might have to give away extra 3D models.
Oh no!
Maybe we'll just give away. Do you guys like this one a lot? Maybe we'll just buy. Maybe we'll just buy
That's
3 of these.
Pretty cool.
Spock Monkey says they're unlicensed. Oh, are they? I'm just buying it all off. I searched Amazon for Star Trek stuff. That's what I searched Amazon for Star Trek stuff.
I'm looking in the spam it room. Are you guys having trouble with it registering, you guys?
They're probably already in. I haven't reset the bot since the start of Secret Santa. Yeah.
Okay.
So anybody who's been registered since we started Secret Santa has been registered.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I was seeing the same people trying to register multiple times.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't
You
reset
can
it.
always find out if you do that whole code to remove yourself and then put yourself back in, but don't do that right yet.
Yeah, I'll do that right now. All right, so yeah, we'll do that. Let me find. So I'll give you guys 2 or 3 more minutes. I'll tell you what, I'll give you 3 more minutes to hit up the spam it room just in case. In the meantime, I'm going to come up here and start a solo with our modified Solar Armada crew. I got to be honest with you, I am skeptical.
What are you hitting?
A 51 uncommon is what we're going to start with.
Okay.
I am skeptical because I do really like what Picard, Beverly, and Eurydice have been able to do. Like, that's a really good combo.
Super meat shield, yeah.
It's a really good combo.
Well, now that you have her maxed, you can add damage to that. By sacrificing Beverly's small amount of mitigation, you can earn Mud 1's proccing multiple times in a round. So imagine in one round gaining... How many times did you get hit? And we saw it reproc, like the buff proc, 3 or 4 times in the one round, right?
Oh, this is a bunch.
So that's looking at like 1,500% damage a round with Mud 1.
How many rounds do my Picard, Beverly, Eurydice fights last? Usually 16 to 17. I don't think I have any in here. I haven't run any for a couple days. Nope. Probably should.
We have 922 people enrolled for the contest.
Nice.
Well, we can't hit 1,000?
The odds,
Come on, guys.
The odds are not in my favor.
Well, we have multiple items to give away out of there, so it'll be okay. It will be okay. All right, 30 seconds are on the clock. I am going to... Actually, I'll just go ahead and do my Defiant Boost now because I just realized I don't have enough directives to do another uncommon. So we're just going to do the one. So here we go. Let's see what happens. 20 seconds are on the clock. May I see a little bit of hype? Can I get a little bit of good luck hype here, please? Please, please, please! It's also been more than 10 minutes.
I am so positive.
I'm
full of positive energy.
All right, well, we got it. Oh, no. That is no good at all. I mean, I did kill it. I did kill it, but I did much worse on that. I could not run a second Armada this way, that's for sure. So I lost my Defiant. My Augur held on by like 26,000 hull. Ugh. And my Pylum survived strongly as expected.
Yeah, but that doesn't look very good.
No, this was not good. Wow, I did finish it in 3 or 4 rounds sooner than expected. But
well, that's the added piercing you're getting from Jedzia.
But the Defiant...
More damage.
Well... Defiant died in round 5. So... Yep. I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it yet.
Yeah, seems kind of rubbish.
Could be better later. But Picard, Beverly, Eurydice continues to be awesome. Now, should we take a look at the damage increase of the Defiant? Sure. Is it noticeable? I'm still firing shots in 3 million range. All right, so not really. I mean, it is a little bit better. I think we were running 3.5 million, 3.6.
Check your piercing.
3.7 million. All right, check the piercing. Here we go. Piercing actually does look pretty good, Karkin.
You're probably capped out, I would imagine. You're hitting the... Well, not capped, maybe the 20%.
Yep, 19.8%. 19.8%. So, yeah, that is working. But, and I bet even the mitigation is working well. Okay? Look there. The mitigation is also excellent. 65%. But that is not as good as Picard, Beverly, Eurydice. Beverly is getting me the 72% mitigation because of the Picard bonus. And then Eurydice is infinite shields, right? And you can see here, I lost shields. I lost shields in round 3. Round 3. No, hypodermics. Actually, if you use Picard and Beverly, you can do it with tier 3. You can get infinite shields with tier 3. Tier 3 Eurydice, that is. So, yeah.
Eurydice. Eurydice. I'll say it a couple times. Get it in my head.
Mitigation is good. It's not great. Beverly is better because of the Picard effect. Now, if you were running Beverly alone, this might be better. But Picard Beverly, much, much better. Much, much better.
That is interesting to know that we now know the amount of the mitigation without Beverly. Like with... Wait, is that with Beverly or just without Picard boosted Beverly?
No, I didn't use Beverly. I used Tilly.
Okay.
Which means... Let's check out how much hull breach we had. I'm sure we had it most of the battle, but let's make sure. All right. Hull breach right there, round 1. Got it. We would have kept it in round 2 because he procs for 2 rounds. Round 3, got it. So far 3 for 3. Round 4. That was his second round, so we're good for 4 rounds. Round 5 again, so 5 for 5. Round 6 for 6. 7 for 7. 8 for 8. 9 for 9. I've got 100% here so far. 10 for 10. 11 for 11.
Did you check the mitigation at the end of the fight or the beginning?
Yeah, let's check it at the end. 13 out of 13. I had hull breach 100% of the time. So let's check. Yeah, but now Killy died in round 3, man. Or round 4. Killy died in round 4. So, right? Didn't she? No, shields went down in round 4. So let's find out the round that the Defiant died. Right here. Round 5. So the last shot right here. 69% mitigation, Karkin.
Nice.
19%, or 80.1% piercing. 19% mitigation from the enemy. So it's good, just dying early. Just dying too fast. I need infinite shields from Eurydice. Eurydice is definitely going to be better. Mimi says, did the Defiant take all the kinetics of round 5? It did. Sure did. But that's 3 shots off the same weapon, so it's going to. It's always going to be the same target. These are 3 shots off the same weapon, so it's always going to be the same target. Right? Isn't it, Rip?
Yeah.
I think it is, right?
Yep. 1 weapon.
Yep, 1 weapon.
Is it 3? Is it 3 different weapons? No.
No.
One weapon fired 3 times. Boom.
51 uncommon. Here is your firing pattern. No, it is 3 weapons. Holy smokes.
Really?
Yes.
Huh. Well then, yeah.
Wow. So what are the odds of that? Bad luck bears, man. The Defiant took all 3 of them. Dang. Not nice.
Little ship.
Tough little ship. That's right. Yeah, Mimi, that's 3 different weapons.
I did not know.
It
I
doesn't.
assumed it was 1.
I mean, still, Eurydice is better. Still doesn't matter. Because Eurydice procs every single time the shields fall. So if we go back to that battle log, let's pretend. Let's go back. What was it, round 5? Here we go. So let's pretend right here that shields fell. Eurydice procs. Then I take another shot. Then Eurydice procs again. Then I take another shot. It's literally infinitely 80% mitigation to shields until it dies. Even if I get picked on by that weapon. So Eurydice's still better. For me. Maybe not everybody, but definitely for me. All right.
I want to see her maxed out with that Mud 1 damage boost and see if the damage does better than Bev's mitigation while maintaining the super shields.
What? What are you asking? Tell me the crew.
If you
tell me
went,
the crew.
Pike, Yuri, and Mud 1.
Pike, Yuri, and Mud 1? Dude, on the Defiant?
Maybe. I'm not quite sure of which ship it would be best on. Probably a battleship is best.
I'd have no mitigation.
Least number of shields. That's what the thought was. Whether the damage increase on the multiple shield drops and refreshes would do a better job than the mitigation while still maintaining the shields. That's my question. I don't know. Might or might not. But gaining like 1,500% damage every round might be an interesting test.
Okay.
And I don't know many people with a maxed Yuri, so. For science!
Denver, you're absolutely right. He says, pretty sure it's 1 trigger per gun, not per shot for Eurydice. Guns with 2 or more.
Yeah.
But yeah, look here. That fits, right? This is a Jem'Hadar Armada. It is 1 shot per gun. So Denver, that makes Eurydice perfect for solo armadas because not a single gun fires 2 shots anywhere, ever in combat. So absolutely, you're correct, but that's why this target is perfect for Eurydice.
Yep.
Okay. So, Karkin, hang on just a second.
Maybe there's something under deck you can do. Because nothing in the Pike Yuri Mud requires stats aside from your max setup. So maybe throw Boimler underneath? Give some mitigation? I don't know. All
right, so here's Pike. We're going to put Pike here. Wait, is this the right ship? No.
I think it would do best on a battleship. Least amount of shields, highest amount of hull. So, but I don't know how that plays with the other stuff.
Well, well, no, we want to take Dax out. She's not good. So let's try. Let's try what you were thinking. And let's put Pike here. You wanted Pike, Yuri, and Office Mud, right?
No, not Office Mud.
Cartoon Mud.
Cartoon Mud. How's he sitting for you? You know, I'm assuming tier 4-ish, tier 5.
Tier 4. I could promote it, but I don't want to spend the credits on him.
That's super amount of independent indies, yeah.
So, where do I have him? I've got him at 350% weapon damage at tier 4.
So imagine that percentage of damage happening all the time that Yuri is refreshing his shields. Just mentally calculate that math.
And Yuri at tier 5, Pike is enough for her?
Yes. But only tier 5 can do it.
Yep, okay. All right. So that gives me my infinite shields.
You do lose the mitigation, but I'm hoping more can be done in the time frame that you're alive with the added boosts in damage.
All right. Let's see if we can balance these stats out a little bit better. That's a little better. That looks better. Nope. All right, we'll leave Carol there. That gives me 450, 450, 450. I like it. So, now I can't do another uncommon, so we're going to have to do a rare this time. So, let's send them back. And we'll use one single Defiant boost, and we'll do a 52 rare this time. Stack the defense and the health. Well, I've only got 3 slots. There really is not a whole lot of stacking you can do there, but I've got what I can. All right, while we're waiting for the 3-minute warp time, Trader, let's go into the Discord.
Madness is saying that you've done this before.
I'm pretty sure you have had me do this before, but it was also with like a tier 1 or a tier 2 Defiant.
Well,
it's tier 5
last
now.
we did this with me, you didn't have Yuri maxed. You were thinking about maxing her, and then you didn't. But someone's saying you tried maxing her already. And this, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't remember. It's been too long. But we're also tier 5 Defiant now, so that could help too. No, Hypodermics. No, you don't want Yuri on an Enterprise. Not as long as you got morale. No. Yuri is worthless on an Enterprise if you've got morale, because you'll never run out of shields. So, yeah, you don't need that at all. Okay. Let's go into the Discord, Trader. Let's start giving away some Secret Santa Kitty items, shall we?
All right.
Here's what we're going to do.
I wasn't here when you maxed Yuri. If you did a test with her on the day you did that.
I don't remember. All right, so I'm going to throw this up here in the corner up here, okay? We're going to go ahead and give away one, and we'll start all of our giveaways here right now, Trader. So we're going to start right here. 30 minutes on the clock for the next one, but I'm going to go ahead and do this one right now. So in the Spam It room, to go, here we go. This first one, Trader, what's first on our list? The first one on the list is
the clock.
The clock. Okay, so that would be this one right here. Star Trek clock. That's the first one we're going to do. You guys don't have to spam the chat this time. This one is coming out of the Discord. This one and the next two are coming out of the Discord, and then we'll do some spam Twitch games here in a little bit, okay? Right now, this one is for anybody who's entered Spam It the entire season, this entire month. Here we go. Spam it. And pick. Congratulations is going to go to Renegade RT. There it is. Right there. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Congratulations, Renegade RT. You are a winner. Do not need to be present to win. We just drawed your names. Anybody who has won or anybody who's entered is eligible to win here. So congratulations, Renegade. We're going to hook you up with this beautiful Star Trek clock that apparently is unlicensed. It says the display type is, what is this? Is this not a good thing? What is the display type? Does this mean it's not actually going to show numbers? It does look like a big clock. Does this mean it's
There's
not gonna...
numbers on it?
Well, I know in the picture, but it says display type is in like an Asian character.
Chinese. It's going to have numbers on it.
Okay.
It'll have numbers on it.
I hope so. Okay. It's the size of a record. I was going to say, based on looking at the back of it, yeah, that's probably about right. Yeah,
well,
look,
everyone should know where the
dimensions.
numbers are, so now you can, if it is, you get to learn Chinese numbers.
12 inches out of 12 inches. 12 by 12. So, there you go. One square foot. That's what it's going to be. Okay. Well, there you go. Congratulations, Renegade. We're going to hook you up. That is that one. One down. We'll do a couple of more later on in the show. All right, let's find ourselves a 52 rare to pick on. 805. That's nice.
I'm nervous now that the one person said you already failed at this.
If you cost me a rare directive, I'm going to punch you, Karkin.
I know. I'm scared. Right in the throat it's going to be.
In the throat I shall punch you. All right, here we go. Madness says, I bought one before, never again. They're really cheap. Oh, no, that makes me feel bad. Should we sub it out for something else? There's really not a lot of Star Trek memorabilia on Amazon, really. Not a whole lot. Probably because Paramount makes you buy it all from the Star Trek store. All right, there we go. We've got our Defiant Boost. We're going to try this Pike Eurydice Mud combo. I boosted my Pylum, of course.
Yeah, 5, 6, yeah.
That's all I ever boost. I only do one boost. All right. I do have more research now, too, which should be making my Pylum stronger as well. We don't have time to do a cat-mice wager on this one, Louis P. There's only 20 seconds left. It's a Defiant boost.
I can surmise that this will do more damage than Jadzia. Whether or not you maintain and survive long enough to do the damage.
Well, we died in round 5, right? On the last one, we died in round 5. And our shots
the shields, the
were
80% should cover more than that.
It should. It should. Let's see what happens. Well, we did kill it. Yo, what's up? Pax, thank you for dropping 5 more gifted. Oh, man. Still not as good, Karkin.
Sweet, no throat punch. No throat punch.
We did survive, but still not as good as Picard Beverly.
This looks even worse than the last one.
Well,
with the damage
it's a
stack
52,
it's
a 52 rare, though. It is bigger. I only had one uncommon.
Okay.
Thank you, Pax. Man, that's awesome. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your 5 gifted. So 14 rounds this time. There was our hull breach. Our Defiant. All right, let's find where the Defiant starts losing. All right, there's the shields that go down. So Eurydice brings them back.
And you should see a mud proc.
There's a mud proc, okay? So now the Defiant, there's another mud proc because the Defiant took another shot. So, and there's a third.
So now you're already up.
We're up 1,050%.
50%.
There's the Defiant, but that's a small shot, non-crit.
Today, one of Kirky. Today.
Well, now that's starting to look good, Karkin. Non-crits are already up to 1.5 million. Let's find a crit. Whoa! Karkin, look, round 4, non-crit, 6.6 million. Defiant is still alive.
That's crazy. Yeah.
The Defiant is still alive. Multiple mud procs in the same round. We have survived round 5. So now we're in round 6. Defiant is not getting good crits.
And your damage is like times 20% more now.
Here are 2 million shots. Whoa! There you go, Karkin. There's a crit. 11.3 million. And the Defiant remains alive. There's another mud proc.
Someone asked what the mitigation is currently for the Defiant.
The Defiant finally died here in round 7. So let's check out the mitigation here in round 7. Very, very bad.
Yeah.
25%.
So yeah, lots of damage hitting that hull.
Very, very bad. And I had Lorca on my auger. It's still alive, so we've got hull breach all throughout this time. Lorca's on.
But no consistent crits, unfortunately.
We didn't get
It's all just the RNG of the ship.
Yeah, I didn't get good crits out of the Defiant. Let's check the piercing. Piercing isn't going to matter because we don't have Jedzia.
So you're probably sitting at the normal 50% range. Depending on...
No. Wow. It only mitigated 18%.
That's weird.
Oh,
Why?
that's the pile. I'm sorry. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy.
That's expected for the pylum.
Yeah, because I got 6 of 11. Okay, here's a Defiant shot. 66%.
Yeah, ouch.
Yeah.
That eats a lot of your damage that's being boosted. But...
Well, and I can tell you, I mean, the math is okay. It did survive longer. We did get bigger shots. The Defiant survived longer, but I still come back and say it is still not as good as Picard Beverly. Because
no, with her giving you that...
Yeah, because 2 ships died, and I can normally survive all 3 ships with Picard Beverly. So still not quite as good.
Which is why I still maintain that Jadzia will not replace any of my mitigation crew.
Yeah.
For damage.
I think you're right. I think you're absolutely correct. So there you go. There is Jadzia. Not wildly impressive. At least not a tier 1. Not a tier 1.
But even so, multiple tiers is only going to increase her officer ability, which is the damage increase.
Yeah.
Not the piercing increase.
Yeah.
So
great for piercing. But
yeah, I'd love her if she could be on any other type of armada.
Yeah. Yeah, great for piercing, but you can't get the survivability there. Now, Joker says, if you're having trouble with crits, throw an Odo on the underdeck. Very good point.
Well, Joker was mentioning Odo on the side, like having him as an officer, utilizing his percentage-based mitigation, which is very, very tiny.
Let's take a look at Odo.
He's got like a...
Yeah, this is of base. This is like data. Remember? And data needs 720% to start getting good. This is 40%. You'll never see it.
He's kind of like Kumok. right? When you have burning, he applies the base increase to your own personal mitigation, but that's only going to work in triangle.
Yeah, this is not going to work. No,
Odo is actually rubbish.
The only place that he could go is the underdeck. That's the only place he could go, and have
but
any value.
even then, only maxed.
Well,
Or be able to handle the
I firmly
stat
believe
change,
that underdeck abilities, in the cases not of G5, I understand you guys are struggling with stats, but for most G3 and G4, any extra ability is good, unless you have a huge sacrifice in stats. So I do understand that. But
if you're utilizing a stat person, it's likely that Odo is not going to replace what you need. On certain ships that don't use stats, like officers or whatnot.
I disagree in Odo's case, because he's 20% crit, and if you're running a hull breach build, that's even more. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a net.
What do you mean that's even more? No, why would it be more?
Because hull breach is going to make that number go higher. Hull breach takes your total number of crit damage and then multiplies it up again.
By 1.5, so that 20% goes to 30%.
You're not, like, the amount of crits, and it's not as much as I mean, maybe for some people.
Well,
for my situation, no.
I don't disagree, because you would lose a ship stat bonus to get that, and it's not worth it. Because your ship stat bonus is 50%.
Now, when you do have them tiered up to tier 5, that'll have gone up. I don't know what it increases at. Does it go up 5%, 10% each time, or?
Odo, let's take a quick peek.
So, like, by the time you do get him to tier 5 and his stats are nice and epic.
60%. So 20 to 25, then plus 10, then plus 10, then plus 15.
You start getting him tiered up, he might be useful under there, especially on a crit build. But
but
tier 1, he doesn't even replace a cloak.
Well, and you look at his stats. Look how his health stats are. And that's a good point, Z-Brent. He is going to be beast mode. Like, who's one of the best health officers in the game? The Tribble, right?
6.
6 for health?
For all stats. And he's a heavy health.
Let's look at the Tribble first. The Tribble only has about 600 more stats, 700 more stats. Let's take a look at 6. He is 1,000 health points better than 6 of 11. He is 1,000 health points better than 6 of 11.
Where are his? Is he completely health?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me go look.
Yeah.
Okay. So
he is all health. All health. His attack and defense are non-existent.
Yeah, Grush best for stats. That is right.
All right. Let's check Grush. Let's see how Odo does against Grush.
I think someone was telling me their Grush up
is,
on their ship was like 235,000 strength.
Grush is level, though. Look, he's equal in all 3 categories.
He is.
Odo is actually double health of what Grush is. Double.
I mean, Grush is a nice officer to have.
Absolutely he is. But he's also level. If you're trying to stack health, then
you're right.
He's not the officer you would use.
Yeah.
That's good. So Odo will have some really powerful beefy stats once we figure out where he's sourced. Char is similar, but she'll be less because she's one of those.
She's an original. Yeah. She's an original.
Augments, Borg.
Yeah,
they all
nowhere
have
near
a base level higher than the regulars.
Odo is just under 50% stronger than Charbonnet.
Yep.
Just under 50% actual stronger. Net
50%. At least for health, right?
For health, that's correct.
He will be an amazing underdeck officer.
That's what I keep saying.
Future.
But it is going to take time. It is going to take time. Like, Ripper's right, Bubba's right. Like, tier 5
in the here and now,
what it's going to need.
You definitely made the right choice going for the cloak over Odo.
I think so. Because it's
right in the here and now, you have the 20%. As long as you have the research, you got to do that now. But you'll have the 20% crit damage when you cloak, and then all of the other increases from the cloak abilities, as well as everything the cloak gives you. You know, versatility, avoiding Wardod, fitting your,
Oh, puffy cheeks. Sorry. There we go. Okay, all fixed. Oh, so is
We're not
Odo,
saying he's not worth getting. We're saying
I actually
there may
think
be
he
other
is.
choices.
I think he is worth getting if you don't have other things that you need more. Okay? Like, he is a solid officer, will be a solid officer one day, but it's like Commander Data. You guys made so much fun of me for chasing that card, and he's a good tier 5 officer. Okay?
Well, he's finally paying off.
Well,
That's
I'm still at tier 4, but I do use him to grind even at tier 4. Like, I'm using him now at tier 4. At tier 5, he will be better. All right? So, he is viable. He can be used. But tier 1, he's trash. Tier 2, he's trash.
Cerritos skin is probably extremely far down the list of things that I would purchase.
I disagree with that. I think the Cerritos skin is wildly important if you plan on being able to efficiently complete the Cerritos Wednesday events.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Okay, well, that's
I got a Cerritos skin just before, and it was really good. Really helpful.
You're right. That's something I wasn't thinking of. I'm not tier 5. I have no idea about the...
The Cerritos Wednesday events will cost you, without that skin, they'll cost you 6 or 7 boosts to finish the event.
That's right. And even I was running some solos before, and I could do 3 solos on a single boost.
Yeah.
4 solos on a single boost.
If you're getting 4, then you should punch up.
No, I can't. I tried.
4 in a row.
I died in spectacular style.
Dude, look at my ship. It's like dancing around up here. You seeing this? Look, he's like,
oh, yeah, look at that.
Shake your hips, man.
He doesn't want to leave that system. He's like, nope.
These ships don't lie. Get it what I did there, Trader? Get it? Look at it. Look at it spinning around. Get down with your bad self, Ship H. Let's go. Yeah.
How much is that skin?
Do what?
How much is that skin?
Where did he go? Oh, now it's home. Wow, that was a weird visual thing. Now it's all the way back in my home system. How much is the skin? I don't know. I can't tell you because I already have it, so I don't see it.
You already have it. Okay.
120,000 loot is what the chat says. See, I think that's worth it. Blaze says it's 150,000. Still worth it, whatever it is.
Well, someone who's saying that they can kill. Where was it? We are Venom. You kill so many hostiles that you can finish the Cerritos event. Well, isn't that tier 5 event require you to have the buff on? To turn
yes.
To get points?
Does.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
so
that's
you might be
thing.
thinking of the other event.
If you double the time, it's less juice. It's literally half the juice.
Okay, no, it does sound more worth it now. I was not incorporating that event into my thinking.
That event is very expensive without the Cerritos skin.
It is. Yeah, very much so.
Bartel, Kira is fixed. She still is weird in how she can be used effectively in a team, but she's not breaking armadas. She ain't breaking armadas.
We can go try her out on an Eclipse now.
No, I don't want to do that. Eclipse is boring. All right. There's 10 minutes and 45 seconds left. If you guys want to go into the Spam It room, make sure you enter. We're giving away another Secret Santa Kitty item over there, Trader, in 10 minutes and 40 seconds. Ripper, I feel like there was something else I wanted to do here this evening. Maybe not. We weren't going to do assaults. We got the events done. We tested Jadzia.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for somebody to make me redeem all my tokens and spend all my away team's assignment speed-ups by dropping $6,600 in the catnip jar. But
yeah, I think you're gonna have to wait a while for that one.
That's fine. I wasn't the one who brought it up. Wasn't me. Somebody else did it. I didn't ask for that. It's a very weird, peculiar amount of money. Oh, Mantis. Yeah, I can show you Mantis. So Mantis is actually better with Kang. I'll do 2 runs. I'm going to do 2 runs, and I'm going to show you what I'm talking about here, okay? Man, all my officers are gone. I got to get them back. I got to repair this ship. Hang on. I'm going to do 2 runs. I'm going to do one with Marcus, one with Kang, and I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. It doesn't even look that obvious at first. but because of the mitigation formula, it actually does make a difference, like a significant difference. Cyrex, you didn't get added to the bot's not replying to you. That probably means you're already in. But if you go to the contest rules room, there's a command for removing yourself and then re-adding yourself so you can confirm that if you want to see it, okay? All right, so here's what I'm going to try first. Okay, I am going to take 5, Gorkon, and Kang. Okay. DJ Gur says they removed all the bundles. No. Man, I should have gone in and bought it. Daggone it. Are you serious? Let's go check. They did not. Somebody just said in the chat that they removed the other officer bundles from the event store. Yeah, they did. Strike Team's the only one in there. Daggone it. I should. Man, I was going to buy that directive one too. Daggone it! Yeah, Battleship Strike Team is still in there. Yeah, they did remove it. So there's Battleship Strike Team. It's still in there. Well, that almost makes sense because there was one, like, you know, every couple of days. I didn't know that they were going to come back. Strike Team is a good one anyway. Yeah, that is a good one. Trader, what do you think? You think we should go ahead and buy it? Look at my shard count, though. It's not going to do anything for me.
I think you should buy it because those shards are
Even though
hard to
we
get
just
to
determined
get
that
a
I'm
hold of.
only 30% the way through to a Tribby.
Yes. Think about it this way. By the time you get your Tribune, you might have a tier 2 or whatever strike team on.
I don't know if I like this idea.
Just buy it. I was listening to the podcast from yesterday, and you said at one point, you know, Trader said that, you know, the shards are always good to buy because, you know, it's still progression. I stand by that.
All right, you win.
What are you losing if... Hold on, don't hit it. Oh, too late.
Losing nothing. You're losing nothing.
Too late.
What are you
I'm not
unable
losing
to
anything.
purchase now that you bought that?
I was going to do trade XP. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, then, yeah. Officers for trade XP, sure.
Yeah, I was going to do trade XP because I also, I'm also going to buy my Pylum cloak. Should I do it? Should I go ahead and do it now?
Yes. Yeah. Go ahead and do it now.
Okay.
I don't see an event for buying it or anything like that. Yeah, there's no reason not to.
What? Look here. Why do I have this? All right, so apparently I do have the Cerritos refit, so be careful. Don't buy that a second time accidentally. For some reason, I have that. All right. Where are we at? There it is.
Captain Oblivious says, always trust Trader to know best. Just ask Wargon.
Okay. Here it is. I got to click it 8 times. Let's go.
Can we count it like the count as we go? 1 click, wah, wah, wah.
30 cloaking shards. 40 cloaking shards.
I don't want to say anything and screw up his count.
80 cloaking shards. All right. It's done. That's kind of exciting, actually. I ain't gonna lie. Should I go ahead and unlock it, or should I wait for it? I mean, we might not get another disappearing yet. Okay, unlock it now. Okay, I hear you.
If you get another disappearing act, just buy a cheap,
Love it.
you know, cloak in your faction store.
But, you know, apparently Germans love
Sort
it.
of
Germans do
useful
love
ships.
it. Thank you, Madness. Germans love it. Ripper loves cloaking. He said so because he's German. All right, ship cloaking.
Oh. Wait, I say it because I'm German, or is that just?
I don't know. The sound alert says that Germans love it.
Oh.
I hate it,
Yeah, they
but
do.
Germans love it. That's what he said. All right. Increase weapon damage by 200%. Not bad. Are we ready to do it?
Yeah.
Ooh, goodness. I got goosebumpies. All right, let's do it. Dang. Like, seriously, I just got chill down my spine. Ooh. All right, we did it. It's unlocked. Boom, shakalaka. Sweetness. Sweetness. All right, so let's go back to this Mantis. Mantis, we're going to run the Kang one first. We're going to run Kang first. Now, what's going to happen here? It actually is going to be deceptive. It's going to be deceptive. It's going to look worse up front, Trader, because I'm using Kang. Kang is effective against what?
Interceptors.
Interceptors. But where do I get my exocomps?
Oh, the Apex.
Yes. All right. Well, the chrysalis, actually. The
Yeah,
exocomps
well,
come
whatever.
from the chrysalis, which are explorers. So the first hit, the very first one, is going to make you go, what? How did DJ say this was better? Because you're going to lose probably 20 to 30% of your hull on the very first one. Okay? But the first one needs to be what? I've told you guys the order of these many times. What does the first one need to be? What should your first exo always be?
Gotta be the crit.
It's got to be
If
the
you're
crit
waiting
chance.
for an answer.
Crit chance. That's right. Crit chance. Always, 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 always make that your first one. Crit chance.
Second one, I like to go the multi-shot.
Second one, get the multi-shot. Absolutely. Second one, multi-shot. Okay? Third one, if you even want to do it, is the crit damage increase. All right? Sometimes I don't even do it.
I found it made a difference, but if I can't find one, I just go to town. I
That's
know what you
right. Yeah, it just kind of depends. Now, this is what I'm going to demonstrate. We are going to come in. We're going to hit an Explorer first, and it's going to look scary. Oh, my God. Are we going to hit an Explorer? There are no exos in here. All right, there's one. Now, this is a good example of what Karkin was just saying. We've got the double shots and the crit chance. We don't have any of the crit damage ones, so big whoop. I'm not that worried about it. We're going to go to town on Apex. Okay? So, crit chance first. By the way, if I am praising... Ooh. Okay, we just reset that system. There's a bunch more that just showed up.
What's that clock that's counting down in your corner?
That is for the next Secret Santa Kitty giveaway.
Okay.
Yeah, I put that up there so it would try to keep me on time.
Yeah.
All right, so now I've got my 2. I'm going to zoom out, and we're going to go to town on some Apex. Now, you can see, actually, I've done a little bit of work on my Mantis, but you can see down here, I took a big chunk. That's probably 10 or 15% off that one hostile. Somebody would look at this and be like, oh, my God, I'm going to get like 5 or 6 hostiles and be done. Look at the chat. This is why we're exploring this. But the interceptors are coded as explorers. Blaze says, why use Kang when the Apexes are basically explorers in disguise?
I tested that. That doesn't work.
We did, in
They're
fact, test it. There is math. There is math. There is a method to my madness. All right?
It's like a visual display or something.
That's why we're going to show you guys exactly why I'm breaking the mold. I myself have been saying Marcus for the last 2 months. I have been wrong. I have indeed been wrong, Trader. Because I want to point out, I want to ask the question. How many chrysalis did I just hit to get my exos? How many?
2.
I hit 2. How many have I hit? How many more am I going to hit? On this hull, how many more am I going to hit?
Maybe 4 more.
Hopefully,
you have to rotate if it takes.
Hopefully, none. Hopefully, 0.
You can get it all done in the 5 minutes.
We're going to do our best. We're already at 30,000. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Usually I have to refresh mine.
There's my cargo. 36. We're 36. Let's keep going.
Huron will give you that boost to your impulse for sure.
Nope. I don't care about the impulse. I'll do it with research. I'll do it with the research. I'm just trying right now. I'm just trying to get them as fast as possible, as quickly as possible. I want to do it on one set of exos, just one. That way I only have to hit 2 explorers the entire time. And I'm going to demonstrate why it matters with Kang versus Marcus.
And Terry's, I would go 5-4 and Lorca or Gorkon. Not Ston.
Wait, what? 5 and 4?
5 and 4 gives you cargo and mitigation. And then Lorca to do your hull breach with the 100% crit.
I don't know about all that.
He was asking for baby mantises.
DJ, this is too slow. Go 5. 4 Huron in the 39 system.
And then Gorkon
You'll fill
or
up
Lorca
faster and on one exo set.
I don't know. If you've got a baby mantis, you don't go for cargo.
Why not, DJ?
Because it'll take forever. Yo! Oh my God!
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen!
What?
El Presidente! President Echo is here! Look at him! Yo,
How's the stream going?
What are you doing, man? Welcome.
Honestly, I was finishing up some things and I was thinking about some of like the stuff about assaults.
Yeah.
And I want to give a little bit more information on like assaults real quick since there's a bunch of people here.
Well, okay.
All right. So assaults. Thing that frustrated a lot of people, which is understandably so, is like, if it waited another month, what was going to change? And I said I didn't know. And just to give context about stuff that's going on with the processes of making Star Trek Fleet Command, right? So Star Trek Fleet Command has a roadmap, like an internal roadmap, right? We plan out what we're going to do for roughly, a year out, right? And so we are working on things month over month over month based off of that roadmap, right? So when a conversation happens of being like, okay, well, are we going to delay this a month? It's a very big discussion because it completely changes everything that's been set in motion for that year, right? And so when I say I don't know what would change, is because we had what we had, and if we delay everything a month, we push everything, and then we take this and we look at it again, and we're like, okay, well, how can we change this now that we have a month, right? Because we always have our whiteboard pie in the sky. This is exactly what we want to be, and this is what we want it to be, and then during development and technology-wise, some things conflict with one another, some things are harder to get within a timely manner, and it just doesn't always match exactly what we had in our mind, right? And so if we were going to delay it a month, which we didn't, it would be, okay, this is where we're at right now. This is the core of the feature that we want, which is what everyone has their hands on currently. How would we adjust it given the time and the resources that we now have at our disposal? And then it's a much bigger conversation of like, okay, well, how are we going to move things around? We're going to shift. DS9 is over. Are we going to release assaults in a month where DS9 isn't happening? Does that make sense? These are all of the conversations we have, right? And so the team felt it was more valuable to get the feedback from the community on the core of what an assault is. Tell us what they like about it, more currently what they hate about it. And then look at the overarching roadmap and see, okay, where can we potentially fit this in to do an adjustment? Which is why I don't have a timeline or what we're going to do, because it's a much larger conversation when we're talking about everything else that we have planned and the things that are already in motion. Does that make more sense?
Yes. Yes.
It was a hesitant yes.
I just wonder. I understand that there's larger things at play and schedules and all this stuff. I guess I just am kind of curious though, like that also then sows seeds of uncertainty in how long it might take to make this a better feature. You know what I'm saying? Like it's one of those things like where we've said before, like why do the work twice, right? Like maybe we could take a little bit more time to get it right the first time so that we don't have to redesign it a second time. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And absolutely. And it's just one of those things where we need to have a conversation about like the process, right? And looking at how this is being designed and are we biting off more than we can chew based on what we had? We had this instance of, assaults actually where, this X, Y, and Z happened. Do we want to? And that's why we also tried to do the phase rollout, which I think we haven't really done before in my right, DJ, with like the history of this game where there's like a feature that's gotten evolved upon over multiple months.
Right. Yeah.
So I think it's a learning curve. And also a big thing about just Starbase and assaults in general is it's very different tech. Like I know that it seems like, oh, you're just starting an Armada, but starting an Armada against something that is flagged as a player, that is a Starbase, that is also new technology, it's a lot, which is why we gave it the phased rollout. We thought that it was going to be enough of time, and apparently we missed the mark on that, right? And that's not something I think anyone is happy about. But there are just some things that I wanted to give context around about, like, it's not as simple of just like taking the Armada technology that we already have and throwing it on top of a Starbase. It's much more complicated than that.
I acknowledge that. It is totally different tech. I acknowledge that because there's different mechanics, the big gun and the prorated plasma. We've been talking about that, the prorated plasma piece of this. Let me ask you this.
And just so everyone is aware, the feedback about plasma not being a valuable reward and not being worth doing at assault has been heard loud and clear. Okay? We understand that's how everyone feels, right? And no one's trying to argue that point right now. Like, I could tell you, like, hey, like down the line, you will need plasma and you'll want it faster than you're mining it, but nobody's in that position right now, so it feels bad, right? Is
that what you're saying?
I am saying that plasma will be a much more desired resource in the future, but we are not at that point yet. We are not at that point yet. If you say that, I've looked at the I went over it with the designer. I've looked at the sheet. If that is incorrect, then I will have another discussion, but that's what I've been told. And if that's not the case, DJ, I'm not trying to argue with that.
Oh no, I'm just teasing. I'm teasing, obviously. I mean, listen, if it truly becomes valuable, and when I mean valuable, I don't mean just like, building the bases with it, but like if we can convert plasma for, like, okay, let's go crazy into Imagination Station. Let me spend 20 million plasma on a 2-hour Alliance exocomp for 100% loot gain. That makes plasma valuable.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
If we found a way to allow plasma not just to be spent on the buildings, but found a way for it to be redeemed for something that is truly valuable, then now it's a vehicle, right? Now it's a means to a valuable end.
Right.
And if there's something like that on the roadmap, then that sounds great. And I would just love, I know that you guys don't always share the plans or they're, because of phased rollout and stuff, but I have to wonder if there is maybe a better way to introduce a feature than making it look really bad, only to make it feel better
Mr.
later.
President, no more quesadillas until assaults are fixed.
Medium station where it feels bad, but it's actually going to be good. And but then everyone's like, well, why isn't it released now? Like, it's the perfect option would be, obviously, it comes out exactly the way that we want it to. It's just, and no one is going to like to hear this, and I don't even know if it's a good comment, but like, unfortunately, that's just not how game design works sometimes.
Yeah, I know.
Sometimes
you
have
like to
the
spread it
perfect
out.
idea, and it's just harder to execute once we're down the path than anyone would realize, right? We run into roadblocks and snags and things like are just like not functioning properly because this game is getting so big. It's kind of like, with I don't know if anyone in here plays any other games, but I also do play some World of Warcraft from time to time. It's kind of like with Dragonflight, and Blizzard is a massive company, right? And for the first 6 hours that update came out, you couldn't even get on the boat to go to the new area.
All I wanted to do was get on the boat. God, Blizzard, give me a freaking boat.
And as awesome and as great this as Star Trek Fleet Command is, and how much that Scopely is growing, I think that it's fair to say we are not the same size as Activision Blizzard.
Right.
It's not an excuse. It's just more the reality of game design's hard, and there are things that come up that just no one could have anticipated sometimes, especially when we're building something brand new. And
do you think the size, like you say, you're not Activision, right? And I get that. But there's hundreds of people that work on this game. Do you feel like your size, being small, should that allow you to be more agile, or does it actually slow things down?
Well, it's both, right? Like smaller means like it's easier to get communication done, right? Like if it's just me and you having a talk, it's different than me, you, Rev, Ripper, 50 other people trying to agree on something, right? But at the same time, I think everyone will agree if you have more hands working on something, it gets built faster. So it's a balance, right? And these are just the insights we want to get into, and people can have their own opinions and things like that, but I just wanted to give some insight onto things, that's all.
I actually really appreciate it.
It's not meant to be an excuse. It's more just to be like, this is where we are at currently. This is where we are. We understand that there are things that we can do better. There are things that can go smoother. I mean, hopefully we have like perfect things, perfect tech, perfect everything for this next coming year, and we don't run into this. But anytime the team tries something new, there's inherent risk involved with it. And when we take those risks, like sometimes things come out great, like the Bajoran faction, and other times it falls a little flat. And I think that with how we are, I think it's good for us to, in this situation, we failed fast, right? We're like, okay, we're not going to hold on to a month. Let everyone get their hands on it. Tell us what they think about it so that we know, right? And we don't waste time. No one here wants to fail fast. But I'm just saying, like, the data that we're getting from the community interacting with us and telling us their thoughts is better than if we just whiteboard planned for like another month, right?
Right. So
would you agree with that? Is that a fair comment?
Yeah. No,
can I ask a question, DJ?
Yeah, I can get behind that, Echo. Trader, sure, go ahead.
So, I one of at least my and my alliance's greatest frustrations here is, it's one thing to try something and have it fall flat. It happens. But I was seeing, community feedback from the first run of this event last week that was just, honestly, my 4 years of playing, I haven't seen a mechanic that flawed at any level. And so what was the thought process behind running it a second time when you had all... we don't know what people were thinking, that's fair, but
right.
That's really the hard part.
I think that this is just I'm just going to be a little bit blunt with this. I think this is just, and nobody's going to like this answer, but it kind of is how it is. And I think anyone that works in a profession knows that around the holidays, things get tricky, right? Everyone is trying to get a lot done really fast, and people are, spending time with their families as they rightfully should. And sometimes it's hard to make all of the adjustments we did when everyone is fully on board, right? Again, that is just the nature of the professional world we live in. And I spoke with Live Ops and the Arc Runner, and I sort of thought about the things that were affecting people a lot, event-wise, right? And I chose to talk and try and push for the adjustment for the solo milestone for the recruit event, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And in a perfect world, yeah, we get everything done and fixed, Trader. And we saw the feedback and we knew, and it was kind of like we're in a lose-lose situation right here, right? Like we could do nothing and say it's intended, and that makes everyone feel terrible. We can fix one thing, and then people are going to ask exactly what you just did, Trader, So that's the honesty. And we also wanted to make sure that we were focusing on the strike team pack because we knew that was something people really cared about.
And yeah, for the record, that's a huge win. Like I've been asking you all month long. It's not the exact version of what I would have liked to have seen, but you know what? You guys had a logical reason that it wasn't there. We made a passionate plea to put it there, and you guys found a compromise. I'm actually really happy with that. We saw in the chat a lot of people finished unlocking Strike Team because of that bundle today, and I think that's really good.
In a perfect world, we have 50 live ops people, and every single arc runner has 10 people supporting them, and we can get all these things done. And maybe that is a situation we're in one day, and that would be amazing. But this just gives everyone a little context that game design's hard. And it's not like an excuse I want to double down on every single time something goes out incorrectly. It's like it's not a good excuse, but
there is I just want
to shine a little context behind the curtain of just some of the things that we run into as people working on a game, right?
There is bandwidth, right? There is only so much that you can do in a day. All of our jobs are the same way. Like sometimes I don't get everything done by the end of the day, holiday or not. I might not get everything done. I choose what needs to be done, what has to be done, and the rest I'll put off. I'll prioritize that time. So, no, I accept that. I really do, and I got to be honest with you. When, just like with game design, if there's a calendar set out for deployment, if we had pulled this event, Trader, and we talked about this last night after the state of the game, the event wasn't going to be pulled because then that leaves a gap, and you got to put something else there. And there wasn't time or bandwidth for that. Rev asked me the same question. I said, listen, despite its failures, despite its massive disappointment, it wasn't going to be pulled because it was just already there. But if I'm hearing you right, Echo, I will be the first to say, maybe I'm wrong on this community, but I would much rather have seen adjustments to the Jadzia solo milestones than I would them try to rewrite something for Assault. I might be off the mark on that, even though they both were broken, right? One of the two of them has the bandwidth to get fixed. I think it needs to be the Jadzia piece.
And that's what I felt as well as, being a part of this community and also a player. Like, I looked at it from my standpoint, like, okay, which one would I want to hear be fixed? And then I looked at the feedback and I talked with people like you and Rev and others. And, I made that call. Not exactly. I pushed for that to be adjusted. Like, I'm like, okay, what can we get done? I would say this. And this is with, live ops working 12 plus hour days, doing stuff like this. Like, they're doing a lot. And again, everyone can still have their opinion. And I understand that people play this game. They love it. They invest into it. They feel like they should have a certain amount of feedback and work from us. And I totally understand that. I'm not trying to diminish that feeling at all. Go ahead, Trader.
So this is how, obviously being a player now for many years, how I look at it. This is not saying it's right or wrong. And this isn't intended, to be like an attack or anything. But when I see a mechanic that was just not good, and there's not changes made to it, and it's run a second time, what it feels like, right? What it appears like to me and other players is that, yes, we saw what you had to say. Yes, we heard what you had to say, and we don't care. No. That's what it feels like. Now, I understand. I'm not saying you don't care. I'm not, no. I know you do. But
that feeling is completely valid. And which is why I'm here trying to give a little context. Like, we're not ever trying to just be like, okay, like, we understand you guys hate this. Let me just keep going with it. Right.
Yeah.
So like, that is never our intent. Right. And I think that something that, what Beck and I are trying to do is just be better about this conversation. Like, at least give context into things, and you can like the context, you can not like it, but at least there's understanding of why something happened, right? And it doesn't feel like people. I mean, everyone has their own idea of what it may or may not be, right? And so I can at least tell you, like, this is what happened, and this is just kind of how it is. Yeah, that's all I kind of really wanted to say on that. I think that I wasn't able to give the best answers last night for assaults, just because I think that maybe I just wasn't thinking properly, or I'm just deciding to give a little bit more context, and I wasn't thinking about giving the behind the scenes information like I just did now. But this is just how it goes. And I want to thank you guys and DJ for letting me come onto the show so I can speak to your audience about it. So at least there's some understanding.
We really appreciate it. Listen, you and I talked last night, and I actually talked about this for 10, 15 minutes earlier in the show, about our personal relationship, and you're welcome to go back and listen to that. But I did tell people that I would have loved to have invited you here today. Totally understood that you wouldn't have been able to, right? Because I was disrespectful. I was rude. So I do appreciate you being here, and I do mean what I said last night, even though I had just gotten done body slamming you with chairs and tables in a WWE ring. We do really appreciate you. We do really value the work that you do, and we know that 99.8% of this is not on you. You're a communications guy. You don't necessarily get to write features or decide when they come out. So we know that. And if anything should be learned from last night, it's that there's a really old adage, right? Don't shoot the messenger. And I was very, very guilty of that last night.
Well, I mean, I also can understand how it can be frustrating when I'm giving my presidential non-answers, right? About things that I'm.
At least you acknowledge that they were non-answers.
I am fully aware, but there's generally a reasoning behind it, right? So just for context, right? So say 3 months ago, I start talking about assaults, right? And I tell all of the things that we're going to do with them, and these are our whiteboard plans, and this is exactly how we want it to be. And then assaults as they are today launch. And I have to basically say, this is how it is now, right? That feels like you were lied to as well. And so the goal of everything that I say is to give information that is accurate and that isn't misleading. I want hype. I want people to be excited about stuff like that. But when something is still sort of being developed, the plan is there, but I don't want to just tell you guys this is how it's going to be and it not come out that way.
Yeah.
And sure, that can be my reasoning from now on. Be like, hey, we're still talking about the specifics of it. We want everyone to.
We haven't transferred it from the napkin to the whiteboard yet.
Yeah, well, that or it's we have been discussing it, but we don't want to give any sort of thoughts or opinions on it so that people can give us their raw feedback on it so that we can adjust accordingly. Because if I give you, or especially you, DJ, if you give your thoughts, you're a very influential person, right? You're strong, you're willed, you're smart, you have a very, very commanding sort of presence, and you have a great community around you
That's right, Scopely, do what I say.
And so it can lead to certain opinions ahead of time, and that can change how feedback comes in sometimes, right? It's kind of like those double-blind studies.
Yeah, no, I get that. So let me ask.
Did someone say feedback?
Hey, Mark, I shipped your headset.
You can sway and change people's feedback. If they listen to somebody that they really care about, and you bring them over to your way of thinking in a debate style, because you do that often, DJ, it can change how people give feedback, right? And so the best way to get feedback is to release something and let everyone make the decision for themselves. It's kind of like go see the movie, don't read a review on it.
That's right, and that's ultimately why a second reason why I fundamentally want to very humbly and publicly apologize to you, because I Trader, I said this an hour ago. I was not there last night to be judge, jury, and executioner. I was not there to to even debate you, Echo. I wasn't there to relay my feedback or my personal position or my passion on this feature, because I've been able to do that with you privately, and you've been receptive to that. My job last night...
behind-the-scenes info in a private call about stuff.
Do what?
I even told you some stuff about assaults that was like just between me and you because you have the big fancy contract. Sorry, everyone.
Well, but that's it. Like, what I should have done last night was actually been a moderator, actually been an interviewer, actually extracted information from you for the community to receive, interpret, and decide for themselves. Instead of being an actual journalist and news reporter, I was on The View. Like, that's the example, okay? So that I owe an apology, not only to you, but to the community as well, because I did them a disservice by shutting you down. Because we heard it. We've listened to it on playback. You were down and out. Like, you were upset. You were hurt because I was your friend and I came at you like I did, and the community suffered.
I appreciate all the words, DJ, but I do actively try and separate my personal feelings from my professional side. Right?
You're not. But you're human.
It felt difficult in that moment to provide professional information as a community manager.
Because there was no other professionalism in the room. But you're absolutely right.
And I mean, I can't, as much as like I am myself with most people, like there's a certain line that I have to draw as being a professional, right? Like I can't just yell back at you, DJ, even though we have that relationship behind closed doors, you know?
Yeah.
We can't just have a screaming match like on a live stream in front of a few hundred people.
You're 1,000% right. And Trader, and I said that earlier today. Like,
that's a pay-per-view kind of thing.
Yeah, that's right. Listen, there should have been paid admission. No, I mean, I said this to the community, and I think you know this as well. I don't take back the information or the sentiment or the facts of what I presented to you, but how it was done so was absolutely it was unprofessional. It was disrespectful.
Only golden Patreon subscribers get to see the unprofessional screaming match.
Gold content. Yeah, gold content there. Okay. But yeah, that's exactly what that was. So I do appreciate you coming on, which is what I wanted to say kind of to start. I appreciate you being here because I know you certainly didn't have to. We had discussed it, and you weren't planning to. So I appreciate you popping in. It actually means a great deal to me because I was worried last night, like for our friendship, because I was like I got off and you know, when I'm in the heat of it, like when I'm like right dead in the thick of it, like I didn't see it, or I would have pulled back. But I mean, I was just so like honed in on how aggravated I was with all this stuff, and you know,
we did talk for a moment afterwards, and I think that I was a little curt.
What? We all were. It was a tense night, man. It was a tense night. So, you know, listen, I appreciate you, and I am sorry. I'm sorry.
Right. It's all, I mean, I wouldn't be here, DJ, right? Like, we're a community, right? We're family. Like, we argue sometimes.
Brothers fight.
People aren't always going to like me. I'm fully aware that people aren't going to like me, and that's okay.
I like Balabomb's question.
I actually hate you.
I know.
I
know. Yes.
Ripper's Christmas card was, I hate all of you. So really,
you know why I do? Because you always think I don't like you. So now I have decided
he's just gonna make it true.
I will hate you.
There you go. I like Balabomb's question. Echo, if you're feeling generous with information.
I actually don't. When I was not giving Christmas hints for the events, is because I actually haven't followed up on them. So I could go ask and try and get some hints really quickly, but
yeah, that's what Balabomb says.
Like, Beck and I have been working really hard on getting as much stuff finalized for everything before, you know, people are out of the office. So I didn't follow up on the Christmas events just because I forgot to and was doing other things. But I can try.
Well, that's what Balabom asked. He said, "Can we get some hints since DJ was polite today?" Does that?
I mean, we still gave you the we still gave you the strike team pack, right?
That
I could have
happen.
gone live off. You know what? Give it to everyone, but don't give it to DJ.
Oh, I already bought it. Sorry. I already bought it. So, yes, hypodermics. You might have.
Give us a Voyager head, didn't he?
Oh, also something about the packs, real quick, because people are noticing that the other limited time packs aren't up right now.
Oh, what packs?
They weren't supposed to be up. It was only supposed to be the strike team pack.
Oh.
We left it up for a few hours because it was there already. So if anyone wanted to grab it again, they could. But they are down now.
Yeah, I saw that they did.
It was an oopsie that you left up and was just like, some people can, yeah.
It's an oopsie we left up for a couple of hours.
Afterwards.
And we're like, they're there. Let everyone have a chance at grabbing them. But they're down now because they weren't supposed to be there.
Daggone it. I knew I should have bought it. I didn't buy it. I was thinking about it. And then I was thinking, okay, grand finale. They're going to bring them all back. Because
the strike team's supposed to be the grand finale. We gave a 2-hour extra grand finale.
All right, fair enough.
Sorry.
Yeah, no,
I know people be
good.
disappointed, but we did leave them up for a while just because if they were there and then we pulled them a minute later, that's not fair. So,
let me ask, just because we do only have a couple of days left, was this our last flash sale? Like, is the event store now pretty much fixed?
I believe so, but I think that there are some other things coming around the holiday.
Is it going to be... Oh, God, I just spent $1 million loot. Is it going to be using the same Ketra cell? Or is it a different... Like, is it a self-contained? Like, is it
like a holiday loot?
Yeah, holiday Christmas
know that
store.
There's going to be some interesting things happening around the holidays. Let me see if I can get some specifics, but you also know how Old Man likes his surprises.
I do.
Listen, it's the holidays, right? Like, you can't... If I told you all of your Christmas presents now, then...
Well, no, you don't need to. Just tell me if I should save my loot. Just tell me if I should save my loot.
I need to follow up.
Can we see stuff under the tree is the question.
I don't know what... I told you guys, I didn't ask about the holiday events yet. I can follow up with the Arc Runner and see if I can get some info.
Do you have the same flavor?
I got Christmas presents that I opened already. So.
I was going to say, yeah, I mean, listen, if you've got some spare wrapping paper, I can open it, and then I'll rewrap it. And that way you guys will never know.
The Christmas gifts I got for Madam President, or the First Lady, are so good. I'm so excited for her to get these presents, and she's sitting right next to me right now.
Yo, what's up? What's up? What are you guys doing for the actual Christmas holiday? Like Christmas Eve, Christmas Day? What are you guys actually doing?
We have 2 dogs. We're going to be hanging out at home, relaxing.
So no, not a bunch of travel, not going to a bunch of different houses and traveling all over. You guys are staying at home.
Nothing like that. It's especially this time in California. We don't want to put them in a kennel, and it's hard to find a dog sitter now that we know and trust to actually take care of them because one is a year old, the other one's 8, and they're very affectionate, needy pit bulls, right? So,
I love pit bulls. I've got I've got 2 pit bulls. Luna and the stupid one, Hazel. They're both pit bulls. Hazel.
It's funny. Go
They're
ahead.
giant meatheads. I love them.
Yeah, Hazel responds to Dum Dum.
Runner is our 8-year-old boy that we've had since he was 6 months, and Hazy, which is funny you said Hazel. Hazy, she is 1 year old now. It's going to be her first real Christmas. Because she was actually a foster. We were always supposed to temporary foster her, but just like last week, we failed, and she's staying forever.
Echo, I just posted my little pity in the main chat room here.
Oh, let me pull it up.
We're talking track.
Let's pull it up. Where is it? In the chat. Here, I'll pull it up so people can see. Yeah, no, you're right. I do all the time say that I do all the time say that I hate my dogs. Luna is my baby. Luna is 12 years old. She is a blue-nosed pit. Oh, that's cute. That's a good-looking pit right there. So Luna is my baby. She's 12 years old. She's very old. She's a blue-nosed pit. She is my grandma. All right, we like to take naps together all day. That is the one
Pull
that
up
I
the-
love. All right, now
Pull up the
Mocha.
next one I posted, DJs.
Mocha, baby Yoda. Oh, that poor thing. But now, look how their back legs are. You see that, Echo? That's how all of my dogs lay. That must be a pit bull thing, that they don't curl their legs. Really?
They're gonna give themselves hip
She loves to
dysplasia
do
laying
that.
like that.
She'll belly crawl across the carpet, like
Yes.
rubbing her belly on the carpet. It's hilarious.
All of my
That was her.
dogs
That was
lay
her
like that.
Halloween up.
But yeah, no, Hazel is the one that I really don't like the most. Hazel's the one that chewed up that sound equipment that came, like literally chewed through metal.
Oh my god.
She just chews. I hate that one. Oh god, she just destroys everything.
You can't hate your children.
Okay, maybe. Okay, fine, maybe, but I don't have to like them. All right.
That's fair.
Yeah. So, well, the reason I was asking what you guys were doing for the holiday is because, and since the First Lady is actually there with you, we wanted to know, because it's actually already been asked, if we were able to DoorDash you a quesadilla buffet.
No.
What? Is she laughing?
She's laughing.
Is she laughing? I thought I heard that. That's excellent.
She's laughing.
So, listen, I mean, we're not talking like cheap stuff here. We're talking the best, okay? A full spread, all the toppings. Can we?
No, you cannot send me things. I'm going to tell everyone this, like I said before when you tried to get me a Christmas present. You sending me stuff looks like a bribe.
Wait. You haven't gotten you haven't gotten the Christmas present yet?
Bex sent me a picture of it, and it's hilarious.
Okay, good.
DJ's put up the photo he posted of his little pitty.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
Oh my god, it's so
Hang
cute.
on. There is. So yeah, that one looks young too. How old is that one?
She's a year.
1 year. She actually
Looks
looks
in her little sweater.
young.
She's cold.
Yeah, that's spoiled right there. Wearing a hoodie. It's good.
Yeah. She's got a Christmas red sweater too.
Well, all right. So
Mine heard me talking about her, so now she's demanding butt scratches.
So we can cater your holiday dinner. Yes?
No.
Yes.
No.
You accepted the gift that we had to circumvent the shipping on. You're going to accept that.
You sent it to Beck to give it to me. That is like the most like cloak and dagger way to send a gift ever.
Well, I insisted. So now you've got it. So are you saying that if we DoorDash all of the quesadillas to Beck, then she can bring that to you guys? And you guys can...
Beck and I do not live that close to each other.
Where's Beck? We need to get Beck in here. Where's Beck? Beck! What are you doing for the holidays?
Beck's working on some announcement stuff right now for the community, actually.
Okay. Are you guys inviting Beck over for the holidays? Because I'll just have her bring the quesadillas.
Oh my god.
What?
I was actually doing I saw this thing on Instagram Reels where these two dudes will go back and forth and they'll draft things top 5 gas station foods, top 5
sushi
words that begin with the letter E.
Boy, this sounds familiar.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
Bubba!
What's up,
Did I say
Bubba
this
Joe?
yesterday too? Did I say this yesterday
No,
too?
crazy
I
enough,
did.
on the last podcast, Bubba Joe came up with that idea, and we drafted our favorite
G3 ships.
G3 ships. Do you want to play the game?
Favorite G3 ships?
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty easy.
It should be, but we should. Well, okay, go ahead. Your top. If you could only have 4.
But it's a draft, right? You have to take some off the table.
But Bubba and I already did. That wouldn't be fair to you because we took the best ones.
Well, I'll draft with Echo.
Yeah, draft with me.
Okay. You can have the first pick.
Echo, you get to go first.
Then.
G3
Or
ships.
Entei, sorry.
Entei is a G4 ship.
Entei is a G4 ship.
No, it's not.
Okay. So we'll
wait.
back that down. We'll go Enterprise.
No. Oh, sorry, I got my ends wrong.
Yeah. That's okay.
My bad.
We'll back it off a generation.
The epic G3 Enterprise.
There you go. Okay. Not surprising.
Okay.
But Bubba, that was yours. So now where are you going to go?
That was. So I'm actually going to do what you did, which is what would have happened if you'd have gone Entei. So I'm going Augur.
Yep, makes sense.
I was going to take Augur if you took End, so this makes sense.
I am vindicated in my choice of the Augur. Okay, ship number 2, Echo.
Paladin.
I like that choice. As a matter of fact, Bubba, you did a similar thing. You took the Bortus.
Yeah, but I took it quite a bit later. So
that's a good call.
Paladin is the best uncommon ship ever.
I don't disagree. It's pretty daggone good.
Especially for when you get it, like, it's so useful for so long.
I agreed. All right, so there you go.
Great.
Sally's off the table. Bubba, what do you got?
So I'm sticking with my second pick. For those that were remember from the podcast, it's the utility that it applies to your gameplay. It has so many uses. So I'm going to take the Vidar.
The Vidar. Yep, he took the Vidar.
Oh, we're doing specialty ships too, not just faction.
They're G3.
Anything that's
you're
G3.
Right. You're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
G3. All right, ship number 3 then, Echo.
Give me the North Star.
Oh God, no! Really?
Why?
Why?
That's the OG base cracker, DJ.
It's got a ton of utility.
He's got an Augur. Or an Enterprise. He's got an Enterprise.
Until you get your faction ships, your faction miners unlocked, it is good for mining all of your G3 stuff, even though its cargo space is small. It's fast.
It is.
It's
cargo
still a
space
good
now?
combat ship.
With all the new research and all the abilities to increase cargo, I bet it's better.
I bet you it's probably 15,000. What is it by now?
North
15,
Star
20,
is
15,
not a
20,000?
bad ship.
Let's see if we can find it. I think I still have one.
Especially if I'm thinking as a G3 player, right? Like I'm putting myself in the shoes of a G3 player. Like the North Star is good to have.
I'm not going to fault that pick. It has a lot of use.
As a third guy off the bench, like he's a role player, right? Like he's not going to be putting up crazy numbers every night. He's not your star on the roster. He's a role player. He's solid. He makes sure that the end is getting a good plus minus in the column.
When can you get the North Star? Is that like 22 or something?
Yeah.
So the North Star is going to serve your uses.
You can get that way early. I got my North Star at 14, but then they changed it.
All right, so
your number 3 pick is the North Star.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I thought it was a good pick too.
I got no complaints about that
I can
pick.
get behind it. It is. I forgot how good it was at power at that level, like cracking bases and even hostile killing is good. All right, so what do you got, Bubba? Number 3.
So number 3, it's interesting. So the picks that Echo has made have been different than the picks you made.
Yeah.
But the picks I'm making, other than the first swapping Enterprise for Augur, are the same, and I'm going to go with the same for number 3 because this ship, the utility it provides, again, just like with the Vidar, the utility that this ship provides in the game, in the way the game loops into this mechanic and loops into this resource. I'm also going to go with a miner, and I'm going to go with the Meridian.
Yeah, you took the Meridian.
Meridian would have been mine. Yeah, Meridian would have been.
Now, for the record, where I took the miner, so you guys are taking these miners, I did take a Cavort, which was just a regular faction miner, but also the unconventional miner, like you guys are thinking. Like Echo took the North Star. My pick for that one would have been the Amalgam because of rating and all the resources that I would need to push through. So, yeah, I am with you on the need of like a decent survey there. So I like it. All right, ship number 4 then. Your last pick.
Oh, we're only doing 4.
Yeah, just
4.
4.
We can do more. We can do more. Do you want to do 5?
Or do you want to do 5?
Class of 5.
Okay,
I thought we were going to do the class of 5.
Okay, 5. 5's good. All right, so number 4 then.
This is when it starts to get hard, right? Right around now is when it starts to get hard. And this is going to come a little bit out of left field just because I stayed on my uncommons for a little while, right? And I actually got this just from bundles. Like, remember back in June, July, when some of those chests were actually giving blueprints as well, ship BPs?
Mm-hmm.
Legionnaire.
The Legionary.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's a good second ship as an explorer. It went alongside my Saladin really well. I use those 2 ships for the majority of the time I spent in G3 until I got my epics.
Do you mean it's good at exploring, or that it's an explorer?
Or that it kills explorers? Because it is a battleship.
Wait, I'm thinking the wrong one. No, hold on. I'm thinking the wrong ship.
Are you thinking of the Centurion?
Centurion, my bad.
Okay, that's much better. That's a much better ship.
Centurion was the one that I got.
Yeah.
My bad. Sorry, I confused.
No, I'm good with that. Sense is a solid pick. I'm totally in line with that.
Especially as the fourth guy, right? The one that's just going to be grabbing the rebounds, right? He's just around doing the pickup work. All the other things that the Saladin isn't doing, all the things that my N isn't doing, right?
Yeah.
It's there on the bet. It's there,
Okay. Bubba, number 4.
Well, it's really a shame that this ship falls to this point. I can't not take the other G3 epic. I got to take the D4 at this point.
Oh, come on, Bubba.
You had a chance.
I did. I took the Augur and the D4.
I just don't see much value in the D4.
The D4. The D4 is a massive PvP ship. It is
big.
Really good in PvP.
But it's like flipping a light switch. Like, it's not good at tier 4. It's not good at tier 5. It's not even good at tier 6. But man, like tier 7, 8, and 9, it's like flipping a switch, and it is lethal with the right officer crew set. I remember, Wham, you had a crew for your D4 that involved Marcus and mitigation. It might have been 5 of 11, but you had natural triangle over my Augur, and your Marcus allowed you to kill my Enterprise. Like, your D4, I had no counter for it, Bubba Joe. Even if I had used Kang, he still beat me because of his natural triangle ability over the battleship and Marcus on the Enterprise. I couldn't beat his D4. Could not kill it.
But it speaks volumes that even for you, Bubba, that you took the Meridian over the D4.
I did.
You gotta have that utility.
Yeah, so the utility of mining isogen faster to fuel that refinery is so important in this game.
Oh, absolutely.
Because that research is absurdly important. So for me, you get so much more benefit from mining isogen faster than you do having another combat ship. Like I said, I have the Augur. Go ahead.
How many
harvesting, not mining?
That's right. That's right, Bubba. You missed it. We have officially changed what isogen is, because Ripper refuses to mine. So therefore, he doesn't mine isogen. Point. He harvests
But
it.
he will harvest.
He harvests it. He'll
That's
harvest
fair.
it. Yes.
I can accept that.
Also, Beck just put up the announcement in the Discord about the event store stuff, about server merges, as well as the incursions pairings.
Oh, snap. Let's peep it. Here we go.
Just so you know.
Let's peep it.
The event store stuff is just the stuff that I told you, that we fixed the Strike Team bundle, and that we're going to be working on getting people who bought it before Ortegas was in there. But
check it out. We get to know in advance what our incursion pairings are. Come on. Fix Discord. God, my computer. Check it out. Server 21. Daggone it. We didn't get 20 through 20v24. Is that what we wanted, Trader?
That's what we wanted.
Daggone it. We were so close. We got 20 through 26. Very close. All right, 21. What's your record, 21? 21. Where you at?
26 has to be a bunch of losers like us on 20.
Check this out. All right.
Not to mention the merges.
What do we got? We got merges. 79 into 80, 66 into 67, 68 into 69. Infinite incursions. January 3rd. And these servers all having a buy. Not that I want to change gears back into interview mode on you or anything, but obviously it has been a busy month. Assaults, there's been a lot of attention on that. Incursions were canceled last month so that you guys could spend time on it for this next run in January. How has that been? Have we been able to find the necessary time to improve incursions, or did that kind of have to take a back seat?
So I think the person that is actually kind of leading up and working on all of the changes for incursions.
Yep.
I haven't followed up with them since that meeting. just because we've been focused on the stuff that's been happening this month, right?
Yeah.
And now that these are out, I want to go follow up and see if we can get some sneak peeks on some things that might change. But everyone be prepared with it. Might be one of those you'll have to wait and see moments, because he might still be tweaking and fiddling and changing things around, right?
Yeah, and I didn't see, thank you. I should have finished the announcement. Beck did put down here, this round will still be defender and attack, but larger changes still in the works. So,
yeah,
I would have loved to have seen a big.
Because we talked about some stuff. Remember, we had a meeting.
Oh yeah. No, there was some grand ideas thrown out there.
Yeah, I think that some of those grander ideas are just going to take longer because it's like completely building them up from the ground.
Yeah. Remember the trash can packs, everybody. Okay, just saying. Big things come in furry packages.
I definitely think that there are going to be some adjustments, Joker. It's just not the rousing changes that I think DJ was hoping for.
I did. I pretty much like. I mean,
you're saying like the things you were asking for was a complete almost overhaul, bro.
It was. I mean, it was pretty drastic changes, but Ripper has said it, Trader has said it. This event probably needs a pretty drastic facelift if we want to continue its viability.
Incursions has so much potential. It's just going to take a little bit of time, and like the great thing is the text there, right? So it's just making sure that Live Ops has the bandwidth and the time to be able to really sit down and look at it in a way and make the changes accordingly. I mean, we already took a month to try and work on some things, and hopefully we can continthat trend, right?
My honest opinion on that one is still it needs to be fundamentally different.
Well, that was where we were driving in that meeting. We were. And honestly, like I said, and I said this on the air, they were very, very receptive to the ideas. I knew they were very
opposed these ideas. It's just then again, like I was saying, getting it on the roadmap and investing the time and making sure we don't run into any issues, right?
Yeah. So
last step, we got one more.
We got what?
One more ship draft.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You're ship number 5 then. What do you got?
I cannot believe that this ship fell down to this point, right? This is the most important role player in the game. It doesn't get enough credit. People smack it on it all the time. But if you removed this ship, people's quality of life would drastically diminish. Give me the Discovery.
No, that's not surprising at all. We discussed that
Best
the other night.
Best role player in the game.
We discussed that the other night, and it did drop down because, my definition of the Discovery is massive quality of life. It's a convenience ship, right? Like it's not vital to play, but it is a convenience ship, which is why if I only had to pick 4, probably wouldn't. Well, we didn't, Bubba Joe, but both you and I struggled with that because it is a very important ship. But it only makes the game it only makes the game more convenient. It's not necessary.
Now that you have a disco, like, can you imagine not having a Discovery?
No, I summon everywhere. I summon everywhere.
Yeah. As soon as I got it and I unlocked like the summoning research for everything, like it was the biggest game changer for me and the way I went about getting all of my objectives done.
Yeah, Bubba, your last ship then.
So that's a really good ship, and the reason that DJ and I didn't draft it was we'd said, well, from the perspective of a G3 player, you're a G3 player, and while the Discovery is great,
isn't
if you're trying to get deeper space,
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but like the summoning, isn't it Ops 36 or 34?
It's in G3. But our thought was you don't need the Discovery to get to places in G3 space. You really want the Discovery when your warp times jump to 12 and 15 minutes and you're trying to go into deep space. That's where the Discovery has a lot more value. And so from the perspective of a G3 player, it's not as urgent to have. But I agree with you. The Discovery changes the way that we play the game.
It was really big for me just because I started to go into Tygo Core, and where my base was, it was like a 10-minute trek. Whereas I could jump to like the system right before that big trek to Tygo Core, and it cut down to like 5 minutes.
Yeah, like I've gotten so lazy now with the Discovery. I've gotten so lazy that even if it's only like a 2 or 3 minute warp, I'll jump at there because it's just so fast.
Well, and the warp times are probably not as bad in lower space as they are up in some of the higher space. So
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Yeah, I get it. All right, so I like that. Listen, I've got one or two other questions while you're sharing information.
Hang on. I got a pick.
Oh, I
He's
thought you
got a
already
last
picked.
shit.
Okay.
DJ's
No,
so
hurry
ready
up,
for us to
Papa.
be done with this stuff.
So I'm going to go with what my number 4 pick was last time, because I got the value at 4 last time from my last pick. So I'm going to go with the Bortos. The Bortos was my favorite ship. It got me basically well into the mid to high 30s. Being a battleship, had more hull, and it just really made the difference. I used that ship endlessly throughout my high 30s.
You're going to take the
and
pizza
basically
wheel
until I got
over
the
the
Augur.
Franklin. You're going to take the pizza wheel over the Franklin.
You know what? I wanted to take the Franklin A, but it's not technically a G3 ship.
G4.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
G4. I would have absolutely.
Just like the Mantis is a G4 ship.
Yeah, I looked at that. I verified because I was going to pick the Mantis.
Yeah. Yeah, no, good ships, but they are G4.
So the two ships that I think are worthy of, we could talk about endlessly. And one of the ships was one that DJ picked, which was the Amalgam. That's definitely a ship that's worth talking about because as a G3 player, if you find one of those juicy G4 bases and you can get some people to help crack it, the Amalgam's going to get you a ton of resources that you can use even in G3. So the Amalgam is a hugely beneficial ship. DJ drafted that as his 3rd pick. But I already had my minor that I really wanted to have, so I did go with that. And then, when we're talking about just G3, the sarcophagus kills a bunch of things. It's expensive to upgrade, but it kills a bunch of things in G3 and G4 range.
Wait a second. So hang on. I also thought the Sarco. Think the Sarco is a steaming pile of garbage.
It is.
But and it's way too expensive. But in its one very narrow purpose, it can kill G4 ships. It will not touch G5 ships. It will not.
You are wrong. Just sit down and be wrong. You are wrong.
Beck Likes Plants says you are wrong. Sit down and be wrong, Bubba Joe. That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
I thought we were friends.
Listen, Bubba, I really like your thought process for all of these ships.
If
I agree with
played,
them. I may not agree with all of them, but I think that the logic is very sound. The Sarco does have like DJ said, a very specific purpose that it succeeds at, right? And that's all you can ask from a role player like that. You know what I mean? Where did DJ rank the Stella?
I didn't draft it.
Give me hugs.
We didn't draft
That's
it.
your favorite loop, and you didn't even take the Stella?
Here's why. Because the
Stella
Stella,
is
in and of
subpar.
I could say poop on bread.
yes, you can. The Stella, in and of itself, is all about research, mostly efficiency. Not a lot of.
DJ, what is wrong with you?
Everything. It's all about research, and it doesn't. Unless you are not a G3 player. Like, Wham's going to say, yes, I love the Stellas, but he's not a G3 player. As a G3 player, the Stella is not as diverse as it would be for Wham. All right, so I get it, and I think the Stella is valuable, and I love the research tree, but I don't love the ship. All right? I love the research tree. I don't love the ship.
Because in your G3 time, the Stella is basically the research is just for the Stella. There's not a lot of extra researchers that will help you until you get into G4 into your 40s for the Armada research.
Yeah.
When I saw all the stuff that opened up in G4 for the Stella, I was like, I get it now.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
So
all right, I got a couple of questions since we've kissed and made up.
DJ,
I asked if you're allowed to bring
wrong
5
with
Stellas.
Everything back! All of it! Everything is wrong with me. All right. The end of the arc is officially Christmas Day. We've got Christmas events that are coming. Presumably, I can't imagine that you guys would be wanting to start an arc on January 3rd. Are we looking at January 10th, or are you prepared to be able to share that?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm just looking at the calendar. Like, I can definitely form a hypothesis.
Oh, incursions are starting on the 3rd, right?
Oh, yeah. So it can't be okay. So So new arc then will be January 10th.
Context clues, DJ.
Thank you for answering without answering. You are the man. All right, so January 10th for the new arc.
That assumes that there will not be a new method for launching arcs in 2023.
Imagine incursions and arcs launching on the same day.
No, don't. No, please. I just got my
Oh, man, that would make things spicy, though. Everyone would be on. Imagine all of the PvP targets. I'm wondering if we can...
All right. So that means
if you do that, I will find you.
and
I will make you responsible.
And he can. So Flash Pass then. How are you guys fitting this into your holiday schedule?
Again, I need to follow up with all the holiday schedule stuff, DJ. Flash Pass, events.
There will be a Flash Pass, though, for sure.
I would be shocked if there wasn't. There's been one every single time for the past, 5 months, right?
Excellent.
And people seem to really like the Flash Pass, from what I've seen.
I think so, yeah. I think the Flash Pass has been pretty overwhelmingly
I've been keeping
positive.
my eye on it, but I really haven't, outside of, I don't need these officers, people seem to like the value.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it's there. Especially free-to-play. It's really good for free-to-play. All right, and then bonus refinery. We've actually only got about a week left on that. That hasn't slipped your mind, has it?
Oh, I'm literally following up about that today to see when it's planned in because we promise a bonus refinery every month.
Sweet. Okay. Fantastic. I am getting this question in the chat a little bit, and I don't know if you'll have the answer. And I feel like the answer's probably been given before, but let's just rehash. A lot of players are concerned about the midweek date. The midweek date of incursions, being that it's on a Tuesday, it seems as though the feedback has been that incursions are a little bit easier, a little bit better on weekends. Is there a reason you guys are looking midweek?
The big thing is the timing of other stuff that's going to be coming up, as well as it's always a 60-40 split, right? Some people really want it on the weekends. Other people, the feedback is if you make me do this on the weekends, then I don't get time to spend with my family and do stuff, right? I think that we're trying to do a back and forth sort of system, just because it's never going to be perfect for everyone. No one has the exact same schedule. And then sometimes people are doing stuff on the weekends that we're just trying to keep it as fair as possible by sort of rotating when it starts. If you absolutely hate that, then we can have a discussion, but there's no good solution to it. I feel like every time we've changed the date, people have yelled at me.
Yeah.
When it runs during the week, when it runs on the weekend.
I do think that you're right. I think that you won't be able to satisfy everybody, but yeah, no, I mean, and like I said, that's kind of something we've talked about. I think you guys just have to do an alternating schedule. Midweek once and weekend the other. Everybody's going to complain, is the thing. So
that's sort of the idea of just giving.
I wouldn't be able to do it if it's on the weekend, so I do appreciate the rotation.
Yeah, see, I mean, I think there's
at least I'll know that every once in a while I will be able to participate. So thank you for that.
There you go. Yeah. Trader, listen, I hate to rush this. We've got 40 seconds left on our hype train, but it's going to be the last hype train of the night. And if you guys are going to let Wardod crack my base, then we need to keep this one alive. Otherwise, we can let it go. All right, but that means Wardod don't get in tonight. All right?
Hey, you guys are on your own when it comes to getting into DJ's base.
20 seconds are on the clock. If you guys are wanting to give Wardod access tonight, then this is the moment, because the 2-hour cooldown will be after we go off the air. MC does have a question for you, Echo. He puts it in our chat.
So positive. I'm full of positive energy.
Thank you, General Chaos. Appreciate that. Oh, no! Beck, don't you do that! Those are your bits! You can't do that! Beck is giving her bits back, Trader. Stop it!
Turn around to
stop it! The only person who wins here is Twitch. Don't do it! All right, here's the question. I would like to ask... Thank you, Beck. I would like to ask if there is a plan... Ooh, I like this question, Echo. We've talked about this, like catch-up arcs. Is there a plan to bring a Syndicate arc or a Picard arc in order for players to catch up on some of this content that they've not been able to do over the past year?
So, without giving away too much information, the lovely individual that ran last month. Heard the feedback and the idea about having sub arcs.
Yes.
Right. So if the arc is for like 35 plus, having a sub arc for everyone else. And I will just say they're very intrigued by the idea.
Nice. I like it.
Very intrigued.
Cool.
Now, whether that happens and whether it's possible, because I hope this, just to give context, like if a sub arc is run during an arc, that means that arc runner has to plan 2 arcs.
Yeah.
Like that is a ton of investment in time.
Now listen, I want to be real clear. I'm not asking for 2 totally independent arcs. I'm asking for some of the lower ops level sub events to just be bracketed with a different reward.
Sure.
A reward of something that kind of can thematically tie in somehow.
That still means going over all of those events and rebalancing everything for all the different ops levels on top of the stuff they're already planning.
Yo, thank you, Bubba Joe. Thank you, Bubba.
It's a lot. It's a lot. I'm saying they're very intrigued. I think they want to try it, but I don't want to promise it's going to happen just in case like it's too much and too complicated.
Yeah,
right?
I get that. I don't necessarily want to make it super big.
It's not saying that the team isn't open to these types of great ideas. It's just the implementation can be hard and the bandwidth, right?
Yeah.
It's not a middle finger to you in the idea of it, DJ.
Fine, fair. Okay, well, no, I like the idea there. Cool. Bubba Joe.
All right, well, you get one more question and then I'm leaving. I'm starting my holiday.
Yeah, you should start your holiday. What? So, does anybody have like an actual pressing question?
I don't have a question, but I do want to say something.
Please.
Echo?
Yes.
Thank you for getting Battleship Strike Team into the event store.
Absolutely. The president has done it again. Fantastic.
You guys give me way too much credit for stuff.
No, but you
it's
know
all
what?
Back, remember?
I saw this in the chat. There are players out there, regardless of how we might get frustrated at some times, there are players out there who feel this way, who genuinely feel that community management has actually been the best part of Scopely this year, has been the best part of Star Trek Fleet Command this year, that the addition of you and then subsequently Beck has actually led to tangible improvements in the game because of your presence. People feel that way, and I want to draw recognition to that message. I think Bubba's absolutely spot on. You guys have done a phenomenal job this year. You especially, for the longest part of the year, have done a phenomenal job. I really think so. JB says it's mostly been Beck.
It has been Beck. I appreciate it. And I know I kept saying, like, change takes time, and everyone was really done with waiting, right? But I think that anyone who started in a new position and trying to get caught up to speed knows that, like, it takes time for me to get on board and then understand the landscape and know, like, how to accomplish goals in a streamlined kind of way.
Yeah.
And I hope that there has been at least one thing that the community can recognize as a improvement that was directly from, them. That's all I can hope for. If there's one thing that everyone feels like they can put their finger on as this was because of our feedback, then I will be pretty happy, honestly.
Well, I can tell you that my gameplay experience and my interactions with various players has a lot more quesadillas in it now.
Yeah.
And since I am a normal human being and love quesadillas, this has been a positive change for me.
Fantastic.
My God.
I do have one question.
Okay, Karki gets the last question.
Will the repair thing be fixed before incursions?
Ooh, yeah, that's a big one.
That's a big one.
Yeah, that's a big one.
I don't know if that's going to require a full client push. And again, it's the holidays. I understand that this is important. So let me follow up, but I can't guarantee that it's going to be ready by then.
Is that seriously going to affect incursions?
I need to let me find out, because if this is just something that we can do like on the back end, like with a hot fix that doesn't require like a whole entire push, like client push with like Apple and Google, because that's like the big thing.
I am afraid that it's something to do with the client, because I don't know that is super server side. I mean, we have to reboot our client to make it work. So
Yeah,
I am afraid of that.
I don't know enough about the difference between like a fixtures fix, a hot fix, and like a client fix. But I do know that if it's something that like needs to get submitted to Apple and Google, those things take time for submission.
Yeah.
All right. Let me try and get more info on that. Does a restart just fixes it though, right? But like obviously restarting during incursions is like a big deal.
Oh yeah, you're down 20 billion in 60 seconds in incursions. So
yeah, absolutely. Like I'm fully aware of the level of impact on that. So let me see if there's something that can be done, because there actually is a holiday strike team around. I am part of the holiday strike team. I will be on call.
Oh, I thought he was launching new officers. We were going to call them the
Oh no, not like that. DJ. Yeah, the survey PvP crew's coming out.
Hey,
I would have been very worried if you didn't have a team ready during the holidays.
You have a team ready for the holidays at your job?
Oh,
yes.
What do you think?
Obviously. Okay.
I am my team, so yes.
Oh my gosh.
All right, cool.
No one gets a day off.
Well, Echo, thank you very much. I appreciate it. No, not next week, Duval. It'll be January the 3rd. Incursions have now been confirmed for January 3rd. Arcfall unofficially confirmed for January 10th. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Please join me in saying thank you to El Presidente, President Echo, who has stopped by here today uncontractedly and of his own free will. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it.
Merry Christmas.
Absolutely.
Happy holidays, everyone. Thank you again. I know we've had our ups and downs this year, but I really appreciate you guys sort of adopting me into the family, right? Like everyone here on this call and in chat and Discord, things like that. So it means a lot.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Will you please let us send you quesadillas?
No, goodbye.
All right, goodbye.
Oh.
No, he's got
He's
got to keep up. He's got to keep up the facade that he doesn't like them. Okay, obviously he's not going to let that garbage on his Christmas table. All right. Meanwhile, deep down inside, he's thinking, "Oh man, I could really go for a quesadilla right now," but nope.
Yeah.
Nope. We've got to keep up the facade. All right.
Absolute rubbish.
DJs?
Yes.
DJs, I could totally go for a quesadilla, so if somebody wants to send me some, feel free.
Well, I've got no DoorDash at my physical location, so I can't do the quesadillas tonight. Yeah. So, yeah, if you guys want to DoorDash each other food tonight, that would be funny. We'll do a Talking Trek potluck dinner. Everybody just sends everybody else food. It'd be phenomenal.
Is DoorDash one of your sponsors, or maybe you could go for the Eat Fresh?
Yes. Oh, good, Karkin. Check that out. How about we talk about greenchef.com? See, they didn't actually
look at Karkin, the company man.
Look at you, buddy, with the segue.
Label out.
Buddy,
Label out.
segue into the sponsorship. Absolutely. Darksider, thank you for your 6-month resub. Appreciate that very much. Yeah, just listen, they're not paying for time tonight, but they are the sponsor of the stream for the entire month. They bought the entire month. And I would just like to invite you, if you guys like cooking, I actually made one of these for lunch today. It was amazing. It was an Italian shrimp pesto. Man, it was so good. So good. And me and my boys prepared it, and we all ate it. And they loved it. It was delicious. It was filling. It's healthy. You guys can check it out at greenchef.com. Use code POGULTIMATE599 or just click on our link down here below the video to get your first box as cheap as $5.99 per meal and free shipping straight to your door. You guys can check it out. Fresh ingredients actually come with ingredient cards. You prepare the meal yourself. If you enjoy cooking, which I do. I love to cook, but I don't have a lot of time to do it. Well, when they
have good quesadilla.
When they send me exactly what I need, then I've got everything I need. I've got the instructions. I know exactly how long it's going to take. The prep time is minimal. The cook time is minimal. And the food is maximum. You guys check it out, greenchef.com, and use code POGULTIMATE599 or use our link here in the video to get free shipping and get your first box as cheap as $5.99 a meal. There you go. Very much. Thank you so much, Karkin. Well played, sir. Very intelligent. Okay, I was coming back to grind some Borg probes, but you know what? We do have a thing to talk about here. So let's do this real quick before we move on to something else. Sadly, obviously, absolutely loved having Echo here. That has ruined Wardod's opportunity to raid tonight. Because, Trader, we're not going to be on the air 2 hours from now. I don't think.
Nope, we aren't.
We probably are not. Mrs. DJz is already texting. How much longer?
You still have at least 90 minutes to go.
I do. I still have 1 hour. Yeah, I still have 90 minutes to go. So here's the text message. So you need to be out there for over 4 hours? Yes, I would like some help in the house. We have an entire school coming to our house. Not really. It's just tons of people. And I said, well, the holiday special was planned for 6 hours, but I can take a commercial break if you need me to do something. I said, I can take a break for like 5-10 minutes. And she says, I need straw moved out of my trunk. I'm sorry, wait, what? She has
Is that code?
She has a bale of hay in the trunk of the car. What?
That's not.
Are you hosting a petting zoo this holiday?
I mean, maybe we're doing a live nativity scene, and I didn't know anything about it. I don't know. How am I supposed? She texted me. I need the straw moved out of my trunk. What?
Where are you going to put the camels?
I don't know. Obviously, we got to feed the reindeer somehow. I don't know. So I may take a break.
I want to know who the 3 wise men are.
What do you mean you're taking a break?
No, I mean,
Let's
listen,
do
if Mrs. DJz calls, Ripper, there is one thing. You don't know this yet. You're too young. All right? But when the wife calls, it does not matter what you are doing. Okay? You go. You do not say no to the little lady. You do not.
Yeah.
You go. You drop whatever you're doing.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
You're daggone right, Mark. Okay? Ripper, you wouldn't know this yet. All right, but you'll
happy
learn.
wife, happy life.
You will learn one day.
No. I don't agree.
Why am I not surprised? I am not at all surprised. Okay, this is hilarious. All right, so you know what? Here we need to do this. The clock ran out like an hour ago. Let's draw our Christmas gift. Then I'm going to show you about Kang versus Marcus on Mantis, and then yes, Ripper, I'm going to have to take 5 minutes to remove the bale of hay from the trunk of the car. Okay, I'm going to have to go do that. It is
that
fascinating.
Sounds like a bunch of rubbish.
I got to do it.
That's why you had children, though, was to do those menial tasks.
So, okay.
That's what lumberjacks do.
I obviously, right? So I responded back, can the boys do that, or what do you want me to do with it? Here's when you know you're in trouble. Hold on. Here's when you know you're in trouble.
There's an open-ended question.
Here's when you know you're in trouble, because the message was read at 6:30. It is now 6:37, and I have no response. That's when you know you're in trouble. That, Ripper, is called the silent treatment. Okay? So I am going to have to go.
It's going to be worse if you go to do it and she's already done it. Like, I didn't.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
You better.
Then you're real trouble.
That's going to be a bad
Then
day.
you need to get a blanket out of the closet because you sleeping on the couch tonight.
Well, then we can do a
He might
12-hour
be
stream.
and with his in the garage with his
I was going to say, then we can do a 12-hour stream because I won't be allowed in the house. All right? So there's that. So
that's fantastic. Let's do it.
So Wild Wonder says, what are you doing? Like, you need to go now. Marcus and Kang can wait. You know, maybe that's true. Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe that's what we'll do. Here, let's do the Christmas gift. Then I'll come back. I'll teach you about Marcus and Kang, and then we'll do whatever else we have to do. So here we go. Spam it and pick. Congratulations is going to Kalamas. Congratulations, Kalamas. Kalamas. K.A. Llamas. That's it. That's what I'm going with.
K.A.
Llamas. That's its initials and a name. K.A. Llamas. Congratulations and happy holidays. We're going to hook you up with what, Trader? What did we just give away?
That is going to be the Christmas ornament / maybe a 3D model light if they're still out of stock.
Okay, so one of the two items. All right. So there you go. We'll figure out what it's going to be. All right, I'm resetting the clock. There it is. The clock has been reset.
Something that's free.
Yes, that's right. Free stuff. Dr. Strangepork says, you need to go immediately. All right, I'm going. I'm going right now. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to move over to the commercial screen. Boom. We got it. The microphones are still up, so Bubba and Ripper and Trader can entertain you in a PG-13 fashion. And I'll be back in just a second.
I knew I couldn't be PG-13.
I totally do not agree with this, like, PG-13. I'm just gonna curse in German now.
Sweet.
That seems fair.
That'll allow the children who are 13 and under really
no one will ever know.
We do not use PG-13 in Germany, so if I curse in German, that's fine, right?
That's fine.
Sure, maybe.
Schnitzel.
Oh, sorry.
You want
We can fix it in
poetry,
post.
Blazed? Are you serious?
Alles total dumm.
Beck isn't here.
She's hiding somewhere. I saw some writing from. She's here somewhere.
Ich meine, guck dir den Chat an. Das sind alles
She used my sound alert to make fun of my pick.
die einfach keine Ahnung haben, was sie da tun. Oder wovon sie reden.
Und sind von the Lady.
Hey now.
Genauso wie Game Design, aber gut.
Hey now, Bad Pie. That's just
Das ist ein anderes
mean.
Thema.
Beck does
Einfach
hide behind
voll.
points. She might be here somewhere.
Idioten.
If there's one song I'd like to sing, it's the Christmas tree, the O Tannenbaum. I think she should sing that one. In praising the plants.
Oh, Tannen. Wow.
Wait.
I haven't heard that one in a long time.
Niemand, hört euch die an.
Do you
Das
want
sind
her to,
irgendwie alles
do you want her to
Dummköpfe,
sing
oder?
it in-
Ask one of the
partial
elves to step to
hallelujah.
the left a little bit, then you might see Beck.
Do you want her to sing it in the original German?
Ich meine, ich bin auch einer, aber das ist gut.
Ripper.
What?
I have no idea, but it sounds funny.
Is that a wassailing or caroling?
just
When does
for the record,
wassailing become caroling?
My father speaks German, so I do have a sense of what you're saying, at least enough of a sense to
To be shocked?
laugh at it.
Ist
Laugh.
das so? Ist das so? Interessant. Sehr interessant.
Yeah, I've grown up hearing my parents and grandparents talk Dutch, which is similar. Not exactly the same, but some of it is very similar. So I can pick up some things.
Nein, Beck, geh weg, ich sing nicht.
Savage darkness, that's just screaming. That's all that is screaming in German.
What do you mean?
Have
I
you seen
haven't
that
said
video for
anything bad
Duhas?
yet?
It's an interesting video.
Google
It's like a
Translate's
burning
going nuts
barn
right
and
now.
stuff.
Duhas. Duhas.
Oh, there's Beck. There's Beck. She's peeking up from behind her tree.
Speaking up.
Anyway, that's enough German for this stream.
German
And
lessons from Ripper.
for a very long time.
Ripper, what are you doing for the holiday? Anything cool?
No.
Okay. Well, that was good. Trader. You have all this time off. Are you projects at home or doing anything at all?
I thought Ripper would be busy going around stealing all the treasure, the presents from the children in Whoville.
I mean, I guess I'm gonna eat like brunch with my family or whatever, and then I don't know.
Wow.
That's cool.
Ripper likes Christmas.
I do.
He likes trees.
He's a fan of Christmas. He likes Christmas all year round.
You know what?
Krampus
I think that's
is-
the best theory I've heard yet. Ripper is Krampus. Yup.
No.
I'll buy
Ripper
that.
doesn't like children. There's
That's
no
why
way he would
he's
go around
Krampus.
kidnapping children.
Yeah.
He'd have too many around him all the time.
Is anybody here from Server 26? Our incursion opponent? The next. The next
I am a
server
little
that
bummed,
Server
Trader.
is at? I am too.
I'm
hoping.
genuinely surprised how wrong these people are judging me.
You do like children, and you would make a great Krampus?
Captain Oblivious, if you're going to make an alt account, just make it on 20 so you can come play in my alliance.
I mean,
Ripper did something new with his horns.
I mean, how can you say that I do not like or celebrate Christmas. Have you seen the Christmas tree I usually have up every year?
Yeah,
I
you
have.
try it.
It's massive.
Yeah, that's why I said you
Huge.
did like it. You do like it.
Huge. Bunch of noobs.
One of your avatars is a gingerbread cookie, for crying out loud.
Yeah, but that's because you like cookies.
But it's in Christmas colors.
Gingerbread house. My mum used to make gingerbread houses for Christmas. They were lots of fun.
Yeah, but she used real glue.
So Rudolph X-Ray he's on my server. He posted a GIF saying, like someone poking at something with a stick, saying, "Come on, do something." I don't think we're entertaining enough. I'm sorry.
We're trying.
Trader, what are you doing for the holiday?
I'm sorry, me?
Yeah.
Sorry, my ears are kind of plugged up still. It is going to depend highly on what the weather looks like. My family was supposed to celebrate Christmas on Saturday, but we are technically under a blizzard warning through the end of the day on Saturday, so we'll see how bad the wind actually gets. It'll be a 4-hour drive. I really would prefer not to do that. Wind be sufficient to push my Jeep right off the road into the ditch.
Yeah, that sounds like a bad plan.
I told someone else I do not want to go out. Like, my last time out moments on Earth are not going to be me freezing to death like a popsicle on the side of the road.
Oh, come to
Do you
New
have an
Zealand,
emergency
frost.
kit in your trunk?
I have an emergency kit, of course I do. I have blankets, I have flares, I have things to fix my Jeep if I need to. I keep water in there. I've got stuff. But
are you stranded?
She's worried she might be
what
on
are
Saturday.
you doing with your microphone? It sounds rubbish.
Yeah, Trader sounds faint and distant.
Rubbish.
Oh, I thought
said.
it was my AirPod. I'm glad it wasn't me.
Hold on, I'll trade my earsets. They might be dying.
Yeah, the battery could be dying. I mean, I can't imagine why. All right. We've only been on for 4 hours and 41 minutes. So, anyway, all right. So
did you bring a blanket back out with you so you can sleep out here?
No, I did not. But I can tell you that she's not a happy cat.
Did you go the extra mile and vacuum the straw out of the back? Really clean out the back of the trunk so that there was no straw left everywhere?
No. Can I tell you the bad news?
Oh.
See, Ripper, this is why you go, all right? When she says jump, you say how high. I went outside.
No, you don't jump. You don't ask how high. You just jump.
You just jump. The bale of hay was already removed, and her car has gone out of the driveway. So she had errands to run. So I'm in trouble. Bad kitty. Bad kitty.
Yep.
That's not good. So I sent her a message. I said, this is bad. I said, I just came out to help and you were gone. She says, yes, I've got stuff to do, except she used a different word for stuff.
Santa stuff?
So then I
Ripper on bridge.
I send another message and I'm like, is there anything else I could do while I'm on break? And the response, I'm not in the mood to talk to you right now.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, that's not a good one. That's not a good one. That's not a good one. Mm-mm.
Is there anything you can improvise, like think of that she needs done before she gets back that you could do preemptively?
DJ's goes
without her asking
hours,
you?
Yeah, oblivious. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know why there's a bale of hay in the driveway. And there's a bale of hay, like a large bale of hay.
Does it need to go into the house, into the garage?
I am not taking it into the house.
Have you made dinner for the family?
Well, I mean, I'm going to be out here for another hour and a half.
Oh,
that bale of hay may be your new bed.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, I think you're kind of screwed.
I think this is already past the point of solid return for me. This may be a rough night.
I have a sneaking suspicion your Christmas presents are being returned right now.
Maybe. Good. The good news is she doesn't yet know what I got her for Christmas, so that might win me some brownie points. Because I did really good. I did really good.
Yeah.
Yes. So
It might be too late by then.
Is it something that she?
No, listen, if it's that bad,
he's lowering the expectations right now so much that his awesome gift is just
that's
gonna blow
right.
it out of
It's
the water.
it's the anniversary gifts all over.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
managing expectations.
Yeah, it's the anniversary
Okay,
gift.
so here's the question.
Uh-huh.
Here's the question to judge how good it is. Is it something that she looked at twice but never actually said anything about?
No.
Okay.
No,
So
no.
the person said she's already open.
I'm sure it'll be
She
fine.
has specifically said that she wants this. All right.
It
so
might be all right.
You don't get brownie points for getting somebody something that they already told you they want.
Well, no, but I mean, it's a really nice, extravagant item. Moreover, listen, I do have strategy involved here. If like tonight is like she's really, I'll give her the gift tonight. Like I don't have to wait. I don't have to wait. If things are bad enough, I'll just go ahead and do it.
Pull the
All
ripcord,
right?
man. Pull the ripcord.
That's right. Like I'll cancel those negged out vibes right now. I'll give her her present right now. Okay, right now, Mrs. DJ's call in.
Call in now.
Call in right now. I'll tell you.
Do a U-turn.
All right, let's talk about Marcus and Kang. We put this off for an hour and a half. We have always thought that Marcus was going to be better because the Apex are written like explorers. But let me see if I can actually pull this up on screen. The mitigation formula, Ripper. You're a mathematician as well. The mitigation formula is actually written in such a way that there is a weight provided to compensate for the triangle. So, for example,
Yeah, I mean,
go ahead.
I know this formula well.
Absolutely,
very well,
absolutely.
Because
so
I found it.
When you go with the triangle, then there is an automatic amplification or an automatic multiplier that's added to these formulas. So let me see if I can zoom this in a little bit. Ripper, I don't know if you can see if you're on delay. We are on the mitigation website.
Yeah.
Tell us what we're looking at
The
here.
primary
obviously-
mitigation is weighted heavier.
Correct.
So when you hit that heavier weight, you affect it more.
As a matter of fact, let's take a look right here. This might be the simplest
Yes.
place to see right here. When you are engaging in battle, okay, there are three primary attacks, three primary defense, right? We've talked about it. Piercing is armor piercing, shield piercing, and accuracy. And then your defenses are armor, shield, and dodge. So when you're with the triangle, actually, let's back up. If you're going against the survey, everything is level. So the value or the weighted pieces of these formulas are 0.2. All right, 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. But when you actually go with the triangle, then there is actually, it looks like it's 0.3, 0.3, 0.3 for surveys. But when you're going with the triangle, that weighted formula increases to 0.55 for the primary pierce or the primary mitigation and drops to 0.2 for the other two categories. All right?
Yep.
So 0.55, 0.2, 0.2, 0.2, 0.55, 0.2 for explorers, et cetera, et cetera. Okay? Now, what that means is even though these things are statistically written like explorers, they are interceptors, which means there is still the 55% weight added to that statistic. So this is why I said earlier, you would be startled on the very first one. When we flew Kang, look, we take a look right here. This one explorer, this one chrysalis hostile, I don't have Marcus, so I lost probably 15, maybe a little less than 20% of my hull on this one hostile. Okay? It is startling. But then you picked up that exocomp, which is 100% crit chance. On the next one, we can see here we took very little damage. It is still an explorer, okay? But we took very little damage because of that extra crit, probably in the neighborhood of 3 to 4%. All right? Once we get the double shots and the crit, now we start firing against the apex, and now you can see hardly nothing. There's no red that's really discernible. So let's take a look at this one. All right? And we're going to see we're using Kang, so we're piercing the hostile. let's take a look at what the mitigation and the piercing would be. 972 divided by 63572,817. So the hostile is mitigating 42%, and we're using Kang. All right? But the hostile's mitigating 42%, and we're killing this thing in 3 rounds. All right? So using Kang against all of the remaining hostiles, which are interceptors, all right, that's what you're going. You're only going to hit 2 explorers. All the rest are interceptors. You're getting that extra piercing. Now, let's re-look at it using Marcus. Here's where we switched over to Marcus. The first hostile, not nearly as bad. Still probably about 10% of hull as compared to 20%. All right. Then we look at our second hostile here. And we see very, very little, again, because we're going against the Explorer now. So we're getting the better piercing against these first 2 hostiles, but now we're giving up that weighted bonus against all of the interceptors we're hitting because we don't have Kang here. Now look here, this is an Apex, but we now do see a little bit of discernible red there. And if we come in here and take a look at the piercing that we've got now, we're going to see that it's actually probably going to be less. 796 divided by 61539,841. The hostile is mitigating 64%. Well, now that doesn't sound right. Oh, wait, yeah. So it was 66% before, now it's 64%. See, that doesn't feel like it would make that much of a difference.
No, it was 49% with your piercing, with Kang, was the number you had.
42%, but that was against the Apex, right?
Oh, yeah, you were going for a different...
Yes. So, but that still doesn't seem like that makes sense. This is the right target, right? And I was using Marcus. Oh, yeah, of course. It's mitigating more. It's mitigating 64%.
Yeah.
So it's mitigating
it makes
a lot more.
Sense. I was confused why you thought it didn't.
Yeah. Sorry, I confused myself for a second. So it's mitigating 65% as compared to 42%. All right? They do have the stats, but they're weighted higher, meaning that Marcus can still work. It's still going to overcome it. But because Kang is going to get a higher weight, the 55%, I am actually getting stronger piercing. It's not because of the heavier stat. This is actually really deceptive yet clever on the part of Scopely. It looks like they're coded as explorers, but look at what's happening to the mitigation. When I ran with Kang, the mitigation was only 42% of the hostile. Okay? Or the piercing, 42%. Now it's 65%. Okay? So I'm actually doing better, or I said that backwards. God bless. With Kang, it's mitigating 42%, which means more of my damage is getting through. Marcus, it's mitigating 65%, which means more is floating off into space. Now, I know, I've been saying Marcus is great all along, but it's because of the mitigation formula. It's because of this 55% weight as compared to the 0.2% weight. That even though the statistics are higher on this hostile, my amplification is actually getting weighted higher. All right? Wham says I'm missing the point. I'm probably not delivering it right. All right? I'm probably not delivering this exactly right. The bottom line is, you can see right here that the mitigation is stronger when the mitigation of the hostile is stronger when I'm using Marcus, which means more of my damage is floating off into space. Okay? More of the damage is floating off into space. And by the way, this is just Mantis. We're only talking Mantis. All right? So, now, I think what Wham might be saying is that most people have to do more Chrysalis. Is that what you're saying? More people? See, I don't know that that's true as much anymore because now there's 3. All right? Now there's actually 3 of them, so there's always going to be more. And unless the system is very busy, should still offer you the opportunity to still get at those Apex. All right?
Amos, the issue was the stats for that interceptor are reading as Explorer stats. They have a higher shield deflection.
Yeah, so this is what I'm probably teaching this really badly. Look here at this statistic. So as an interceptor, you would expect dodge to be the primary stat, but in this case it's not. Dodge is 73,000, but shield deflection is 1.2 million. Okay? Shield deflection is typically a defensive stat for explorers. So it naturally felt to us, like, Trader, that we would need to overcome shield deflection by using Marcus. All right? And even though...
So
Go ahead.
No, I think what most people think is because that is a high number, they have to do a lot, but that is not really how this works.
Right.
It is there's a division happening between the two, and then that value is used. So there's an upper limit. So, if you only have, I don't know, shield piercing of 10,000, then it doesn't make a difference whether the target you're attacking has 1 million or 500 million shield deflection. For that particular part of the mitigation, that thing is at maximum.
Here
So
is a
if you
simpler...
change that a little bit, but it only contributes a small amount to the overall mitigation.
That large number is
changing
is the point too.
Changing what actually contributes to the mitigation the most, which is based on the ship type and not on the stats.
Yeah. So let me hide the cat and let me show you this. This might be simpler, just showing the final results. Yes, I am going to presume that Kang is better than Marcus Swore. But now there are arguments in the chat about using Huron, for example, so you have better impulse and so forth, and I'm not going to get into that. I'm looking just specifically at Marcus versus Kang. This is the hostile that I killed when I filled my hull. You guys can see it on here. It's got 84 out of 84, all right? And you look at my remaining hull, it's probably, maybe 65%. This is using... Yo, thanks, Iron Chef. I appreciate that. Man, I forgot about...
You're the best. Give me hugs.
Forgot about
kisses.
Throne. We'll talk about that in a few minutes. So I've got about 65% remaining hull using Kang. Let's come back up here and look at where I filled my cargo with Marcus. Not that one, because I hit 1 or 2 extras. So let's see where we actually did that. It's probably going to be on this one. 84 out of 84. All right, this is a full run with Marcus. Now, I think Wham might be illustrating the point, which is valid. I hit only 2 explorers. If you find yourself in a crowded system or not able to fill the cargo fast enough where you're having to kill additional explorers, then maybe this might not be the way to go. But I killed only 2 explorers per run, and I got everything else done. All right? I filled my cargo by killing only 2 explorers and all the rest Apex. If that were the case, look at my remaining hull with Marcus. It's probably 50%. And you look at my remaining hull with Kang, and it's closer to 65%. All right? Now, there are other crews. For example, Swar says 5-4 Curon is my go-to, and that is very, very valid. Absolutely it is. You take a look at Curon. Let's take a look at Curon. Let's come on down. Oh, game is... There we go. We're getting there. Let's find Curon. He's not maxed for me. I don't know where he is. I don't think he's maxed. Let's see. No, he's not that high. I think I've only got like a couple of tiers on him. Where you at, Curon? There he is. All right, so I do have the opportunity to promote him, but right here. So I've got him at tier 2. His officer ability is after destroying a ship, he'll increase impulse speed by 30% until the next battle or its return to the station. This is just an impulse speed. He's not doing anything for battle. Nothing for battle. It's just making it faster. The reason that I'm not a big fan of this is because there's research to do it. Now, the thing that I might be missing, and this is a very fair and valid point, is that when I am doing this, you guys just saw I made 2 runs and I was by myself. I am also hitting the level 40s because my Mantis is developed, more so than maybe a lot of other players. If you come down to, like, say, the 35 or the 36 or the 37 system, it's more likely to be crowded, which means, see, there's a couple of people hunting in this system, 3 people in here, which means it's less likely you're going to have uninhibited access to the Apex. All right? Hammer says the 33 system is a mess. Let's take a look at the 33 system.
A lot of new people got their mantises.
Yeah,
all
so
those free to play.
Yeah,
so,
look here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ships that are in this system. So the chances of you getting to that Apex are definitely slimmer. All right? And why Impulse is a valid thing to think about. Absolutely. But it might not be the most efficient. All right? But In your case, it might certainly be faster, especially if you're competing with other players. All right? So I get that, and that is a valid crew, and I give it all the props in the world. I think if you get yourself to a point where you are able to hit into a larger system. I know a lot of people are brand spanking new with their Mantis, but let's take a look at a couple of these. Let's just see who's flying around in here. Here's a Tier 2 Mantis. The Tier 2 Mantis probably shouldn't be hitting 33s. This is another example of, like, Borg, right, where you hit down, you'll take forever. Look here. Here's a Tier 3 Mantis using Pike Moreau Chen. This Tier 3 Mantis should not be hitting in the 33 system. It can punch up. All right? It can be punching up. So that is something that you got to keep in mind when you're looking at this Mantis and you're trying to go through this pattern of where you should be hitting. You can hit as small as you want, and it can take as long as you want. But there is research that if you try to focus in on this and try to keep it somewhat level with what you are doing as far as the targets that you're hitting and how you're tiering the Mantis, then this stuff is going to allow you to punch up, and that's going to spread out the galaxy. All right? Hammer says lots of people have tiered up and not done the research, and that's going to prove to be a problem. It is very, very important for you to kind of try to build evenly, because this is just like Franklin research. How many people remember having a maxed Franklin, the OG Franklin, but you couldn't kill the level 33s unless you did that research?
You got to get that cargo research. If you've already done any of your polls and you haven't gotten up your research, you got to get on that.
Yeah, I don't disagree. Now, there is also the strategy of going max cargo, which, again, you can do. There are still players with max Vidars that might punch down, not doing 33 probes, but maybe 27 or 29 probes so that they can fill their cargo. Ain't nobody got time for that. All right, ain't nobody got time for that. I don't have time for that.
Can you bring up the chart for the tiering for the Mantis?
Sure, I can.
To see our graph, see which one's, where's the best spot to stop or proceed to?
Yeah, here you go. And by the way, there's actually a better one than this now. Let me see if I can find it real quick. There's actually a better one than this now. Let me see if I can find it. I don't even remember who gave it to us, Trader.
There's like a chart, right? Or like a graph, had all the things.
Yep, here you go.
Connecting it. I think it was like Tier 3 was a nice spot to stop, maybe 4 for some.
Yep, here you go. This is the full-on chart. Now, Bubba, you and I have talked about this. Jules Verne did this. Shout out, Jules, man. You do great stuff, man. Here is the chart, the full chart on all of the tiers and all of the brackets and et cetera, et cetera. I personally, it does probably depend on your ops and your other research, et cetera, et cetera. I still find probably Tier 3 to Tier 4 to be a good spot to rush to and then catch up on the research. Because if you come back over here to this one that you and I made, Bubba Joe, Tier 5 is actually where you start surplusing your research ions based on the research that you can do. For example, at Tier 3, we assumed it was ops locked at 35 back when we did this. You got 4,000. I think it took like 4,000 ions. Anyway, these numbers continue to go up. This is how many ions are necessary at each level and how much ions you should have when you're done with the research at the completion of all these days. So you can see here at Tier 3, even Tier 4, you would have a negative ions balance, which means you have to slow one or the other down. That's why I pushed to Tier 5, which I do have some stronger research. But so that's why I say probably Tier 3 to Tier 4 is a good spot for some players to continue to work on the primary necessary pieces of the research, which would be Mantis cargo, weaponry, and hull. But once you start to make some significant progress in that, you're going to be able to punch up to like Tier 5, which is where I believe I am. I don't remember if it's Tier 5 or Tier 6. Yeah, I'm at Tier 6 now. I just did it the other day. So at Tier 6 now, if I do, double pulls of parts, which I am not doing, then it's going to take me 44 days. So it's going to take me 88 days to go to Tier 7. But during those 88 days, I'm going to have pulled another 300,000 ions, and it only takes 200,000 to do all the research available for that level. All right? So there is in my opinion, a mathematical break even, but it also does depend on the age of your account. All right? And hypodermics, that's the thing. What level system should you be hitting at Tier 3? It's not about the ship. It's not about the ship. This is very much like Franklin. The research matters a great, great deal. So, if I was saying what level system should you be hitting at Tier 3? Well, Tier 3 is going to fall into the Ops 35 range. If you have done all the research that you can do for Ops 35, then I believe that you can probably hit the level 35 systems. Okay?
It does seem those 35s, when I went in there was no exos. I chased exos for so long, I decided just to drop back down and go for 34s.
Well, let's take a quick peek. The number of Apex have certainly impacted the number of available exos, but like looking at it right now, there's nobody in this system, on server 15 anyway, Karkin. Nobody in the system, and all 3 exos are present, as well as all
that's looking
3.
good.
Yeah, so this is a good system. Look, Pierced One says you're probably about right. I'm doing 35s with my Tier 3. Benny Hill agrees. I'm doing 35s. That's about what I think. But again, it does require you to have at least a good portion of the research necessary for where the ship can be. All right? I'm at Tier 6, which means I am the ship progression equivalent of an Ops 39. Well, what am I hitting? I'm hitting level 40s. I'm punching up a little bit, but I mean, I'm not going and hitting 49s. All right? When at Ops 48 is where I can take this ship. I can take the ship all the way to Tier 11 as an Ops 48. At that point is where I should be starting to use the Mantis to hit 48s or 49s. All right? Which is about, if I'm not mistaken, where this system, where this whole spoke maxes out. There's 48, there's 49. As a matter of fact, you guys will remember, I tried the 41s a while back. Went very badly for me. All right? 41s, I should be able to probably do at around Tier 6 or Tier 7, but only if I have the research commensurate with my ops level, and I don't yet. All right? I don't have all that yet. So I'm still working on research, which is why I'm here at Tier 6, but as I get that research punched up to what I should be able to do at Ops 40, then I'll go on. How can I know what research I'm supposed to have? We are going to use stfc.space for this. All right, let's take a look and come in and take a look at some of this Mantis stuff, all right? Let's take a look at Mantis weaponry. I can see right here the ops level that is necessary for me to have that level. So, for example, let's say, again, I'm at Tier 6, so my research should be appropriate for Ops 39. So I should have Mantis weaponry at approximately level 3. Let's hop in and take a look. Now, like I said, that's probably why I'm punching up. Oop, wrong button. That's why I'm punching up, because my research is probably a little bit better than that. So my Mantis weaponry is at 5, so that gives me a little bit of an edge. Let's take a look at hull plating. Hull plating at Ops 39 is level 6. Actually, take that back. Level 7 is what I can do at Ops 39. Where is my current research? It is at level 7. And then Mantis Cargo, I think, is actually very, very important. Mantis Cargo, so let's come back in here and see what that should be at an Ops 39. Ops 39, whoop, passed it, can get to level 3. And where is mine? Well, I've been pushing that one really, really hard. It's level 9. But level 3 is really all I would technically need to be able to allegedly, purportedly, be able to hit Apex 39. But that's also assuming that you've got a Tier 6 and all the research available for an Ops 39. Did I click protected? Did I click on the wrong one? Oh, I did. I'm a goofball. Sorry. Mantis Cargo. There we go. Let's look at that one better now. 39. There we go. Level 8. Level 8 is what I should be. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I've got it at level 9, but level 8 is what's recommended. All right? Level 8 is what's recommended for Tier 6, Ops 39. So when you get those things, that's when it's time to start pushing the ops. All right? I do fundamentally recognize this is kind of tricky for some players because they will rush the build and not keep up on the research. But if you do build this using Monopoly rules, all right, if you build this using Monopoly rules and kind of build it evenly, it won't fail you. And it will allow you to get out of that lowest system and move into a system where there's less congestion. And
get those 4 houses up before you can build a hotel.
That's right. All right. You got to build it up a little bit, and you will be able to move up into some of these other systems. You can even see now the 33 is glowing. That's where everybody goes. All right. But if I were to ask some of these players, you know, like let's look. Was this 41 the same one we were looking at earlier? All right. Nope. This is a different one. Here is at least a Tier 2 Mantis, Ops 41. Okay. Tier 2. Using Ops 41. Now, the Ops doesn't matter as much because the tier is the bottleneck. He, even with a little bit of research, should be easily hitting the 34s as an Ops 41 because he's got some other research that's helping. All right? But if he's even done a little bit of the Mantis research, he should absolutely be easily hitting the 34s. Okay? Easily. And that would allow him to get out of this system where it's so crowded and move up in here into the 34 system, where even the 34 system, well, I see 3 blues in here. Less crowded, all right? Still players in here, but less crowded, all right? Metamice says, as an Ops 41 at Tier 2, I'm hitting the 35s, and you definitely can if you're focusing on the research and you have good other research surrounding you. And Karkin, we just showed server 15 anyway, 0 traffic in the 35 system. 0 traffic.
I think it's because there's been a period of time where it's just like I did 2 runs in there, wasted the runs pretty much because I just could not get extra. But now we're seeing like many of them, so I don't know.
Well, here's something good also to keep in mind about these systems, especially some of these systems that don't get a lot of traffic. All right, let's look at the system for 41. Hopefully there's nobody in here. All right, I want you to look at these hostile patterns, okay? Very few hostiles in a very circular spawn pattern. This tells me that nobody has been in this system for hours, that I just now loaded the system and it just now spawned these hostiles. All right?
They're coming out of their spawn spots.
They're coming out of their spawn spots. When I kill the first one, you guys saw this when I did a run earlier, I killed the first hostile and then a bunch more spawned in their circle again. So what we could do here, Karkin, is look before we go. I see a double shot. There's crit chance. Those are the 2 really big ones that you need. So you know that there's something here. You can go and you can see in before you go. Now, the very first time, obviously, you're going to have to explore it, right? But see, there's a player in here, and you can see the pattern of these hostiles is kind of chaotic. It's not circular like this other one was, all right, which is going to be a little bit more chaotic now. But see, even then, just loading it and reloading it, Karkin, now see even more hostiles. All right? Because nobody's been in this system. Basically, the STFC servers kind of had to spin it up. All right? But you can check, once you've been in there the first time, check the chrysalis before you go. Make sure that the hostiles are there that you need before you get in there. Moreover, if you're worried that someone else might come in and interfere with you, you can always warp to this middle system before you spend the token to go over here. You warp here and then look in your system. That way you can make sure you don't burn a cell and then go in when somebody else is going to interfere with you. Now, Duval says the double shot is the first one you should get. I've tried that both ways. It's very close, Duval. I'm not going to knock it if that's what you decide to do first.
I work with a hull breach, so my crit is more important.
Yeah, see, I'm using Gorkon and the hull breach. If you're not using hull breach, then I could probably see you being right. If you're using max cargo, that probably makes sense. But I am actually using hull breach, so I would go for the crit chance first. All right? But they're both very, very good exos. I think there's absolutely merit to whichever one you want to go with first. Probably going to depend on crew. Okay, probably going to depend on crew. Longheel says, I don't know about Duval, but I actually do better your way, DJ, with the crit chance. And I think, that, again, that's going to depend on you, your crew, your research, etc., etc. All right, Venom saying the same thing. Just kind of depends. See, Duval is not running any hull breach. He's running 574. So he's running mitigation and cargo. All right, without a hull breach build, I can understand why he wouldn't want crit chance. The double shots probably do better for him. But if you're going to do like I do and use a crit chance build, a hull breach build, then the crit chance is absolutely going to be better. All right? I do find that I take a little bit less damage, but it is small. Duval, like, listen, both strategies are probably very, very, very close. But as we pointed out, you're using a very different crew than I am, too. DJ Gur says crew doesn't matter. Actually, I think it does, because I'm using hull breach. So if I've got 100% crit and I've got hull breach, I'm dealing massive damage on the first hostile by getting that one first. All right. Let's see. Question in the chat. First time chatter. What's up, Hall? Enal. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. How does the Starbase target players? I've been in 5 assaults and been hit first each time, and my ship wasn't the weakest in any of them. So you know what? Has anybody else noticed this? I've gotten an increasing number of screenshots, Trader. I think the battle engine might have been tweaked. I think, listen, we identified that possibly as a bug, right? We identified that possibly as a bug. I think that's been a silent fix. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now it's not my fault. Mrs. DJ's just called and just texted and said that Walmart canceled her grocery pickup because of bad weather. So now she's even more irritated, but it's not at me.
Oh, no. But you know what's going to happen.
But it's not at me. That's a good thing. So now I just have to make a nice dinner and rub her feet, and she can be much more angry at Walmart than me. I still got the Christmas present up my sleeve.
Bot Qwerty, if you're listening, Bot Qwerty, can you send me a PM quick on Discord?
So anyway, back to your question about the Alliance Starbases. Listen, it was always obviously a bug that it picked on the smallest player. I think that they have fixed that. I know that they haven't communicated it, but I've seen dozens of battle logs over the last 48 hours that indicates that it's no longer hitting the small ship. So now I think it's back to a normal armada, and it's just kind of random, which honestly is good. As a matter of fact, I have something new for you to watch out for, community. This is not a bug. This is not a bug, but you guys need to be aware of it. Players are scheming. Players be scheming, Trader. All right? Let me show you what I'm talking about, community. You need to scan the base before you start your assault. Okay?
Really?
Scan the Alliance Starbase before you start your assault, because there's a nasty trick out there. Somebody take a look at this screenshot and tell me the first thing that you notice about the Alliance Starbase. What are we looking at here? What do you see about that Alliance Starbase? It did die, right? It was defeated by this crew. As a matter of fact, nobody took any damage, right? Uh-oh. You notice its shields. Okay, shields are full. That's correct. Uh-oh. Hull.
Oh, it had no hull. They
had
didn't
no
repair
hull.
it.
Now, what happens? What happens when we lose hull in an active battle? What color is it? What color? If we see hull lost during a battle,
Red.
It's red. What happens if it's black?
It wasn't there.
It wasn't there. Look here, folks. This hull is black all the way down, meaning this ASB was not repaired. It was not repaired. So these people started this assault against an ASB that was not repaired. May I show you the outcome of said battle? There's a battle log. There's the battle log. Now, obviously no damage was shot. No damage was given at all. All right?
Oh, no.
Because it was already dead!
Yeah.
It had 0 hull. So obviously just starting the assault was just donezo. Nothing. No shots, no damage. Boomzo. Okay? I don't know what this is doing. I honestly don't know what this is doing. If you start an assault against this, do you get win points? Because, I mean, the battle log is indicating that this was an actual defeat. The ships won. So did they get win points? They certainly didn't get damage points, but there was no... But okay, Metamice says you got the start and the win points, but no damage for the ALB or the SLB. All right? So you got win points, but no damage for the ALB and the SLB. Now, here is the larger question, Karkin. We just figured out what ALB and SLB mechanics were. Participation, having a battle log. These guys are now going to have a score of 0, so we presume. Does that mean that if that was the only one that they run, will they get paid with the ALB if they finish the event at 0 points?
And their alliance actually receives some form of a reward?
Yeah.
I would surmise yes.
I would think so, but this is a new scenario, one that has not been tested. They did get the win, Cruzito, and they got win points. Okay? And they got win points. But they got no damage, which means they're technically still at 0 on the ALB. And last weekend, we saw some issues with that. So it is interesting, and why I'm advising players, please scan your targets.
My only thinking is the battle log has absolutely nothing. Like, not even an activation of officers, not even any of those pre-fight battles.
I know. But here's the thing, Harkin. They did get win points, and they have a battle log.
Like, why is there no pre-battle activations of officers? Like Mud 1.
Because
why,
by
Mud
default, the battle, I assume, Ripper could probably tell us, but by default, the battle was over. There was 0 hull, and the end. All right?
That potentially worries me. But I don't know why.
No, it does me too, which is why I'm telling you about it. It does me as well, which is why I'm telling you. Scan your targets before you hit them. Just like you would a base, you'll be able to see, hopefully, that there's no hull. Because, by the way, that's not even foolproof because there is that hull scan bug that's happening. Sometimes you can scan a base and it shows no hull, but there actually is hull, or it shows hull, but there's actually no hull. That can happen.
So look, but it might be lied to you.
Yeah, yeah. Take it with a grain
I wonder,
of salt.
does it actually happen with star bases, though?
Don't know. I do not know. I have not run any, as I've shown you. All right, I have not shown you. Metamice says, no, it's still happening even with ASB. You can't tell if it's cracked or not. So, yikes. Yikes. So, but now I have seen them, Metamice, I have seen them show me 0 hull. Let's see if we can find one. Let's see if we can find one that's out. We need to do
Are those the
I
I
can
guess
tell you on my server, I've seen them because we've been scanning them for that purpose. Because I remember you were joking about how you would just like let your starbase get hit and then just leave it out unrepaired so that nobody would get any damage points. And I thought to myself, you know what? Someone's going to listen to his stream and actually do that. And as it turns out on my server, a few have.
Now, here's an example. Now, I cannot say for sure. Bayonetta, you can share with me if you would like. If not, that's okay. I understand. Because the Athenians have been playing this event very aggressively on our server. All right? They did actually intentionally use the strategy of not repairing their ASB. All right? They let themselves get hit. Hang on. Okay, sorry. They let themselves get hit. They lost their plasma, and then they left it that way so that everybody can go run their assaults. They're not worried about the plasma, just like we've talked about. They're not worried about plasma that they can lose or gain or whatever, because who cares? They're just leaving it out. But they're prohibiting other people from scoring if they drop a pin against their base because they haven't been repairing. Now, they might have repaired on this one. This could be the definition. This could be the bug that we're talking about right here because it shows full hull, but I happen to know for a fact that the Athenians have actually been playing this way. So I can't tell you whether or not this is accurate right now unless Bayonetta is willing to or Jonathan Ingram is willing to. But I do know that they have been playing this way.
Does it heal on its own? I thought it healed a little bit over time, maybe.
Well, it's supposed to, but I can't verify that either. Because if that were happening, then you wouldn't have this. And you wouldn't have this. Even if it was just a super tiny, teeny little bit. then there would be a shot. You know what I'm saying? This indicates that there was literally 0 hull.
Yeah, they're kicking a dead horse there.
Yeah. All right. JB is telling me, no, listen, we've done it with the Athenians, and they are not repaired. So this is the bug we're talking about right here. Okay? Right here. This is showing full health. It's 0. So I guess scanning doesn't even always help. It could lie to you. Do your best, community. Do your best. It continues.
Yay, bugs!
Continues to baffle me, this feature. Ugh.
If it is covering them for the ALB event, then, well, it's still not good, but at least it's not a complete waste of a...
I guess. I don't know, but that is frustrating. And yes, that bug has been around, but it's not been 100% consistent. You know what I'm saying? Like, it has been around for a long time, but sometimes you can scan it and see it, and other times you can scan it and not. So it's just a bad thing. All right, Armada crews do not work on assaults. That is correct. As a matter of fact, when we come back over to this screenshot here real quick, I want to show you this. What do you think they were prepared for, Trader? What was this team prepared for? Obviously, they're using big old ships, so they're not worried about.
They were prepared for somebody to come and try and hit them and stop their armada or their assault.
Got it. They were crewed for PvP. They were not crewed for armadas because armada crews don't work. They were not even crewed for the ASB, which we have now kind of identified a crew that is better than probably others, but they didn't care about that. They were crewed for PvP. They were crewed for defense, which I said on the last show is not necessarily a bad thing to think about. All right? Especially if you know you got the power, and clearly these guys have the power. You see what I'm saying? They've got the power. They've got the ships. They're not worried about the ASB. They're worried about the traders and the Bubbas and you know, those players coming in to interfere. Okay? The assault crew. All right, we know what did we say? I don't know because I don't run them. But you guys did kind of identify 5 of 11 is working for mitigation, right? We know that
Kira.
What? Kira?
With the new Kira affects assaults. She changes the field mitigation.
Oh, yeah. Yep, that's right. Who else are you guys
So you
using
could like
assault
beef
crew?
her up with Picard, Beverly, or Picard, and Kira.
Picard, Beverly, new Kira. Yeah, real Kira.
Lockdown
the
bug
new Kira
with,
is, let's call her Assault Kira. That might be better. Assault Kira, not Changeling Kira, but Assault Kira is an assault officer, so that's good. So you could use a Picard, Beverly there if you wanted to. There is some merit to mitigation. Let's go back to the Athenians over here, because these things do have statistics. So, and depending on how they've built them, look here. They have done more on shield piercing. So, and by the way, we know that this is neutral. It's an armada. It's flat. It's flat. There's no triangle here. So, I could do a little bit more potentially if I were to beef up with Marcus, for example, on this particular case. And by the way, that is going to be different. That's going to be different for all armadas or all ASBs, because you can actually influence the statistics of your ASB. Let me show you. By building up certain things, no, 6 of 11 does not work. By building up certain things, you can control the statistics of your ASB. Let's take a look. So this one, for example, let me move the clock. This one right here is just damage, okay? Not a big deal. That's damage. Let's see what this one does. That one's also damage, and this one is probably then also damage. So there you go. EPS, distributors, those are damage. Let's come over here. Exographic. This is piercing. Now, I don't know how it's breaking these out, Ripper. We could probably eventually dig that out and figure it out, but it's increasing piercing. Is it increasing piercing across the board, maybe? Is it increasing all 3 of the categories by that amount? I don't know. But you can increase the piercing and therefore your ability to attack. All right. Then you got hull health up here. Assault size. And hull health upgrade. What is this one? Hull health upgrade. What is the ADV hull health upgrade?
I assume that's advanced.
What is it doing?
Percentage?
For ships? I mean,
No,
in the
for
assault?
your
Is this like an armory? Is this a flat boost to hull across the board, like passive? Man, that would be really valuable if it was. I wonder what that is. Figure it out. So, anyway. All right, let's draw our last one, Trader, and then we're going to get ready to do some stuff, because look at the clock. 5.5 hours. We've done it. And we didn't even play a different game.
Yeah, we have.
We didn't even play a different game. I can't believe we just did 5.5 hours on Star Trek. That's ridiculous.
I can totally believe it.
That's ridiculous.
Did you even get your dailies done for all the events?
I don't know. Maybe.
I need to put more time in. I got at least another 3 hours. What do you mean?
Let's see. What do we got in here? Ooh, an epic ATA. Okay. To health. Oh, she's out. I don't have any of my good officers in. All right, I'll come back and do that one later. Events. Yeah, I don't know. We'll look at it later. Dailies. I think I did do the dailies. I think the dailies are fine. Ooh, look. I did something with field training. What did I do? I upgraded a ship component, apparently. Yay! I did. I upgraded a Fisha component today.
Whoop, whoop.
Yup. All right. Tier the ship. Yes, I'll take my 10 officer XP. Thank you. All right. Destroy intercept. It'll take my 10 recruit tokens. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, my gosh. Am I going to finish this today? Have I done everything else? A 3-minute speed up? Man, don't tease me with a good time. Another one?
You're gonna get stopped with a the Orion research, I think.
Let's go.
Unless it's a different bracket.
Another 10 XP? Yeah. Got enough to build an Orion Corvette? Maybe. Is that what I got to do? I got to build an Orion Corvette?
No, even worse. You have to unlock the research for the Orion Corvette.
Oh, well then no. I'm gonna get stuck there. Okay. Yeah, this is the one that Rev was talking about, wasn't it? Yeah, complete Orion Corvette research. There it is. Okay, so we're all caught up now. There. Yep, I can't do that. Complete Orion Corvette research node in the research menu. There you go. But I'll take my Moreau shards. 9 Moreau shards. Fantastic. That turned into some transporter patterns. Okay, Trader. The Spam It room is open. This is our final giveaway in the Spam It room. Is that correct?
It is, and ready to go.
And we're giving away either. No, this one is for the 3D model, right? This one, I guess I must have closed that earlier.
Holographic 3D model thing.
This is it right here. Yeah, this is the one. This is what we're giving away here and now. Okay? So, you guys hit that Spam It room. Make sure you are registered. Here it is. And let's do the drawing, Trader. Spam it and pick. Congratulations to Night Warfare from Server 33. Congratulations to you, Night Warfare. Happy holidays, mate.
All right.
All right. Whoop, whoop. All right, thank you guys very much. Appreciate it. Hey, Darksider, I didn't see you sneak in, man. I'm sorry. I should have looked at my activity feed. Thank you for your resub. 6 months. He's resub. Thank you so very much. All right, Trader. We are right on time with our giveaways here. As a matter of fact, we're gonna change it up here. We're gonna change it up. Okay. The new timer has been set. I don't know why it says 10 minutes, but it's 11, but whatever. There we go. In 11 minutes, we're going to give away our next set of prizes because, Trader, it's time to start speeding things up. We got 30 minutes left on our 6-hour stream. Ripper, have we sufficiently fulfilled the obligations of your challenge?
Why are you asking that way?
Because his wife is coming back home and she's mad.
No. I'm asking because you were the one that wanted us to do 6 hours. All right, so now
Are we at 6 hours yet?
Not well, we will be in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, so the answer is no. Got it. Yeah, no, not currently. All right. Well,
but hey, if you have to go,
no,
I can accept this as close enough.
Oh, that's really nice. But no, I don't think I have to yet. I don't think she's back yet. I think she is trying to find groceries somewhere. Is it getting bad outside? I knew it was supposed to. Like I'm asking you guys. Hey, Trader, what's the weather look like for you out there? Down the street. Clearly, my weather is going to be the same as all of your weather. It must be getting bad out there. I don't know. I've been in here with you guys for 6 hours. All right.
Watch, you're buried inside.
I know. Listen, I'm going to go outside. There's going to be a foot of snow. What the heck? All right. Karkin,
a foot, like you buried. I mean, like up to your door can't open.
You know what? I'm done with everything that I feel like I need to do today. I've got Armada Hunt still to do, but that's a 48-hour event. I can do that tomorrow.
Well, here in New Zealand it's currently 76 degrees in your temperature.
That's what JB said. He said it's 79 down. Well, that was 5 hours ago, but it's 79 down in Miami, Florida. North Carolina, it's 42. -1 in Denver as we're moving across the United States. Taking a look at this cold front that's going to come through here. Look. See? Right here it is. You can see all the snow that's coming down across the screen. Take a look here. Look, we've got nuclear explosions up here in Sinister and Andoria. All right. If you're looking from space, you can see the city centers of Saul and Teller over here. But across the country, we are seeing significant amounts of snowfall. Absolutely up here inside what looks to be a Federation symbol, getting extra snowfall. As you can see, the color gradient has increased here. Now, if we move a little bit further to the east, we're seeing the toxic wasteland that is Romulan space. Now, they're still getting some snowfall, but obviously because the color is green, you're seeing that they've got an extra 6 to 8 inches pretty much across the entire map. No nuclear explosions. Oh, there's one. Nuclear explosions down here. Down here in the township of Sufide. All right, so you might want to avoid that for a little while. Coming on down into the southern region, you're going to see the broadest expanse of Klingon space. Not really a whole lot going over here because they'll eat your heart out if you talk about it. All right, so other than that, everything pretty much smooth throughout here. You go over here and you take a look at some of the worm space. Worms are taking over the galaxy, and Bubba Joe requests that you instinctively go here and nonstop kill and repel the attack of the worms. Back to you in the studio, Trader.
If you ever wanted to branch out and delve into I'm pretty sure you got it covered.
Thanks, appreciate that. All I got to do is just make up garbage and just talk about nothing. And be completely wrong. And be completely wrong 90% of the time, and I'll have a job as a meteorologist. All right. Let's recall the ship. Yes, I'm going to waste a Borg cell because I don't want to do any more Borg probes. Are we done inside Star Trek? Do you guys want to check out for our last 30 minutes? We do still have stuff to give away, so don't leave. Don't leave. All right, but I did want to try to play this new game. Not a new game.
I think it's going to be fun. We should definitely do that.
Which one are you thinking? Are you thinking Prodigy or are you thinking Command and Conquer?
Yeah.
Because I wanted to play Command and Conquer. Oh, you want to play Prodigy.
Well, never mind.
You want to check out? Here, let me throw a shield. You want to check out? Guys, I got a brand new Star Trek game. It's called Star Trek Prodigy. It's based on Prodigy. By the way, in case you guys missed this, this is coming up in between the arcs. We have an interview with a writer from Star Trek Prodigy.
So cool.
This is very, very cool. All right. Between the arcs, we're going to be setting this up. As a matter of fact, if you're not caught up on Prodigy, you need to go do it because this particular writer was the writer for the latest episode, Star Trek Prodigy, episode 18, Mind Walk, and we're going to have them on the show to talk to you about Star Trek Prodigy and how that writing process works and how, you know, the episodes get put together and what their scope is in writing an episode. It's very, very cool. I'm excited to have them on the show. It's super exciting that we're actually getting an interview with someone involved in production of a Star Trek property. Very excited.
That is so cool.
It's very cool. X-Ray said they did an amazing job with the last episode. Are you referring to Mind Walk? Because I also loved that episode, and that is the writer that we've got. Probably one of the best episodes of the entire season, and that's the writer that is going to be on our show to talk to you guys about Star Trek Prodigy. That's coming up in a little over a week after the holiday, but before the next arc. Very excited about that. And super, super thrilled at the opportunity of actual, Paramount people coming on to the show. It's actually very exciting. We will not talk to them about assaults. Don't anybody talk to me about assaults, and please don't put assaults in Star Trek Prodigy, and the interview will go great. All right? Don't do it. Don't talk anything else about it. All right, so a shield is set. All the ships have recalled. So, is the writer the same one Rev interviewed? You know what, Oblivious? I believe that it might be. Rev got a chance to talk to this individual many months ago. And, but it was at the very beginning of the season. I mean, it's almost a year later, and a lot more has happened inside Star Trek Prodigy. So I'm really excited to get them on the show and talk to them. Super duper excited about that. Okay, so that is good. Let's close all this stuff out. So would you guys like to play Command and Conquer, or do you want to play Prodigy? I'll play either one. I'm good with either. Should I put up a poll? You want a poll for it, Trader? Let me do that. Let me put up a poll.
Yeah, a poll would be great.
Let's do that. A new poll.
Sorry, I'm making cookies.
Last 30 minutes gameplay. Command and Conquer. Star Trek Prodigy. Or... All right, there you go. Poll is up. The poll is up. All right, you guys have an opportunity. While you're voting, though, don't forget we got 3 more minutes and we're going to start to give away some stuff. Trader, why don't you tell these fine people what they have an opportunity to win tonight?
So tonight we are giving away Price Closet for 55,000 bits. We also have a $99 pack of the Player's Choice for our 750 subs milestone.
Wow. So we got a $100 pack to give away.
Yep.
All right, very good. We did that with subs. We also have a prize closet. And we also have 2 more Christmas holiday gifts, right? We got 2 more Secret Santa gifts.
Yep, that's right. Yep.
We got two more Secret Santa gifts to give away as well. In the meantime, while you guys are casting your votes, I would like to draw your attention over to our Throne wish list. I want to thank Iron Chef. I think it was who put something into this a little bit earlier. What happened? My screen is freezing. There we go. Right here, we've got 1 item left. And Trader, there is 48 hours on the clock. 48 hours on the clock. If we finish funding this item, this is the last one. You guys have made it the entire way through the entire Throne wish list this holiday season. We've got 1 item left. It is a doozy. It's expensive, but if we finish this not only, Trader, completes my studio, but it also will earn you guys 2 more Defiance that we can give away on a subsequent stream. 2 more $100 packs, because that was the challenge. If the entire Throne wish list got cleared out, then we were going to give away 2 more Defiance to reward you guys for your absolute crazy generosity. Grumpy says, can you do more EU-friendly Twitches so we can get involved in the giveaways? Grumpy, I tell you, I would love to. The only reason I could do it today is because I got time off work. It's really tough because the podcast does remain a top priority for me. I'm off on Wednesdays. I'm off on Sundays. Those happen to be my early days. Twitch kind of has to be after work unless I get extra days off work like I did today, where I could stream for you guys early. It's really tough for me to get EU-friendly on my Twitch. I know I probably need to do better, but I don't know how that's possible without sacrificing on the podcast and without, quitting my job. So it's a tough balance. I know I would love to do more for you guys. I really, really would. It's just there's only so many days. I quit. Oblivious, please. Please. All right. I make like 20% of what Trader makes, and I can't be a full-time content creator. I can't do it. Like, seriously.
20%. Wow.
Well, yeah, I'm a poor boy.
Just making numbers up now.
Absolutely, because I have absolutely no idea what I was trying to talk about. That was another weather broadcast that just happened right there. Just trying to make up something. Long story short, no, I can't quit my job. I'm sorry. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Galvanox says, anytime you give us is a blessing. Oh, that's sweet. But no. Gosh, I am blessed by you guys. It's not the other way around. I mean, you guys may think so, but it's not. I promise. I promise. You guys are incredible. You know what, G-Fu? I can't work for Scopely. All right? Listen, I've said this before, Trader. I don't mind to say it again, but I feel like this comes up every couple of months. I have had a job offer from Scopely, but here's what it would cost me. Okay? Here's what it cost me. I would have to stop doing content. You know what I'm saying? And
that doesn't seem right.
I don't know that I would want to do that. I feel... Listen, I love doing my
You're
podcast.
good at this.
I love doing my
this.
podcast. Yeah, you know, listen, when I first started this, it wasn't like... It wasn't for a job. It wasn't for money. I just did it because I had fun with it. Now, obviously, it's grown. It's a business now. Like, there's no denying that. There's money to be made, and there's marketing to be done, and you know, community sentiment and giveaways and business and taxes. It's become a big thing, okay? But
your podcast has grown from a little sapling into a giant, massive tree with branches and pretty flowers on the end of it.
Yes.
And, yeah.
Thank you, Karkin. All right, thank you.
You're welcome. I was got an analogy or metaphor or simile for you.
I appreciate it. It has been. It's become big and amazing. I am not prepared to give that up. I'm just not. Wow.
Yeah, you have a bit more
Prodigy
autonomy now doing this, and a bit more freedom.
Well, yeah.
You wouldn't have that with Copley.
I think you're correct.
For legal reasons. Yeah. For obvious legal reasons.
I think after last night, if I actually worked for Scopely, but I still talked to Echo that way, I'd probably lose my job. so there's that.
Well, then you'd have a podcast to come back to.
It's true. Why don't we just skip all the foreplay and just accept that it won't work out? Right? Can we just do that? Like, it's not going to work out. So, yeah, no, listen, we've had those discussions.
It's not you, it's me.
Yeah, we've had those discussions, and you know, Scopely has been absolutely rock stars about those conversations. They know what's important to me, and I just don't think that would be in anybody's best interest, to be honest with you. Mine or theirs, for that to happen. So, here we are. All right. Cookie Monster says, predicted job length, 1 week. Nah, it'd be longer than a week. I think. Maybe. You know, maybe not. You're probably right. Okay. Yeah, Vic says, if I talked to my supervisor like that, I'd be summoned to HR before the week is over. Yeah, for sure. It was bad. Okay. The poll, Trader. Let's take a look at that. View results. The last 30 minutes of gameplay are going to be... Wow, close vote, but Star Trek Prodigy wins it. Take a look at that. 51% of the vote, 32 voters, 26 voters for Command & Conquer. Ripper, only 5 people voted for Uno. That's sad.
Hello, I see someone adding to the stage.
What do people got against Uno? Yeah, what is that? What is going on? Oh, my. No. You don't want to do that. Don't do that. Hold on.
What?
Hang on. Yeah, hang on. Hang on.
We just lost.
No, I know what I did. I know what I did. Give me a second.
No, I know what you did.
Okay.
So I'm making chocolate chip cookies. Oh, sorry, I was just trying to fill the dead space.
No, it's okay.
Wait a second. What? You know what? You might be right. Hang on. That is not visible, right? As long as I keep my Discord off the screen. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
Oh, I'm a dummy. I'm sorry. Come on back in.
Yeah,
Come on.
it's only visible to us.
Okay,
Yeah.
come on. My bad. I reacted scaredy cat. Whew.
That's okay.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry.
I know why you did that. It's okay.
Oh, yeah. No, sorry. I wasn't thinking. I thought that was... Woo! Come on back. What happened? My apologies. But we know that there are sometimes super secret surprise guests that pop in here. Sometimes super secret surprise guests pop in here, and we want to make sure that we're protecting identities and all that stuff.
Did you scare away Pokeroo? Arian would get that joke. You guys don't.
Okay, sorry, I got it. Yo, GP Factor, thank you for your 6-month resub. Appreciate you.
Weird Canadians.
Thank you. It's been a great 6 months with you guys. I love Bubba Joe, Ripper, and Trader. My name didn't make the list. Thank you, Factor. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Woo. Oh, my. Hang on. I'm trying to fix my mess.
I'm confused. What is happening?
So
Nobody knows.
we had a special guest pop into our chat, and but it was on a personal account, and I tried to keep those protected. I don't want
A special guest, and I'm confused.
Yes, a community favorite. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think we'll get it. Anyway, okay. Oh man, how many toy mice am I behind on? Oh my god, I forgot about the toy mice.
So many.
All right, Shinzola, thank you for your hydrate. Let's go through and see if there's anything that I got to do. Lots of give back bits in here. I like those because then I don't have to act on them right now.
Or you could not act on them at all.
Yo, what's up? Ladies and gentlemen, community manager Beck Likes Plants is here. Welcome here to near the end of our 6-hour holiday extravaganza.
Yeah, you guys been going a long time.
Well, that was the challenge. Ripper said I couldn't do it, but I did it. Well, almost. I'm 11 minutes out, and we will have done 6 hours. Our first 6-hour stream ever of all time. I'm very excited about it. Whoa, yeah.
Next goal is 12 DJ.
Huh? What?
He may be divorced tomorrow because of this.
No,
That's yet to
I
be
will
seen.
not be. It's fine. Listen, she is way more. She is way more mad at Walmart right now than me. It's all good. Okay.
You're gonna get a story of the 10 stores she tried to stop at that everyone's. Oh, it's gonna be horrible. You better have some cocoa for her when she gets in.
We'll have something. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, Beck Likes
I think she
Plants.
needs something stronger than cocoa, frankly.
Probably. I'll make some mixed drinks or something. Beck Likes Plants is here. Good evening to you. Happy holidays. This is it for you, right? Are you now officially on holiday break?
I am, but I do believe I am on call.
Oh, boo. Did you guys at least break up the days? So you're on call this block of time and Echo's on call this block of time, et cetera, et cetera?
Well, he kind of, I think, wants to take it all because it's him and he tries to do all that. I'm not going anywhere for the holidays, so I offered to be around.
Listen,
Yes.
Did you offer
same
to
for
be
me.
sober? Because that's a totally different story.
Well, I'm alone, so I feel like I probably should be.
Have you, so you're not doing anything? Like, you're not traveling? You're not going anywhere? Because we were kind of thinking, because we had President Echo and First Lady Mrs. Echo on the show just a little bit ago, and we were kind of thinking, because Echo won't take it, we were kind of thinking that we could DoorDash you an entire quesadilla spread, and that you guys could go have a quesadilla Christmas dinner. Christmas quesadillas.
You
That's
know,
awesome.
they didn't invite me over, but they did ask me what I was doing.
It's the same thing.
So
It's the same thing. Just show up.
I'm a very big fan of the First Lady.
Just show up like unannounced, surprise, and have like bags
Oh
of
my
quesadillas.
God, DJ.
I would not surprise show up.
Wow.
What? It would be don't show up empty-handed. Bring quesadillas and liquor.
Oh my gosh. And his gift that is on
That's
my fireplace
right.
mantle.
Oh my God, you've got a perfect. Wait, it's on your mantle? That's hilarious.
Yeah, the picture I sent you, that's my house.
Oh, wait, no. I thought that was the planter. That was yours, right?
No, that's his gift. So I've been having his gift set up on my fireplace mantle for days.
Oh, I thought that was the planter.
No, I got
that's
the
amazing.
planter yesterday or something, or 2 days ago, because it came from Greece.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
Got it on Etsy. You can find anything on Etsy. Visit Etsy.com. We'll send a
We
bill.
do like Etsy.
Yeah, everything that came from your suggested list this year came from Etsy. So so it showed. So I thought that would show up before Echoes, but you're saying okay,
Right. So since his showed up first, and you told me that you sent mine first.
Yeah.
I got confused, and I was like, oh, like a bonus gift. Cool. And I unpacked it, and I put it on my mantle, and I put some plants around it. I made it all cool.
Oh, no.
It is very cool, though. I'm going to buy one for myself.
No. Listen, that means, community, we just got to buy her a second one.
Oh, no, it's fine. I'm gonna totally buy one. It's very cool.
Well, yeah.
I sent a picture to him and apologized that I stole it.
You were using it. He probably just assumed you keep it. But no, that's the perfect excuse.
No, he wants it. Yeah.
Hypodermic. Oh, good. See, now he wouldn't tell us that. He would not tell us that, traitor.
Oh, I'll sell him out. It's fine.
All right, so you guys want to see what we got? Echo, here, I'll show you. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? I'll show you a picture. I've got it in my list.
It's way more like detailed and stuff in person. It's very cool.
Where is it? I don't see. Oh, here it is. All right, so this is what we got for President Echo, and he wouldn't let us ship it to him. So we shipped it to Madam Vice President Beck so that she can take it over to him. This is a Leonard Nimoy headphone holder. So this is what we got for him. And because, he likes to game a lot as well. And he does a lot of these interviews and talks with us and all this stuff. And so, he spends a lot of time at a desk. And obviously he's in meetings a lot. So we thought this would be a very thematic. No, Six. He would not let us ship it to him because he said it would look like a bribe if we sent him a gift. So naturally, we circumvented his authority, sent it to Beck, and now Beck's going to give it
As
to
long
him.
as she uses it for like 10 to 3, a few weeks before she gives it to him.
Right. Well, I've had it a week.
Yeah, so then now it's Beck giving him a gift. It's a re-gift, and everything's fine. All right.
Yeah,
So yeah,
I'll
that's
wrap
what we
it.
So yeah, it's a re-gift from Beck, and it's all good. He doesn't have to know anything. All right.
Right, and it's a real re-gift because I did use it. Right?
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
should sign
it
it.
is. It is. It's a legitimate re-gift. K92 says, add it to Throne again. Oh, you know what's getting ready to happen, Beck. You know what's getting ready to happen, Beck. All right.
I'm honestly scared that I'm going to go to my P.O. box and have 6 microwaves.
That's going to happen.
Like,
that's probably gonna, that's likely to happen. That's the only reason that I haven't put a microwave on our Throne list yet is because you've already got 6 of them on the way. All right.
I mean, the one from Germany is already on the way, but it's going to take a while too.
That's
I won't be
incredible.
able to read it. Well, I guess it's just numbers. Never mind.
Yeah, obviously it's fine. All
Well,
right.
like, the words like popcorn and stuff.
Okay, that's fine. You guys wanted it. There it is. Oh wait, what is this?
Oh my gosh.
But now you'll know what popcorn is in German.
That's true. I'm learning German.
Okay, let's see. Is it going to go now? Oh,
I
the
don't know if
product
I just hit
description is too
popcorn or
long.
meatloaf, but I just hit Gusos.
455 characters. Oh my gosh. What? Why? It's too many characters here. I'm just going to put 4 back. There we go. Add to wish list. There you go. Oh, boom. Look, there it is. All right. There you go. K92, better make good on it. Because now you just made it more difficult for the community to get their 2 Defiants off the thrown list. Visit here in our Twitch chat or in the... Wow, that was quick. Thank you, K92. There you go. Boom. Done. Very quick. All right.
Oh
well done, sir. There you
That's
go.
what she said.
Boom. There you go. What? Listen.
You guys are ridiculous.
Awesome. That was fantastic. Boom. It was there. It was gone. There you go. All right.
Oh my
So
gosh.
now you can actually re-gift that one, and you'll have a replacement on the way that you
Thank
can.
you, Kay.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, K92. Nice, buddy. Shout out. Thank you guys very much. Captain Oblivious says, "Do it again." You want to send her another one?
Trick.
You want to send her another one? That would be ridiculous. Could you use 2 of these?
They double as a statue, so
You've got at
Do
least
they have
6
a Kirk
microwaves
one?
coming.
You could have a Kirk and a Spock one.
Let's see.
Oh my gosh.
Let's get on Etsy and see if we can find one here. Hang on. Oh no! Look, no, I don't see one for I don't see one for Kirk. But you know what we do have? We do have a Jean-Luc Picard one. Look,
no stinking way.
we've got Jean-Luc Picard. Let's see what else is in this list. We've got more. There's more. But wait!
Gosh.
There's more! Oh my gosh, there's a ton of these. There's an absolute ton of
Her whole mantle is going to be Star Trek heads.
Well, I also have like one of my study room has like a built-in like library. So I mean, if I don't want them on my mantle,
You can use them as like book stops.
Dude.
yeah,
this
or like just
site-
placing them.
This site is awesome. There's a ton of these things. Oh my gosh, let me show you this one. Look here. Not Star Trek, but look at that. That's cool. Oh my gosh. This store is the coolest. Check this out. Look, there's one that is Iron Man. Oh my goodness.
Do they have one for Darth Vader?
Here's the Joker. Let's see. Let's find Darth Vader. I'm looking.
Oh, that is a creepy one, the Joker.
Oh
I don't
my
know if I'd
gosh,
want to
I
wake
found
up
it.
to.
I found it.
That's like the Beetlejuice head.
Look at that. See, now that one's not quite the same. But yeah, there's a Darth Vader one right there. Ooh.
Can you send me that link?
Yeah, sure. Look, there's the Mandalorian.
I think that Darth Vader one is poorly designed. Look at how much is stretching out
Hey!
this headset.
Well,
that would break.
Yeah,
that would
listen,
stretch
let me
out
see
too
if I
much.
can find. Let me see if I can find a slightly better version of one. Because yeah, I agree. That one doesn't have the same kind of stand as some of these others. Look how good this one looks. There's a Deadpool one. How cool, man!
Yeah, that. Captain Oblivious is correct. He's pointing out that was Boba Fett, not the Mandalorian.
Okay, I haven't
Although
watched
Boba Fett.
it. I don't know. I haven't watched it. I know. I haven't watched it yet.
Your nerd card is hereby revoked, DJs.
I haven't watched it yet. It'll be fine. I'll get around to it. I'm busy. Look, the EU
Too late. Nerd
It'll be
card
fine.
revoked.
That's what you said about Mrs. DJs. That's all I'm saying.
EU players want more streams during the day, which means I have less time to watch television. Ooh, look at that. That's awesome. I like that very much. I still have my Star Trek cutting board from last year. This is a very cool Etsy shop.
Yeah, that cutting board would be a cool, like, charcuterie board.
Yeah, you can put a bunch
Yeah,
of
I,
grapes
I
and
still
beans
have
and
my
stuff.
I have my.
You know what,
board as
Voodoo
well.
Doctor?
My Enterprise one.
Voodoo Doctor, how in God's name do you think of me as Princess Leia? What about me gives you that impression? I've threatened to rip somebody's face off and shove it down their throat. How does that
can Princess
that
Leia.
doesn't make any sense.
I mean, yeah,
He's
Princess Leia
picturing the
does the
point
same
where
thing.
she chokes out Jabba the Hutt with his own chain thing.
Yeah, I mean, she could totally do that. All right, like, absolutely. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Wham. Oh, gosh, what is this one?
Creepiest. That's creepy.
Dang, look, this is the one that Wham just pulled up.
Creepy.
Wham just pulled this one up. Hell
I don't
Vader.
want that one. No offense, Wham.
Oh, God.
No offense, Wham. Pass.
That one's creepy.
And again,
Dang.
it doesn't sit very well on the headphone. Like
Yeah,
it's
because of the helmet. The helmet doesn't work real well. Where was the other one?
You guys,
Here.
Function over fashion.
General Chaos says my voice sounds like I have buns in my hair. What does that even mean?
You know what it means? No, you know what it means? It means about the same thing as you sound like a bearded lumberjack. Okay, that's what that means.
Or you sound short.
Well,
yeah. All
okay,
right.
5'10" is not short.
Oh, well.
5'10" is tall.
Okay. So I'm a tall lumberjack.
I am a little person. 5'10" is tall.
It sounds about the same as a bearded lumberjack who puts his
With a
ramen
red flannel.
noodles with a red flannel who
And
puts
boots.
his and boots. Keep going. This is great.
No.
Who heats up his ramen noodles in the microwave because that's how you do it. Okay?
That's no.
Yes. That is
DJ.
Yes. And beefaroni gets eaten from the can. All right, that's how a real lumberjack does it. That's how a lumberjack does it. We eat our beefaroni from the can. Okay?
Why would you eat it from a can?
Because you don't have to do dishes that way. All right? You don't have to
They're
do
single
dishes.
serving, is what
That's
DJ's
right.
saying.
You just use a spoon. You got the can. I mean, listen.
You use a spoon? Oh, wow, you're fancy.
DJ is 5'10".
Wait, what? No, I'm not 5'10". That's what the apparently the community thinks that I am.
In my
5'10",
head, he is 5'10".
a 5'10" lumberjack. That's right. A lumberjack would just eat the can. I'm with you, Serini. I'm good with that. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, just pour it in. Boaz says you heat up ramen in the coffee pot. No.
You know,
that
I've
means-
actually done that.
That means you
when I
do
was
it
in
on
college.
the stove. No, you absolutely do it in a microwave. Tea water, microwave. SpaghettiOs, straight from the can. Okay?
Ugh.
That's how us lumberjacks do it.
Oh, go away, DJ.
See? Ripper's gonna back me up. Watch out.
Oh, man.
I have
I'm
an angry
5'8",
German at
so
my
I gotta
side.
tell you, 5'10" is not tall, but that's my opinion.
Okay.
Angry German. Oh boy.
5'10"
Now
is
it's
very
getting-
far away from me.
Now it's getting dangerous.
Yeah, I suppose, if you're 5'2",
No.
that's my sister and my mom are that height, and I can put my elbow on their shoulders. It's wonderful.
That's right.
Oh, okay.
I've also experimented with grilled cheese in the microwave. All right, it doesn't work out as well. It doesn't work out as well.
Ew.
But it's fine. It's fine.
The secret, DJ, the secret, you toast it first in the toaster.
Yes!
And then you put the...
Oh,
and
thank
then
you,
you pour it
Karkin.
out.
Karkin,
I got you back, man.
I have not thought about that. I will try it
you
What
tonight.
is wrong with you?
I'm going to try it tonight.
You work at a restaurant.
I know,
That
that's
is
why.
just wrong.
That's my kind of restaurant. I want to go there. Karkin, will you serve me beefaroni in a can?
I
That's-
gotta heat it up, though.
Why?
You have it wrong. Just
Heat it up
sit
in the
down and
can?
be wrong.
Yeah,
You are
in the
wrong.
can.
Maybe.
In the microwave, okay?
Yes, out by the campfire.
That's right. Oh, that's funny stuff. That's funny stuff. No, I'm not putting an electric kettle on Throne. We've still got other stuff on Throne we got to finish up. Guys, this is a vital piece of my studio. I want to finish this piece first, and then we can play around with other stuff. I'm not putting an electric kettle on there anyway. I wouldn't use it. It'd go to waste. It would go to waste.
I'm so disappointed in you right now.
Why?
Same though.
Why?
I'm a Ripper.
No. Listen, when I come out to Germany, I want you to cook me everything out of a microwave. Just for funsies. All of
I
it.
make the
No,
best
that is not happening, DJ.
packaged
Get rid of
sandwiches
your microwave now.
I've ever had.
Send all of your microwaves to
Listen,
Beck.
we can't. Okay, I've reconsidered. We can do that, but
Excellent.
there is one I
think I
additional
forgot this.
thing that will happen.
What?
I will make the food in the microwave.
Uh-huh.
Then I will toss it on the street, and then you can eat it.
Just put it in a bowl and give me a bowl of water. That's all I need. And a litter box. I'll be set. Okay? I don't even need blankets. I'm a creature built for the cold. I can handle it. All right. I can do it. Yeah, except for you're right, except for the pizza oven. I will absolutely take pizza out of the oven. Like, that's for sure. All right. Trader, we've got a couple of things to give away. Let's get this thing done. We've got to play a few minutes of Prodigy at least. We've actually hit the 6-hour mark. So we
Pizza
did it.
in the microwave is hard.
Yay! We did it! Yay! Trader, are you ready to give some stuff away? What do we got to give away?
I am ready to give stuff away, but cookies are coming out of the oven here in 3 minutes, so we got a timer.
Okay.
We have a $99 pack. We have a prize closet. We have the Christmas ornament, assuming it's in stock, and if not, a 3D model light. And then we have possibly a second 3D model light.
Okay. Community, what that means, excuse me, what that means is that it is indeed time for me to see your hype. As we wrap up our holiday special here from Twitching Trek, the challenge that Ripper thought I could not do. 6 hours on stream, and now we're exceeding it. We are 7 minutes over. Please congratulate me with your hype and your emojis and all the fun things. As a matter of fact, man, no, I should probably go inside and check on Mrs. DJ's. I was going to say we could go a little bit longer and actually give Wardot a chance to get into the base. But maybe we should just end it here. Maybe now there's a new goal, Ripper. We've done 6 hours, so next time we can do 7. But it'll be a while, right?
Okay.
We don't have to do this again next week. I'm still going to be...
No, this must be exhausting for you a bit, so, you know.
Listen, I actually, I'm feeling good. You guys have been great. I could go longer. I'm actually legitimately worried about my wife. Now, if I go inside and she says, don't talk to me, I'll come back. All right? I'll come back. But I feel like there is a fair chance, like 70 to 82.5% chance that I'm going to have to suck up tonight.
I am not tired. Hello? I woke up at 4 p.m. today. I am not tired.
A 12-hour stream on January 3rd? No. No, actually, I'll be back to work. I'll be working that day. Incursions are not going to get my love and attention that day because I'll be working. So that's stinky. Okay, yep, go ahead. Spam the chat. Spam the chat. Spam it, spam it, spam it. We're going to give away 4 things very quickly. Here we go. Rapid fire. Rapid fire. Trader, how much time is left on the cookies? How much time is left on the cookies?
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
2
Here we
minutes.
go. We're going to give away. We're going to give away at least 2 of them in the next 2 minutes, but I need you guys to get me there. 145 chatters. Let's go. 145. Let's go.
Going up.
How much time, Trader? How much time, Trader?
Yeah, you better start drawing.
We're not there. Okay, fine. All right, here we go. Winner number 1. Here we go. Winner number 1. Wait, didn't Sherlock Holmes just win something? Maybe not. Sherlock Holmes? Did he win? Did he win?
No, I don't think so. I don't
Yay!
recognize that. What are we giving? We're giving him the Secret Santa gift. Congratulations.
Okay, Trader is
Santa
making
gift.
executive decisions. Secret Santa Kitty. There you go. Congratulations. All right, Trader, you ready for number 2? How much time left? How much time is left?
Keep going.
Keep going, keep going. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Cookies are better if they're a little dark.
Boaz, congratulations to you, Boaz. And the sound stopped, so I yelled, and it was loud and scary and dark inside. Boaz, congratulations. Boaz on 14. We're going to hook you up. What was that one, Trader? Was that also a prize?
Yes, that's going to be the 3D model light.
There you go. Secret Santa Kitty. Okay. Secret Santa Kitty gift for you. So now what? Now what's next? Oh, you need a minute.
I need a minute.
Okay, we're gonna wait for a minute. Keep spamming though.
I thought I could hear the microwave going off.
That's not the microwave. That's the
timer.
Nobody
that's what
bakes cookies in the microwave.
No, but they use the microwave as a timer for the cookies.
Oven has a timer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
All right, so you got 2 more minutes, DJs.
I still use the microwave as a
I
timer.
have to go check on them again.
Okay.
You people in microwaves.
Yeah,
They're chocolate chip cookies, and they're going to be delicious.
The microwave is fine.
No, the microwave is not. If you lived near me, I'd give you some chocolate chip cookies. How about that?
All right, wait, what are we giving away right now? 2 more. Prize closet. This is the prize closet, right?
Yes, it is.
All right, prize closet. General Darkfire. Congratulations to you, General Darkfire!
I can smell the cookies. They smell delicious.
I'm gonna cook cookies in my microwave tonight, just to say I did.
Lord Almighty!
Just to say
what
I
an
did.
abomination, DJ.
You might need some kind of shape pan.
I bet they're gonna be
I
delicious.
don't know how you could. That just sounds wrong.
I could do it. Why would you even put them in the microwave in the first place? Just eat the cookie dough. It's completely safe.
Hey, I'm not. I do it. You know what? It is what it is.
I eat cookie dough. Well, I used to eat cookie dough a lot. I try not to eat as much anymore. I did eat some cookie dough maybe a week or 2 ago. It's delicious. Nestle's. I buy the big tub.
Yeah. Mrs. DJ's will be really pissed if he tries to make cookies in the microwave.
We'll make it work.
But I mean, use a little tray, like some kind of like a old Hungry Man container. Just dip just make a big cookie in a mold. A cookie cake thing.
Am I asking for death to text her and ask if I can stay out here a little longer? That's probably a bad idea, right?
Yes.
Send.
We will find a dead kitty. Send. Oh,
Whoops.
There's 2 options in that scenario. One is, the death thing that you're going over, and 2 is that you just get to live in the garage now, or the
might be a bad idea. Maybe a.
Oh, you want to stay out there longer? Okay, you can just stay there. What? You mean like?
Maybe I should end the stream and go inside and just like check on things, and if I have been banished, then I'll just come and start a new one. Ripper, if we start a second one, will we be able to conjoin them to continue our consecutive streak?
Huh?
Just say yes.
Yes.
They say all right. Very good. So possibility, probably not likely. I might be dead. All right. General Darkfire hooks up with the prize closet. What do we have left? A $100 pack.
We have
This is the big one.
We do. Yep.
Oof. This is the big one. The big. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Just checking things. Oh. Hang on. Okay, $100. All right, $100 pack. Here we go. I'm ready now. Sorry, I was texting. All right, $100 pack of your choice. Many regrets. Just followed the channel. Somehow feel that is like completely appropriate. All right, Coab, thank you for your 5 kitty bitties. Appreciate it. Head, thank you for your 500 kitty bitties. Thank you guys so much. I hope you had a good time today. It's been a lot of fun. Oh my gosh, we haven't played Prodigy. Gee, many Christmas.
I was gonna say, if you come back, that's what you're gonna have to play.
Yeah, that's what we'll have to do if
he's alive.
If I'm still breathing.
Come back.
All right, $100 giveaway. Here we go. Let's do it. The Bobbyverse. The Bobbyverse. Congratulations to you. $100. Let's go. Congratulations. $100 to the Bobbyverse. What are you going to buy with the Bobbyverse? Do you need a Defiant? Do you want to hold for a January Battle Pass? Do you need a Winter Special Pack? Because those are probably coming back.
Doc H.
Doc H. Ooh. Doc
Give
H.
the standard disclaimer. Don't forget to PM me or DJs on Discord. We don't chase you down.
Listen, pretty
And I
much
have
I'm just
one
going to...
person already did. That already did.
I'm just going to go ahead and tell you, you probably need to actually go ahead and PM me because 3 out of the 4 of them, I've got to ship.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So,
all the Christmas gifts. Yep.
Yeah, so you just PM me, like even all the spam it winners earlier. You guys probably just need to reach out to me because I've got to ship you stuff. I did have one person. No, that's not true, Horace. Drydock H does not make you unrateable. Drydock H makes you unrateable if you also have Drydock A through G. It's only if you have all 8 and all 8 of them are in dock. All right? So it is still a thing. You're right, but there's more to it than that. Drydock H does not make you unrateable, as evidenced by the fact that Wardod continually cracks my base. All right? But it does require all 8 ships to be home.
You still need F.
Yeah, you got to get F, which is what? Ops 48? I think, where you can get Dry Dock F. It's only if you have all 6 native docks and both paid docks. All right. So there you go.
Can you?
And by the way,
shenanigans
will still get you through. That's right. The space bar will still get you through on shenanigans. So like it isn't fail. It's not a fail safe. All right. So I mean, like you can still be hit. Congratulations, Bobaverse. Please be sure to reach out to us on Discord, and we'll set you up. All right. 6 hours and 17 minutes. Would someone please make a note in the official logs? I do believe that will conclude it, guys. Thank you. Ripper, thanks, man. This was fun. I appreciate the challenge. Thank you for adjusting your sleep schedule to be here for all of it. It was fantastic. I hope you get some sleep. Are you going to sleep?
Not yet, no.
So you're going to stay up for a while longer. What do you plan on doing? Are you going to start streaming? Why don't you start streaming? We'll just hand it off.
I do not plan on streaming, no.
Mm.
I don't know what I'm going to do yet. We'll see.
Beck likes plants. You want us to raid you?
I'm not streaming.
But I mean, do it. All right.
No.
Who is on? Who can we raid? Who do you guys want to raid? Who is online that we should go raid? Man, there's a lot of send back bits in here. 15. Sure you don't want to stream tonight?
I'm very sure.
It's 1,500 biddies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying.
I'm good.
Okay. Thank you, Stealth Monkey. Appreciate it. Wait, who is it? Granny Smith. Oh, Bafty is on. Yeah, I know Bafty. Granny Smith.
Mili Kalikimaka is the thing to say on a bright Hawaiian Christmas day. That's the island greeting that we send to you.
Thank you, Iron Chef. That's awesome. Meli Kalikimaka to you as well. I'm pretty sure I didn't say that right. Meli Kalikimaka to you as well. In all seriousness, as I guess we get ready to wrap up here, I just want to thank all you guys. It's been a phenomenal year. It's been a crazy year. It's been like a roller coaster of a year. And I thank you guys for all the love and the support that you guys have exhibited to the entire team, all of the Talking Trick panel. I also want to say thank you very much, and of course all the love to the Talking Trick panel. You guys have been phenomenal, and your support makes this like possible. Without it, like this is not a one-man show, I can promise. Thank you guys so very much.
It's been an interesting ride, DJ.
It has been a fun year, and we're not quite done. We've got one left to go. Next Thursday, the 29th, we will be here for our final Twitch stream of the year. That is, unless I decide to have too much champagne and do something with you for New Year's Eve. Not likely.
Inebriate responsibly.
Possible.
Drive safe.
Yeah, so I really do appreciate you guys. Thank you so very, very much. It's been a fantastic year, and I really don't know what else to say other than thank you. You guys humble me. I appreciate the support. You guys, oh, yeah, Boaz. Beck, when can we look forward to the Faith of the Heart recording?
It is a Christmas present.
Ooh.
And I will give everyone a link to it.
What? You're going to make it downloadable?
Just that one.
Okay, it's a start.
Obviously, you can play it first, DJ,
Well,
and you
thank
can
you.
distribute out the link.
Oh, that's amazing. Very excited about that. All right, what have you guys decided on? Tiberius is, you know what? Actually, hang on. Before I go too crazy, is Kalerden on? I would love to say hello to my junior clone. Is Kalerden online? I would like to go say hello to the junior clone, but if he's not, then we'll go over to Tiberius. Only because Kalerden is my offspring. Okay. He's not. All right, well then.
Me.
We shall name him Mini-Me.
We shall.
All right, Tiberius. Here he is, Tiberius 2187, who is indeed playing Star Trek Fleet Command. We're going to go rock his socks off. All right, let's get going, huh? He's got a small audience right now, Beck, but why don't we show him what Star Trek Fleet Command's all about, and let's just blow his mind, huh? We can do it, right?
I love it. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so very much. I appreciate all of you. You guys are the bestest. Trader, enjoy your cookies. Ripper, get some sleep. Beck, thanks for being awesome. Karkin, I look forward to eating at your restaurant. Who else we got?
Serves entirely microwaved food.
I would totally eat there.
Michelina's and Hungry Man's and
yes.
And toasted melted sandwiches.
Toasted melted sandwiches.
That's the menu.
I'm in. It sounds absolutely amazing to me. You guys have an absolutely wonderful holiday, no matter how you celebrate it, no matter who you're with, no matter if you are by yourself. Just know that there is an entire community here for you, and you can always reach out. We love each and every one of you. My name is UltimatDJz. Wishing you and yours the very happiest of holidays. I am your friendly neighborhood cat person saying meow for now. Love you, mean it. Thank you guys so very, very much. Good night.